live now. All right, guys. We're going to get started. For everyone tuning in on the stream, welcome to the Retro Sports Gamer channel. This is Trojan, tournament organizer of Modano Problems 3. If we could have all of the NHL94 players please make their way towards the stream area and the prize table area. Please gather around. It's time to start the tournament. Sure. 50 bucks. Yep. Yeah, I figured. Last night was the freebies to play, but you're welcome to play on a system. It's free, though, if you want to hang out. All right, I need everyone's attention, please. If you could please gather around. We don't want to go over this twice. So that would be EA and Scribe, please. All right, everyone, welcome to Modano Mo Problems 3. This guy knows what to do. That's right. Guys, we're here to play NHL 94 because that's what we do, and I'm glad that each and every one of you guys are here. I'm trying to look at the, hey, look at this. A little pop-in circumstance. I'd like to say a big thanks to Josh, Leif Erickson, and his company, AV for You, making all of this awesome display tech. You guys have awesome displays. All this lighting, the stream, that's all his doing. So let's give him a round of applause right now. I'd like to take a moment and recognize Angry J93. This is our 7th annual tournament, and he has been to every single one, including long red-eye flights from multiple interchanges to get to, at that time, was Green Bay. And 3 years ago, we moved the tournament to here to make it easier so he would never have to do that again. Yes. So we have direct flights here, and the Moxy now, 2nd year in a row, has hosted us for the tournament itself. They also did the Friday night fun 3 times in a row. Of course, we didn't have the tournament in 21 because of the COVID shutdowns and all of that. So, but I'm really thankful that we're able to gather again. I want to just go over the game rules, what's going to happen schedule-wise. So because we only have 12 active players, everyone's going to play each other one time. We have enough systems, we have enough time, we're going to do that. Sometime after 3 o'clock, some pizza is going to arrive here, so we're going to take a moment and enjoy that pizza, take a break, and then just get back on pace. When we get done with the group play phase, we are going to proceed to doing the prizes. I'll touch base on what that will look like. There's a number of boxed prizes over here, including consoles, thanks to Hyperkin, controllers, and we have boxed ornaments from Hallmark, Sega Genesis ornaments. The way that you all have been given 1 ticket. You can get 3 more tickets for $20, or if you spend $60, you can get 20 tickets. For those 20 tickets, you also get a choice until those things are gone, any of those boxed items that I referenced. So there's 3 3-in-1 game consoles, there's 3 controllers, and there's 4 Sega Genesis ornaments. So you just automatically get one of those. And you get the 20 tickets, so that's the best value. We have 6 signed jerseys. We have over a dozen, I believe, figures over there. Some McFarlane's, some starting lineups, some headliners. We also have some magazines from the era that are there. So there's lots of goodies. There's even a Mike Richter puck that's in acrylic. It's not signed, but it's still a neat item. So we planned on having more people, so there's a lot of prizes. So really, everyone should win something today. That's going to be awesome. The pizza's from a place called Rectangle, and it came highly recommended thanks to Derek. So sweep the leg, eat some pizza. It's going to be fun. We'll set it up over there. We do have some plates and stuff, and we're going to be doing drink tickets. I wanted to get a show of hands, so right now I do get happy hour pricing when I go there and handle that. A lot of the online tournaments we did raised money, so everyone here is going to get 2 free drink tickets. If you want to take advantage of that happy hour pricing, anyone that wants to do $20 can get 3 more tickets. So let me know if you want to do that. I'm going to do that shortly so we can get those handed out. You'll just give them the ticket. Just remember to tip the bartender. Abby, where are you at? That's Abby. She can take care of us today. Let's give Abby a round of applause. As far as the format, there are coins on the displays. Coin flip winner is the home team, and we'll choose the tier. Player 2 has first choice of team. You need to mark down who you used. There's 2 sides to the sheet. One side is for your group play, the other side is for the bracket. After the group play concludes, we'll tally this just for seeding. We'll do the raffle, and then the bracket is a best 2 out of 3 series. If you lose a series, you're done. The final series, the championship, will be best of 7, time permitting. If we're up against it, we may reduce that to 5 games. But we have a great stat crew here today. If you do get to 6 goal advantage, the game is considered over. If everyone's still kind of playing in the same pace as you, you can finish the game out, but you need to document the score at that time, what it was. The tiebreakers are as follows: goal differential, head-to-head wins, goals scored, goals allowed, and if there's still a tie at that point, a coin flip will decide. The game cannot end in a tie, so you must have a winner. If the overtime period concludes, just start the game over, put the same lineup you had in, and get back to it. So, any questions on that? Okay. Please don't take the coins or the pens away from the area that they're in. That makes it real easy. We're going to stay contained in this area. There are some extra systems over there. Those are just for emergency or free play. I'm going to stay over here. We would like to have commentators for every game today. We have 5 setups between here, and we got 12 competitors. That means we have room for at least 1 person on the microphone. Please do not bring any open container beverages by the microphones. There's a lot of money involved that belongs to him. So just if you're playing on stream, just set your drinks behind you right here on the bench. We should be good. For those of you that can stay near the end, we would very much like to be able to support those that are finishing this thing out. If you have to go, you have to go. That's fine. But if you're able to stay to the end and cheer on, we want to move the chairs over here and start cheering people on, make it a memorable moment for those that continue to go on. So, so without further ado, is there anything else besides the national anthem? Yep. So when you are playing, let's say if you look at the sheets I handed out, the tier 1 teams, and yep, in that folder, yep. And I apologize, on the back end of it where it says the bracket, those are the Super Nintendo tiers, so you need to look at you're only marking off the one on the left should be your group play usage, and the one on the right should be your bracket play. And I apologize, it does reset at bracket play. You can start over at bracket with the new set of usage. Correct. Used all of the teams in tier 1. So the tier 1 teams are the Red Wings, the Sabres, the Blackhawks, and the Canucks. So if you choose to use the Blackhawks, you can't use the Blackhawks again until you've also used Detroit, Buffalo, and Vancouver. You can do mirror matches. That is permitted. So we can have Chicago on Chicago if that's what needs to happen. So however you guys want to navigate, if you think you're better than someone, pick a little bit lesser team in that tier, get that one out of the way. Looks at Angry J right away. Anything else you think I'm forgetting? So, at this time we ask all in attendance, please rise. Oh, wait. Remove your hats as we honor America with the performing of our national anthem. Performed today by your friendly public address announcer and tournament organizer, Troy Frisk. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? It's hockey time! Hey guys, this is Trojan. We're going to get some games on stream here for you. Yes. All right, everyone out there. Just trying to get the stream shared out, everyone. I think we're live.
Looks like we got a barn burner matchup too.
Oh no. So we got Tecmo John and Corbett.
And I wonder who won the flip. Must have been Tecmo John with the tier 6 selection.
All right, so who's got the Sharks? Trojan 1979 here with the Angry J 93. Do we see what the other team was in the mix? Oh, the Lightning. I think that this actually favors Tecmo John.
He does have the superior player in Brian Bradley, but San Jose is kind of the better overall team. It's just, can they slow down Bradley?
Yeah, maybe you can eliminate Bradley and injure him or something. Really would change the dynamic of this one.
Absolutely.
For those of you that are going to wonder in advance, yes, the audio comes through one ear. We have a mono out for the way that this audio was extracted from the console we're on. So it is what it is. I hope you enjoy all the left audio ear action. Say something for me so we can get the levels here for you.
Saying something here.
Saying something here. All right. So you are, I believe, Mike 3.
Okay.
Say something again in here.
San Jose Sharks.
All right. I think you sound good. We're going to see the levels down here. And I'm probably louder just because that's how I am in life.
Yeah, and I've been talking loudly the last couple of days, so voice isn't as strong as usual.
I'm going to turn the game audio down just a little bit. We want it there. It's part of the experience, but we don't want it to be the dominating force. And for some reason, this monitor isn't on. This is supposed to be.
A lot of time in the edit line screen. Both these players pretty disgusted with their lineups, perhaps. There it goes. Are we really looking at Randy Gilhan?
All right.
Examiner, he was a future Ottawa Senator captain.
Guys, make sure to take your pictures of your games as well as a backup, just in case you lose your sheet or something. You have evidence of your games. Thank you.
And now we're going to check all the waste. We got some unfamiliarity with these teams, it appears.
He's Shalaby. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. And we're off here. Trojan with Angry J in his barn burner. Wilkinson gets the pass off the face-off winner. Pat Falloon loses it. Contos trying to get at it, as did Dougie Wilson. Brian Bradley sends it to a lucky fan.
Hopefully it wasn't just leg guy up there. He doesn't have real good hands to catch the puck with.
Falloon can't get it, but he knocks down Contos. Bradley picks it up and then knocked down by Falloon again. Is that Perry Barras in there on the wing?
That's Perry Barrison and John Carter, opposite wing for San Jose, number 20.
Thank you for that. And this is why we bring Angry J onto the broadcast. See Scribe there, probably the best dressed guy here. Archis Urbe to Barrison. The former Minnesota North Star, given our location here, that felt relevant. Mikael Anderson. Cross pass, I don't know who that was. Was that?
Chris Contos.
Thank you. And the one-timer from Bradley, no go. Here comes Falloon, breakaway. He's got short side completely, whiffs it, but gets a put back in. Wow, Wendell Young finds a way to get in front of it. A lot of action so far here. Now Bradley the other way, and we're going to have a delayed penalty against the San Jose Sharks. Contos loops around. A one-timer. Still not recovered. And now it'll be sin bin time for Perry Barrison. What have you seen so far?
A couple really close calls with Falloon there. I don't know how he, missed the net completely and then shot it into Urbe's pads when he had half a net to work with. So bad turn of events here for San Jose.
Pass up to Contos, back to Brian Bradley. Puts the brakes on, potential cut across, lets a slapper go. And it did knock Urbe out of the net, but he got some help from his defenders. Here's Wilson, lets a slapper go with that one accuracy. And that one may have killed a fan.
Yeah, that's why they have the netting behind these days, to protect people from shots just like that.
Hammerlick to Bradley. Wilkinson is there, and a wide shot from Bradley. Looked like it had a chance if it was on target, but it wasn't. 30 seconds now remaining. Dougie Wilson going the other way. One-timer to Pat Falloon from Doug Wilson. It's 1-0.
Yeah, nice bit of creating space there by Wilson, absorbing a couple of checks from Beers and finding the streaking Falloon. He didn't miss that time.
And I just want to make an announcement here as the action continues. Scribe and SegaThon, are you guys able to get your game in? Yeah, we want to make sure we got to keep, because everyone's playing everyone. We got it. There should be one over on the other side as well. Oh, okay. So make sure people know that they have lots of games to play. Since there's 12 people, 11 games, that's a lot of 94. That's a lot of thumb bleeding.
Yeah, we were anticipating a 5 or 6 game group stage, and now it's been expanded to 11.
Well, we no longer have Super Nintendo, so we've got the time. What's that? So there wasn't an open system. They just weren't aware of it. We have 4 CRT setups in this area, as well as the stream, which is high definition from the Mega SG console, which has been a hit now, third tournament in a row using that. And Contos from Anderson and Young. I mean, just a real basic move in front of the net in the slot there.
Almost kind of looks Super Nintendo inspired as the goalie just continued to hug his post and Tecmo John flicked the far side.
Correct. This one. Bradley's going to go to the box, and that's not fun.
Nope, but you at least get to have Contos at center now. He's looking like the better of the two players. Bradley looks a little cold out there. Actually, that's Creighton, excuse me.
A lot of action in front of Wendell Young there. Puck is still loose. Wilkinson now to Falloon. To Wilson. Mikael Anderson up against several Shark players, and the puck is picked up. No, now it is, finally, by Wilson. Wilson puts the brakes, now takes the zone. Puts a slapper. This one hits the mark, and I guess if you shoot enough, eventually one will go in.
Yeah, he fine-tuned the sights there, and you got to take your manual much sooner if you're going to stop a Dougie Wilson slap shot. It's just too good.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you're getting picked up good there. I know it probably has aids, but here it goes back and forth. Oh, Berezin from Falloon.
Kind of a modified EA special, just a little flip job over the sprawled out Wendell Young. And all of a sudden, this game's got a little distance in it.
Corbett is making the most out of his opportunities so far, for sure. He's been patient. Berezin on the wing. Young getting very aggressive there, and here comes Anderson. Misses the check. Carter cross-face, no go, and the putback could have been there, but Hammerlick is able to rescue it, and he takes the zone. Puck is loose. Here comes Wilkinson. He's got a breakaway opportunity, being chased by Beers. Tried to go to the short side. Forehand shot, no go. Irby and friends get an outlet pass now. Short side to Falloon. He hits the hat trick, assisted from Carter and Wilson, 2 apples apiece.
And that looked like a really easy move, but it's difficult to manipulate the goalie just like that to leave a little bit of the short side available, and it was wonderfully flicked in by Falloon.
So 5-1 here. 2 more goals would make it end of game here. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition. Tecmo John, an excellent player, and he's had some success in these tiers. So this result is a little surprising right now to me.
Yeah, it's a little bit surprising to me as well. Tecmo John has spent a lot of time Friday night working on these type of tier matchups. The lower tier, he likes to just grind it out, and Corbett's been on top of his game, and there's another goal for him.
There's another one, yes. Wendell Young, just that steaming pile of dung, unable to close the gap.
Yeah, you don't want, he may be a steaming pile of dung, but he's the best pile of dung that Tampa Bay has in net with Pat Jablonski and J.C. Bergeron rightfully on the bench.
Contos misses a shot that probably would have found the back of the net if it was on target. Here comes Berezin to Carter. Back to Berezin. Finding a friend. Falloon gets met by Young, and that was a good save. And now a potential EA special is gloved and handled by the Lightning. Beers now trying to feed Bradley. Nice look. The shot went straight into Irby's midsection. Hammerlick is knocked down. We're under 3 minutes now in the third period. Berezin's pass is long. No icing now as it's scooped up by Wendell Young, and here comes Contos. He's got some friends. Tried to hit Bradley there, and a one-timer is turned away. Hammerlick, his pass is intercepted. Now here comes Wilkinson. Under 2 minutes now. 6-1 game. Sharks trailing, and that is the official Mercy Rule. 7-1 will be the score, the final of this one. Corbett out to a solid start.
Yeah, he looked clinical out there, taking advantage of his chances. Really limited what Tecmo John was doing on offense and just carried the tempo of the game, and it was too much to withstand.
Sure. This would be a good opportunity to flip roles and maybe have these guys get on the microphone while you and I play.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Might as well change the names here.
Heads. take 2. And action. Heads.
It is. Ahead.
All right, we'll go tier 1. Let's spice this up.
I'm gonna take Vancouver.
All right, I will take Buffalo.
Sabres, Sabres, Sabres.
And I thought somebody hated the EA special.
All right, you're invited to announce, John.
Hi, everybody. That was a pretty low-key bad game, honestly, by me. So now we get to switch it up to Trojan. We'll be using the Vancouver Canucks, and Angry Jay will be using Buffalo. Now, I overheard this, so Team 1 is probably going to be Buffalo, which means AJ picked the tier. Trojan went with Vancouver against AJ's Buffalo. This is going to be one of those matchups that's full of speed. So it's Lidster, Lumi, Cordnall. Ronning, who's kind of a baby Wayne Gretzky, will be put on a wing. We got Bure in the middle. So we've got Linden at the left wing, so big right-handed shot. Ronning at the right wing with the good passing. AJ going with Smelik instead of Ledyard. Some people like playing Ledyard. It's a bigger guy. Laugh on the wing. Moggs in the middle, and Dead Dale Howardchuk is going to be on the other wing. This is a matchup that's really based around speed. Who can get their guys going fastest? Because it's a parade of little fast guys for Vancouver. Even with Linden, Linden's got that pretty decent speed for the team. He can keep up versus a fleet of fast guys for Buffalo. So easy, kind of a, not really an EA special where you kind of float the puck at the goalie, watch him fall over. This time it was LaFontaine, just good shot, gets the rebound, finds a different angle, near side post on McLean. Comes running down the ice, Smelik kind of cleans him up, but you can already see the defense for Buffalo is getting lost out there because Vancouver's got that real good speed. It's who can convert on these plays when they get ahead of the field. Oh, it's Svoboda. He's not going to catch as many passes. AJ looking to slow it down, enter the zone a bit more cleanly. Goes around the net with Dale. Cleaned up by Lidster. Dale cleans up Lidster. Moggs, as usual, skating in massive circles around and around, not getting in the right position. That's Moggs, by the way, the guy who keeps flying back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. He's got perfect skating, so he's the fastest on the ice, and he's the most agile on the ice, so he can kind of move side to side quickly. Under computer control, he does these huge loop-to-loops, and it's really tough to keep him under control if you want to do a one-timer with him. So it's some people prefer playing him on the wing. It's not the best use of his skills, but if you put him on the wing, you do end up in situations where Moggs isn't as obvious. You can use his speed to get ahead. McLean cleans up the backhand EA special attempt. And again, the good back checking by AJ, Smelik, Dale. There's Moggs. So it's those situations you really want to look out for. You want to make sure that Moggs is trailing, because then when he catches back up, he finally skates into the right position. It's tough to do. Svoboda pushes ahead. Dale again looking. That's LaFontaine. It's a goal. It's a really nicely well done by AJ, but you can also see that Moggs is not really to be found on those kind of quick hitting plays. So you definitely have to make make sure your other guys are doing their jobs. That's really the key to Buffalo, is you need Laugh and Dale to do things, because there's going to be times when Moggs isn't around. He's just fast. And the mark of really good players is that ability to maintain Moggs and understand where he's at on the ice, and that's what makes AJ so good. Uh-oh. So here we go. Start of period 2. It's a 3-0 lead for AJ. Trojan trying to slow it down a bit, getting Linden involved now, but Laugh's there to clean it up. Ahead to Dale, who's really been having a heck of a game out there. And Bury ahead. This is what Vancouver does. Good guys, but we got an interference on Bury coming up here. AJ gets a shot bonus, a small one. It just means his shot's going to go on net if he gets a one-timer off. So Bury with the interference, causing some issues. Bury's in the box. Anatoly Semenov comes in at center. Lume Lidster still at your defensive pairing, and the left wing is still going to be Linden. Lume carries it up. Laffy maintaining a good awareness and sticking on to Semenov as he went wide. Now AJ's into the waiting game. Nicely looked, and so that was one of those odd plays where LaFontaine had Dale. Trojan did the right thing, which is to try to take McLean, or at least get someone in the way of the cross crease. One-timer, it ricocheted a little wet back to Laugh, who was able to take the out-of-position goalie and score. So then, that's a Moggs-style EA special, where Moggs floats it, but is so fast he catches up immediately with it, so it's kind of a weird catch and release thing. I think H is just trying to dial it in at this point. Fear. Nice save by Fear. Laffy, Moggs. Here's the thing, and it's a thing that's going to happen quite a bit. Trojan's playing really well. He's not. The goals that AJ are scoring are really tight goals. It's really tight passing, really tight across the net type of stuff. It is an incredibly. I don't want to take anything away. Trojan's doing everything you're supposed to do. He's keeping them in front. Moggs has been awful quiet. He's getting the breakouts that he needs with Vancouver. He's pushing the pace when he's got the puck. He's getting shots on net, which is, again, a thing. AJ with it. AJ's been working on that pass shots. So dead Dale pass shot fails. So Boda's back there to clean up. Here comes Linden. Fear's there to clean it up, but again, and I can't stress this enough, he's playing great. This is just, yeah, you actually are. That's the crazy part, is you're actually playing, it sounds weird, you're playing correctly. You're doing what you're supposed to do against Buffalo. You're getting killed by LaFontaine, which most people get killed by Moggs. Like, that's good. Like, that's what you want, is you want to make the other player use LaFontaine and Howard-Chuck more than Moggs, and you're just playing a guy who can use LaFontaine and Howard-Chuck better than... Oh, they can't hear me? I'm probably not talking into the mic enough. Bah. Okay, so Skills is saying no sound. Hey, Skills, hit me on Discord if you can't hear it. Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to be up on it. So I've been talking this entire time. This is awesome. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. I can finally be heard because I'm not all up on the mic. I'm not a big swallow the mic guy because I've heard that's bad. But, you know, here we are. So it's entering the third, 5-0 AJ. And much to Troy's disbelief, he is playing well. We've got a... Is that a Bob Presley sighting on the wing? Paired. Okay. And so AJ's on the penalty. Bob Airy, there we go. I'm mixing up. I only got so much brain space. And so, yeah, well, there's less guys somehow, I think. Oh, nice one-timer attempt. Smellick brings it up. Ahead to Moggs. Again, Moggs harnessing the speed and the agility is the tough part. Laffy comes down with it. He's got Airy on his left. Moggs, though, fills. And there it is. 6-0 was the final. McGillney with the final goal there. It was a hat trick, so even though no one could hear me, Mulgilny was being quiet, it was nice. All right, let's see who else is around. I'm going to go find an opponent.
I'm sorry, you Tampa Bay? I didn't feel like I played that bad. I just couldn't do anything offensively. Is this someone's pad? Like actual pad? It's just there, so yeah. All right, we're trying to get someone to do commentary if possible. You have to find an opponent.
Oh, you're San Jose? Yeah. Just hit the reset button and then hit the power button and unplug the machine. You'll probably want to go Goudreau at left, Falloon at center, Bearzan at right. And then Wilkinson at right D and Wilson at left D. And then put in no goalie. No goalie. Perfect, man. You want that shot accuracy boost. That's true. So we're going to see our second Tampa Bay San Jose matchup. Ooh, that's what the fans want. This time we're going to San Jose at the brand new San Jose Arena, which opened in 1993. Yeah, switch those two. Casper. I would take out Casper for Anderson. Or, take out Anderson for Casper. Yeah. Goudreau. Bearzan. Got Tallulah in the chat for EA already cheering EA on, giving him some encouraging words. She asked for EA and received EA. We'll see if we have some EA specials on deck as well. Yeah. Apparently there's some new NHL94 tech coming from the NHL95 world. They're 1 year ahead of us.
I've cloned it. I've spliced the genes.
I go Riki beers. But either way. Yeah, that's probably what I'd run out there. we go for the opening faceoff here in this round robin play. San Jose going up in their home whites and Tampa Bay in their road blacks going down. As Wilson gets the puck in the neutral zone here, comes up across the red line and shoots it right into Brian Bradley's butt. And Bradley picks that up on a breakaway now against Urbe, and Urbe takes away all of the net. And now we got another breakaway coming here the other way for Berzan. He tries a little, that might have been the Seagull. I don't know.
You'll know when you see it.
It was an intriguing move nonetheless, as Falloon gets a little too aggressive there, and he'll go to the box for a couple minutes. Tampa Bay getting their power play. As San Jose wins the faceoff, dumps it down. Wendell Young picks it up off the end boards. Flicks it over to Casper, who moves it over to Contos, who wraps it around the end boards, and that comes out of the zone. This could be dangerous here as Dean Evison picks up the puck, and he draws the penalty. But San Jose still has the puck. They can score here on the delay penalty, get the shot, maximum shot accuracy. All of a sudden, Doug Wilson becomes one of the best shooters in the game. Yeah, but unfortunately, San Jose couldn't get the shot off, and Joe Ricci going to the box. And here's Sean Chambers off the faceoff for Tampa Bay. Quick give and go. Now Chambers enters the zone. Loses the puck to Wilkinson. Got a lot of open ice here. Gets the breakaway sound. And can't polish that off as Young, with the help of his defense, turns away the Sharks. EA special? No. Evison didn't get any sort of movement out of Young. Nothing available there on the rebound. San Jose gets an abbreviated power play here. Thank you. And here's Brian Bradley trying for the forehand. Denied by Urbe. Urbe's been sharp on both breakaway opportunities so far, as this is a great penalty kill by Tampa Bay. They're not even having to deal with anything in their defensive zone currently. But now here comes Falloon trying to change that one-timer to Evison. Young, both these goalies looking on top of their game so far, as that penalty's now over. Joe Ricci back on the ice at right wing for Tampa. And here's Goudreau. Another one-timer to Evison. He just can't find the range. He's a little too far away for his skill set to really test the keeper. As we got the last 30 seconds here in the period, Dean Evison just slowly chugging up the ice. One-speed player, one of the slowest players in the game. Gets laid out. Now Bradley on his forehand. What do we got here? Near the end of the period, almost barrels into Urbe. Almost had a goal there, but scoreless here after one. Got all the default lines back out on the ice after all that penalty trouble both teams experienced. So we should expect a little bit more offense here now as Joe Ricci carries the puck up the ice. Moves it over to Contos, gets it back, goes to the big slapper, and wow, how does Urbe keep that out? He looked like the puck may have been flicked over his head, and it was not the case. Berzan one-timer, turned aside by Young. Now Casper along the wing, and Bradley beats two players, can't quite turn the corner. And now Wilkinson to Falloon. Falloon outskates Ricci, but that pass misfires, and Wilkinson gets back one-on-one as Urbe flashing some leather. He's been all over it. Look at that goaltending. You can't beat him right, you can't beat him left. But Bob Beers comes with numbers for the Lightning. And he draws the penalty as Wilkinson will go to the box for roughing or cross-check. And we got a great chance here for EA. Face-off in the offensive zone. Tries for the one-timer off the face-off. Can't quite connect with Beers to Contos. And SegaThon now killing the penalty and now drawing a penalty as Chris Contos goes to the box. A little too rough there along the boards. And this is really impressive so far by SegaThon. He's sticking with EA, is going back and forth up and down the ice. So he's got to be pretty happy about that and give himself a real good chance here as we're halfway through this game, and we still yet to have our first goal, and Goudreau just pushes that wide. Didn't look like there was a lot of room. Would have been a really tough angle. But SegaThon putting up some threats here as Bradley goes for the EA special from the half boards, and SegaThon was all over with the manual goalie control and goes for the 5-hole pass shot. Those can go in if you're not careful, and EA gets away with one there. And we're going to go for the floater. Puck gets knocked off his stick. Casper low stick handling. San Jose outskates the puck now. Casper trying to catch him on their back foot. He's got a break at the net, and wow, what a save by Urbe and cleared out by Moore. And another 5-hole attempt. on the pass shot. Time running out here in the third. Falloon almost found that near post to Goudreau on the one-time. A really creative play. And Wilson pumping some lead from downtown. Nothing going so far in this game. We got a lot of chances on both sides. It has not been boring. It just has not turned on the little red light behind the net. Period 3 here in San Jose between SegaThon and EA. Early on in round robin play. And Goudreau dumping the puck in off the high glass. And now Contos doing a little dance. He's alive, but he won't be back out there this period. Tampa Bay, not a lot of depth on their bench. Contos is their second best goal scorer. There's a lot of options. Anderson, DeMaio, Lafreniere. They're all kind of more or less the same. So we got another power play here for Tampa Bay. We'll see if they can actually not take a penalty this time and enjoy the full length of it unless they score. And Goudreau pushing the pace, causing Young to lay down there and make a save. And Casper finding some room along the half board, looking for the one-timer pass. Bob Beers, and that just goes over the net on the rebound. Wow, that looked like that had a chance to go in. And Bradley, and great read by SegaThon. That's an incredible save on a shooter like Bradley. And just too many chances coming back with numbers. DeMaio cashing in as the sub. Finally got our first goal of the game here. Power play goal for EA to go up 1-0. And Bradley wins the faceoff, retrieves it behind his own net, starts the offense, finds DeMaio, one-timer attempt, and just an unfortunate, Wilkinson getting the heave-ho. Really unfortunate break for SegaThon as Wilkinson was pressured from behind and it just five-holed Urbe. And a couple of quick goals now for San Jose. That you can feel the game changing a little bit here. There's a little bit more pressure on San Jose now to respond. Can they find the offense as Tampa Bay, just a bit outside on that one. And Riki gets leveled. Berzan gets the ding, draws the foul, and there's a garbage goal right in front of the net. Goudreau picking it up, putting it in the back of the truck. 2-1. There would have been a penalty shot had that not gone in, so it would not have been all lost if San Jose didn't convert. But now Beer is going for the backhand slapper, and Urbe makes the save, creates the breakaway now for Falloon as Tampa Bay will go to the box. They're going to want to win this game. They're going to have to kill this penalty. As Bob Beers to the box. And a face-off in a really awkward spot in the offensive zone. You just got to love those. And Bradley now across the red line, looking to beat the San Jose defense. Absorbs a check. Little flick on net. Urbe out there to meet it. And San Jose goes around the net. And one-timer to Berzan's turned aside. Good chance there by San Jose. Another one-timer just beyond the post. Really close call. And now a breakaway chance here for Bradley. He's going to pump the lead. And great shot block by Wilson with the stick blade. That was a very brainy play there by SegaThon to get in front of that. And now here comes Joe Riki plotting up the ice, looking for the pass. Timing wasn't quite right, and now Bradley looking to cycle it. It's leveled. Going to pull the goalie here, get the maximum shot accuracy for San Jose. And Falloon across the blue line, running out of time, and pump the lead. And, there's rebound opportunity. Young shuts the door. And San Jose unable to come back on that one. Tampa Bay, good win there for EA. Really, really well played on both sides. That was, wow. Both did. I think you both had like 12, 13 shots. get you back into Tier 6. You know how to use OBS.
All right. Oh, I see myself. Angry J. All right, the names are in. Team logo 1. Yes. All right, who's who? You're San Jose and you're Florida. Got it. Give me a second. San Jose. All right, I think we're set. I can watch the matchup here. Little awkward. Welcome to the stream. King Raph behind the mic here. Got AJ versus EA. You want to join? All right. I'm taking a little break from my round robin here to do some commentary. AJ with the Florida Panthers here going up against EA and the San Jose Sharks. I think there's a slight advantage team-wise to EA here with San Jose, but nothing too much. Depends on how skill-wise. Yeah, I forgot the players can actually hear me too. The mic's all boosted up, so I got to be careful not to give strategy suggestions or anything like that that may tip the game one way or the other or make someone laugh. If I was EA, I would totally do this. So we got Wilkinson, Wilson. EA's looking at his lineup here. Kelly Kissio, former Ranger. Garpin Lip, Falloon. Chaos says to make fun of you guys. I could do that. I don't know what to do, though. AJ's hair. EA's got nicely coiffed hair. AJ actually giving EA some tips, putting Perry Bears in there, which will give him some speed, which I think will be a big advantage, I think, against Florida here. Goudreau, Falloon, Bears, and I think this is usually the lineup per the setting lines with AJ. Yeah, I agree. On defense, looks like Wilkinson's going to stay in. Wilson's going to stay in. Wilson, the lefty shot, want him on the right D. Unleash that 6 shot power. Can actually get a random goal if you catch your opponent sleeping and it hits the net. It's got 1 accuracy or whatever. On Florida here, Gord Hines, the weight bug extraordinaire, 4-weight defenseman with 0 skill. And then highly skilled Gord Murphy, probably going to stay in for AJ here. Keeping it chalk. Straight line, the default line here. Florida, San Jose. Here we go. This is the round robin. So if you're just joining, each of the players is playing each other 1 game. So in an extended round robin, then we'll have a little break before we get into playoff bracket action here. So here we go. San Jose with the puck. I think it's Wilkinson behind the net. I should have wrote the players down. Scrudland, 23. Throws an EA special up there. Goudreau or Berzin. I'll get the players down. I'm honestly not familiar with the player numbers. That I know. Gord Murphy with the puck behind the net. Dancing still with the puck. Loses it. San Jose controls the puck all the way down. I think it's Goudreau. Lose it. Here we got Scrudland. Oh, it's a one-timer. Ooh, just intercepted with the stick. Outlay. San Jose coming back, looking for a one-timer. No, holds the puck, had an opportunity. Puck loose, Hines controls it. Out to Skrudland. Oh, that one-timer just didn't fire off his stick. But these are some of the low-ranked teams. I think this is actually the bottom tier of our tier division here at Modano, Mo Problems 3. So you're going to expect to see a lot of bouncing pucks, missed opportunities. So if you could get something on that, it's going to be beneficial here. Here's Wilkinson. Throws it up wide. Wilson chases it down. Going to be an icing call, so we got a face-off in the Panthers zone. Good opportunity for San Jose if they can win it. They do win it. Tries to get the one-timer off. Intercepted by Gordon Murphy. Gordon Murphy's going to look to go all the way in, and he puts one in. What a play. Stops the one-timer opportunity, takes it all the way up the ice, and blows one past Arturs Urbe. Thank you, sir. Face-off won by the Panthers. Controls the puck. EA looking content here. That's going to be a one-timer opportunity as Brian Skrudland just parking himself there, waiting for Huff to throw him the puck. That was tic-tac-toe, super easy. And that's 2-0 Florida here. So EA may have to start becoming a little more aggressive on the defense. If Florida's lining themselves up that way, it's going to be too easy. So here we go again. Good control here. Good passing here. Hines now. Back to Huff. Huff. EA special. That's going to go in. Huff. Lomakin. Now it's 3-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period. Got a little bit of time to maybe get something on that, but super unlikely to get a goal here. Throw one on. Just throw it. Just shoot it. Just shoot it. That was my tip. Just shoot it. All right. All right, into the second period here. Florida up 3-0. And looking actually pretty solid with their control of the puck, which you wouldn't expect with a team like this. But here's Wilson. He's the one with the cannon, so got to watch out if he gets one off. Uh-oh, all the way down. Skrudland gets tripped up. No call. No call either on the interference. Got a breakaway opportunity here. I don't know if I heard the ding. Back the other way. Oh, that was Lomakin. This is Skrudland. Oh, had him on the kick save. Urbe actually got it up there. This could be an icing, but it's waved off as Van Beesbrook gets the puck. Loses it. Controlled by the Panthers. Coming in. Going to do a slap shot. Might actually get through. Went the other way. Urbe saves it. Tripped up. All Florida here with puck possession and control. Good hit. Sharks control the puck going up into the zone. Has an opportunity. An EA special. Very light one. Rebound, though, goes right to the Panthers. There's Huff. Oh, it's a one-timer opportunity. Doesn't fire, but actually gets to Murphy, who gets a shot on goal. Has it back in there. Good save by Urbe there. Teams both looking a little in disarray here. Sharks can't seem to get anything going here. Just floats one over the net. Tried to get one on to get an EA special. All the way outlet pass. Is that going to make it? He does recover it. So icing waved off. Goudreau has it. Here's Wilson. He gets tripped up. Gord Murphy with the puck. Ooh, he almost had a breakaway. Just a poke check. Get it out there. Here's Skrudland. Huff. Huff to Skrudland for the one-timer. Oh, that's Lomakin. All right. I got to write it down. 23 Lomakin, 18 Huff, Skrudland 39. All right. Lomakin's at center. That's 4. There's the shot. He gets one on goal. But it was in the protector of Van Beesbrook. Van Beesbrook now outlet pass all the way down. Here's Skrudland. Skrudland going to come in, tries to put one through. Kick save, Urbe. Back the other way. Oh, tripped up again. Here's Gord Hines. Gord Hines going all the way in. But time runs out in the second period. One goal given up there. It's now 4-0 Florida. 1 period to go here in the round robin. Face-off won by the Sharks here. Wilson. Back, Goudreau. Tripped up. Now controlled by the Panthers. Here is Lomakin. Hits the break. Still controls the puck. Puck staying on the stick. Nice pass to Gord Hines with the slap deke. Ladies and gentlemen, go walk. Rewind that, and if you ever want to know how to do a slap deke, that is how you do it. In close, winds up, gets Urbe to fall down, and by the time you finish the slap shot, Urbe's down, and you get a wide open net. Well done by Gord Hines and AJ here. AJ on the cusp of getting a 6th goal, and that's what it is. Scrudland with his second from 5th assist by Huff, and Gord Hines his second. That's going to be 6-0 Florida, which is a mercy rule here. And so the official score at this will be 6-0. They'll just play out the period here just for fun. But that will be it. The goal now will be for EA to score a goal just to avoid the shutout. Ooh, that's a beautiful pass. Really, Florida looking like a well-oiled machine here at home. Huff with a 6th assist. Lomack and his hat-trick goal. Huff's the playmaker here. Hines, Huff. Huff gets tripped up. Here's an opportunity. This could be a breakaway, but no, he gets back. Oh, it's a great play. Lomakin gets all the way back. Poke checks it away. Doesn't even take a penalty. Here's Hines. Not Hines. That was Murphy. Here's Huff, the playmaker. Scrudlin. Oh, that was gross. That was great. Murphy. It was so good. I mean, those little movements really tripped up the defense. Next thing you know, you had a wide open chance at the net, and he pockets his goal to put Florida up 8-0. Huff behind the net. No one chasing him. Outlet pass. Oh, the one-timer animation kicks in, but the Beezer gets rid of the icing here. Oh, EA special, defended well. You could take the manual goalie, just scoot up there. Pass shot opportunity goes through. Wilson. Not going down. Huff the EA special, that's how you do it. Lomack in his 4th. Huff his first goal to go with those 6 assists. I wonder if he'll get he might even get the first start of the game above Beezer. I'm not sure how many shots San Jose has gotten today. We'll see. What do you guys in the chat think? Who's the first star of the game? Is it Beezer with the shutout, or is it the 7 points for Mike Huff? Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Oh, I spoke too soon. He avoids the shutout. Pat Falloon from Perry Berezin. So now we know it's Mike Huff who's going to have the number 1 star, I would think. Florida just too overpowered. There, Huff. You kick Beezer out. All Florida, though. Huff, Lomakin, and Hines are your 3 stars of the game. Good job, gentlemen. Apologies for not remembering any of the names or numbers. I was just making it up. Kiss you. It's all right. Well, if you're watching, you learned the slapdeke, you learned the EA special, you learned good goalie control. I mean, there was a lot of things going on there that will help you in your 94 game. No. Yeah, what do you want me to comment on this one? You got another one? I can do. Yeah, if anyone else wants to comment, do some commentary, let me know. I could go find someone else to play. If not, I'll play one of you guys after. All right. So, I gotta do names. Trojan. Leif is L-E-I-F, right? Eric. Son? I think that's good. And I'm sorry, what was the team, you guys? St. Louis versus the Whalers. All right. Trojan would be the St. Louis Blues. Properties. First, the Hartford Whalers, who I think have the greatest logo of all time. All right. Here we go. The Whales. Zalapsky, Weinrich. Verbeek at center. Sanderson on the left wing. Castles gets replaced by Nylander. Mikhail. AJ coming in for commentary? Awesome.
Nobody wants to play with me.
They have to. All right, I'll do some play-by-play here.
Go for it.
Zalapsky with the puck here as the Whales start this game with a great one-time opportunity for Beek. Nicely done. I didn't even see that coming out here. Now on St. Louis, that's Brown. No, that's not Brown. 21. Yeah, Brown and
Butcher block.
yes. There we go. We know 16's Brett Hull. We're going to see his cannon unleashed. Trojan will do all he can to get one-timers off to him. Another opportunity here. One-timer blocked by Shanahan. EA special opportunity. Gets it out there, but it's a save. Emerson with the puck. He's hard to knock down. He's coming right in, and he's going to score. Nelson Emerson does it all alone.
He's even tougher to knock down when you don't lay a body on him. He just zooms right in.
Zing! Yeah, you got to get a body on him. Poke check, CB check is the only thing that's going to knock Emerson down. Back to the action. Wales looking back. Oh, he tried the CB slip. Didn't work. Blues having a hard time getting the puck out the zone. But here's the goal scorer. Emerson's going to one-time it. Almost got it through there. But Weinrich controls it. Here we got a penalty coming up on the Whalers. Something happened off the play. It's Zarly Zalapsky. You know, I had him in a draft league, and I thought he was great, but I got a lot of penalties with him.
Yeah, he loves to get involved in the plays. You know, he's got all these wonderful stats to him. They're just tough to enjoy when he's sitting down in the box.
Yeah, I don't know what it is though. Like more so than other defenders. At least with my style of play. But here we go. St. Louis on the power play. 30 seconds already evaporated. Here's Shanahan. Shanahan's gonna wind it up. Takes a shot. Nice save by Burke. Puck's controlled by the Blues. Puck's bouncing around. Actually, Verbeek now has it. The Whalers looking to come up. Could be Nealon. That's a breakaway. That's going to be a penalty shot. We heard the ding. Big opportunity here for Hartford. Coming right in. He's going to circle back. Pause. It's a cat and mouse game. Oh, Cujo waits it out.
Great save to cover that post. It looked like it was open, and I know Chaos is somewhere shaking his head at the 25-second penalty shot.
Yep. Oh, my goodness. An ill-advised dive by Cujo. Not sure what he was thinking there.
Yeah, he just saw that Nylander was all alone by himself, and he thought he'd make an all-in bet. And
yeah, maybe cut off the pass or the shot. That's a pass shot right into the pads of Cujo. Butcher. Hall. Just Shanahan one-timer from way out. That's another opportunity. Save. Whalers have a chance to go the other way here. Coming on net, pumps the brakes, circles back, but that's the center. So usually when you're the center and you go to the corner, you're not going to find that streaking other center to come in. So that's something to keep an eye on when you're controlling someone.
Yeah, you have to kind of watch for the winger to see if they're cheating into the center. That's where it can be more beneficial. But if they're not, then you're kind of on an island.
Yep. See that a lot. Here's Sanderson. He's going to go. Ooh, I thought I saw one-timer opportunity. This time it's stolen. Emerson. Oh, Verbeek shows how you knock him down. Outlet pass to Sanderson. He's got an opportunity for the one-timer. Huge save by Cujo. Brown now controls it, dishes it back to Butcher. Hall gives it up to Sanderson. Takes it back with the check. Does Hall. Hall all the way in. He's in the corner now. He's circling back. He's in the back of the net. No one's got him. He still has the puck. Still controlling the puck. Now bounces away from him. Sanderson controls it. He's looking for Verbeek. He's got him. Another big save. Standing tall. Oh, Hull's got a great shot opportunity. He sneaks in. Similar to the Emerson goal. He just makes his way in and stuffs it in short side. Blues up 2-0.
It's a great point. Very similar goal. Hartford's defense is very heavy. They can't naturally check Brett Hull. So in those instances, he can just take it to the net and cash in like that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good point. Like, you have heavy defenders against a heavy forward. Like CB is not as strong because it's not guaranteed to work. And then C check, so you don't really poke check with Hull is tough because he's got such great stick handling. So he kind of controls the puck very well. There's the CB slip.
Really well done. That was a really tough angle to get that in on. I mean, you usually see it come from behind the net or more of a traditional crease cut where that was kind of just cutting in from the wing and then doing a 360. Really nicely done.
Got the goalie beat. Ooh, man, now Hartford at home. The Brass Bonanzas probably playing in the, because I can't hear it, but they just put up 2 quick goals to go up 3-1, 3-2.
Beautiful one-timer, a couple of quick goals, and you can feel the tide of the game turning. It's been more Hartford lately aside from that whole breakaway. Hartford's been carrying the play here.
Yeah. Look at this, all the way down. St. Louis having a hard time just getting themselves set up. Players are skating all over the place. Look at that. You can just feel it. You can just see exactly what you're saying. There's no setup. There's no consistency with the players. It makes it really tough, and that's a damn good goal. Beautiful. Nylander just standing in front of the net waiting for the one-timer.
Yeah, just great play there. You know, very patient. You're not going to miss that on a delay penalty. You've got the max shot accuracy. So you're looking for a premium chance, and that was one right there.
Ooh, that's not who we wanted, but fortunate here. Let's see. St. Louis has to stop this tide. They got a beautiful opportunity, but man, Emerson just goes right into the goalie. Wasn't sure left, right, and then ran out of time. Another one-timer opportunity. No, he just takes it. Oh, I think he did try to pass it. Went to the guy behind the net. Yep. Got to get one on net. Tries it the one-timer, smart play, and then time runs out here. Big second period for Hartford.
Yeah.
So what does St. Louis got to do here to try to come back?
Well, you know, they're going to get the boost here. Their players should be playing a little bit more effectively, a little bit smarter, so maybe they can use that teamwork to find better spots on the ice, because they haven't been doing that so far in computer mode. So maybe that'll help out Trojan to get some opportunities here.
Good job by Leif playing. You could see he's also playing against the pass, sort of clogging up that passing lane to limit the chances that Hull has to release that one-timer. And that's been very effective. We haven't really seen a good one-timer opportunity yet. Pass shot. Sniffed out. Emerson. He might have a chance here. Ooh, just poked away at the last second. Hull recovers it, though. We're going to see the cannon released. Oh, if that hit the net, that probably would have gone in. Unfortunate. But he only has a 3-shot accuracy. It's not necessarily bad luck.
Sometimes that's just the way it goes, and you can get a couple of them like that in a row.
Yep. Hull just loses it. Now we got under 3 minutes to go here, so time becoming a factor for the Blues if they want to try to get back in this game. Hull, one-timer opportunity. Oh, it was on the outside. Just hit the outside of the net. Not even sure if Burke saved it. Sanderson gives it up to Hull. This is a big opportunity. Hull comes in, but he just loses it last second. Weinrich controls it. Pass to Sanderson. Before he gets the one-timer out, gets taken out by Butcher, but he gives it up. Sanderson playing a little back and forth in the corner. Weak shot goes to the corner wide. Still controlled by Weinrich. He's going to sneak into the front and just put it in. Crazy set of plays here. Good idea here. Timeout by the Blues. Things still not settling down, like even in this third period.
No, that was kind of a mad dash with the puck going all over the ice in the zone there, and just too many opportunities for Hartford to skate into the puck and find open space.
Yeah.
Got to find quick offense now. You're really desperate on time.
That's another one. That's going to do it. That's probably a nail in the coffin. Nylander to Verbeek and Cujo's. There's got to be, I'm saying, 15 shots by Hartford, it feels like. I mean, Cujo's made some big saves, but they're just getting pelted.
They're just asking too much of him at this point.
So as we got a minute 10 left in the game here, Hartford's going to win, but, you know, you still got to play through as they put in 7-2 because in the round robin, you know, goal differential matters and all that, so keep playing till the end.
Yeah, even just grabbing one or two back could save you a seed in a certain situation.
Yeah, could change the whole tournament. You just never know, so keep playing here. This is a good opportunity to Hull. Hull just gets tripped up. Emerson falls down, 30 seconds left. Leif looking to get the 6th goal, which may put a cap on it, which is a 6-game mercy goal. We saw it right before this one. Opportunity, one-timer save, 5 seconds, dump the puck, and we got he's going to pull the goalie. Auto goalie.
Higher.
Yeah.
There he is.
Change goalie. Not going to give Cujo the dignity of finishing the game at the last 3 seconds.
That's going to hurt his goals against average at contract talks.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with the way NHL94 Online does the stats. It's based on the time on ice or something. It screws everyone can never quite reconcile their own goals against. All right. You and the A? Yeah. I think we should. Does anyone need to play me or AJ? I do. Okay. So maybe someone else could get on the commentary too if someone wants to do it. Or who do you have to play? Let's play both of us? All right. So play whoever and then I'll play you after. Since I'm warming up on the mic. What? Oh yeah, who's the teams now? Properties. J93. I'm gonna move it over. All right. As we wait up here. Oh, no. Who's going to go? EA and Corbett? You guys are playing here? Oh, all right. My bad. So I think Leif and AJ are playing off screen. We're going to change the names of these guys here. We're going to have EA, who is the namesake of the EA special. Tier 6. That's all right. I'm good here. Okay, what team starts? Dallas and Rangers. All right, logos are up. All right, back. Here we go. Now that the graphics are set up, let's go to the action here. Tikkanen on left wing, Gartner at center. Does he keep Messier? No, he puts Turcotte in, Leach and Patrick on the point for the Rangers. EA is going to look at the roster just to see what's going on. And based on what the Rangers have done, he'll make a decision about his own lineup here. Usually Dallas, you have some flexibility. Usually Courtnall and Modano will definitely be in there. It's either Gagne or Broughton. Broughton gets the call. He's going to be on probably right wing as Courtnall makes his way onto left wing. Modano at center. Mark Tenorti, Tommy Sojin play the point. We got John Van Beesbrook in net for the Rangers. John Casey. Oh, Richard Matvichuk subbing in at left for instead of Tommy Sojin. So we'll see how that plays out here. That's an unusual one. But we'll see. All right. First period. We are in round robin play here. EA versus Corbett. Stars versus Rangers. Courtnall controls the puck in his own zone, coming all the way out with all that 6 speed. Dodging some checks, gives it up back to, that is Tenorti. Broughton. Tikkanen coming in all the way, unscathed. Ooh, just gets hit last minute before he gets that shutout. That might have actually gone in. Courtnall's going to be in the corner. He gets the one-timer off to Modano, who just whips it wide. That was a huge opportunity for Dallas. That's going to be a frozen puck as Casey comes out. Did not want Gartner to get that in the corner. Beezer comes out of the net. Richter comes in. That's a preference that Corbett has. Both goalies similar. Save Casey on the short slapper. Here's Matvichuk. Broughton. Good aggression by the Rangers here. Oh, that's a one-timer. Don't blink. You might have missed it, but Tikkanen to Gartner, who just rips it up top corner past John Casey, and the Rangers go up 1-0. Nice play. Tenorti with the puck. Tenorti gets laid out by Turcotte, who lays out another Dallas star. Matvichuk now controls the puck. He's coming up the ice. Good opportunity for Modano. He's all the way in. Look for the one-timer, but just lost the puck. Tikkanen coming back the other way. Tikkanen gets laid out by Matvichuk, I think. Turcotte still controls the puck. Oh, it's a one-timer to Tikkanen. Good patience. Unable to knock Turcotte off his feet. And the Dallas Stars pay the price of that. And their Rangers are up 2-0 now. 2:35 in the first period. Courtnall controls the puck, looking to get Dallas on the board. Gets a shot off, just a slick save. That was actually a surprising shot, but Richter is able to gobble it up. Back the other way. Puck bounced behind the net. Broughton gives it up to Casey. Tenorti. Oh, just tried to get it out, but just ran out of time because Gartner hit him. Gartner still has the puck in the corner. Rangers control it. This is dangerous. Diving goalie. Stars get out of their own zone. Need to get some offense going here. Here's Matvichuk. He's going to wind up but loses the puck. Modano back to Matvichuk. Matvichuk in the corner. Looking for something, but he gets laid out. Opportunity for the Rangers while the defenseman's down. Tikkanen controls it. Tries to get themselves set up. Gets it to Gartner. Puck loose. Back to Gartner. Gartner in the corner. Back behind the net. Gets Dish to Turcotte, looking like that same second goal. Here's Modano. Oh, just throws it in. Richter with an easy save. 8 seconds left. Going to have to just get that puck on net. And that's going to do it for the first period here. Rangers up 2-0 over the Dallas Stars. Right into the second period face-off. Dallas now going up, Rangers going down. Broughton gets tripped up by Brian Leach. Leach holds onto the puck, loses it, picked up by Gartner. Puck still in front of the zone, a little dangerous for the Stars, but they escape. Here's Modano. Oh, it's a good one-timer opportunity, but Richter, man, has made some really good saves. And now there's going to be a penalty on the Stars, while the Rangers just holding the puck, looking to get a good opportunity before they freeze the puck. Similar type of attempt by Corbett for that one-timer to Gartner, but this was intercepted. So now Tenorti gets to the box, and it's a power play for the Rangers. Face-off in a weird spot in the zone, won by the Stars. They're just going to kill some time here as they're on the penalty kill, but he gets himself in, and that's a dangerous spot. Oh, just unfortunate. The shot didn't go off. Looks like there's going to be an interference call. Big slapper, and that actually goes in. Casey. And on top of that, interference for Mike Modano coming in. So you get Tenorti out, Modano in. The Rangers stay on the power play. 2 more minutes. Just things not going the Stars' way. You know, the Stars tend to be one of these teams that really, you know, when they're cold, it can be painful. And right now, the pucks are just a little too bouncy for them. Richter's making all the right saves. Modano's missing the net. And the Rangers taking advantage of that. Ooh, just the last second trip. But Gartner stays on with it, and there's the slap deke. And this time the penalty will not be carried over. But it's a hat trick for Gartner. It's the 4th goal for the Rangers. They're up 4-0 now. Almost halfway through this game. Behind the net, Rangers control the puck. Looking to get out in front. They might have an opportunity right there. That was a short side for Tikkanen. Just hit the outside. Tikkanen rips one in. He's got a 4-shot power. That's enough to beat Casey. The Garden is rocking. Tikkanen with the second. 3rd assist for Darren Turcotte. We are in the danger zone here of mercy rules. We got a 5-0 lead. And Dallas just can't get anything to stick here. Leach by himself. Pass shot opportunity was really slick. I'm not sure who caught that. Broughton. Here's Modano. Just couldn't get the stick far out wide enough. One-timer sails to the crowd. Whistle blows with 1:26 left in the second period. Face-off at the red line. Won by the Rangers. Patrick gets leveled by Modano. Modano's going to get in the zone. Gets the EA special. That's how you do it. All by himself. Gets Richter to flop down. Modano picks up the trash and puts it in. And Dallas starts their comeback here. It's a 4-goal deficit now. Goal differential does matter here, so you got to keep play on. Even if you don't win, you do want to score as many as you can. Now we got a penalty coming up against the Rangers. And the momentum seems to be shifting a little bit here as the Stars have some life. We got Turcotte on the box. Looks like the faceoff is probably going to be in the Rangers zone. Good opportunity here for Dallas if they could capitalize with 48 seconds left in the second period. Now Rangers win the puck. Brian Leach loses it. Here's Broughton on the breakaway. Gets the one-timer. Smart play to Big Modano, who doesn't miss the net this time. And just like that, on the power play goal, Dallas cuts the lead down to 3 with 2 straight goals. 33 left to go in the second period. Rangers looking to stop this flood opening. Had the one-time opportunity to Gartner, but it was intercepted. Broughton now gets it to Modano, who's... Oh! I don't know if that was a poke. What happened? I just missed it. Tenorti somehow gets it. Richter was way out of the box, out of his goal. Just a bad play with 6 seconds left, and 3 straight goals by the Dallas Stars, and this is now a game where you feel like the momentum's shifting. So go from cold to hot just that quick. We get into the third period here. Momentum towards the Stars' favor. Rangers want to hold on to this lead and win this game. Won by the Stars. Tenorti behind the net. Oh, he gives it away. But the puck sliding out to Gartner, who's super dangerous. He's super dangerous in close. Save by Casey. Broughton with the puck. Broughton comes out. Gives it up nice to Courtnall. Courtnall controls it. Good control by the Stars here. Courtnall now gets leveled by James Patrick. Tikkanen, he's going to have a breakaway opportunity. Great save by Casey. Manual goalie by EA. That's how you do it. Tripped up. No call. Patrick getting held. Loses it. Gives it up. That's going to go into the stands. And a minute 14 gone by in the third period. Rangers up 5-3. Puck loose. That was just last second intercepted by Leach. Tikkanen, ooh, almost put in by their own zone. Broughton, breakaway opportunity. EA special, that's it. EA special by Courtnall, done by EA. 4 straight goals for Dallas, and the Rangers have to call a timeout. They do not like what's happening here. 5-0 now to 4-5. Face-off, 2:25 left in the third period. Third period boost still in effect. No, it's over now, I'm sorry, for the Dallas Stars. That's usually for the first 2:30 of the third period. Tikkanen all the way behind the net. Want to get the puck out if you're Dallas. Comes back, Courtnall. Courtnall coming in. Oh, he does the backhand. He ties up the game. 5 straight goals for the Dallas Stars. Can you believe what we're seeing here? 1:52 left. It's 5-5. Face-off won by the Rangers. Gartner, he's going to wind up and just let one rip in there. Oh, he's going to want that back. You got to take the manual goalie. No one's going to save that when it hits net, and the Rangers finally get another goal here. 6-5 to put themselves up by 1. Tikkanen now, one-timer opportunity. Oh, Casey was held up or caught up, and Turcotte just squeezed it by. So in the blink of an eye, we have 2 goals by the Rangers to put themselves up back by 2. And you just feel like that Dallas momentum is just stopping. Courtnall trying to put one back. Outlet pass. Gartner comes in. Great save. John Casey intercepted now. Tikkanen, he's feeling it. He gets hit down hard. Casey now looking at the outlet pass. Time running out here for the Stars to get these last 2 goals here. One-timer opportunity. Comes back, but just missed by Matvichuk. Less than 30 seconds left. Casey probably got one more rush here for the Stars to try to get a goal. See if they could do it. Broughton, oh, he does the EA special. Floated up. It's in there. 5 seconds left. It's 7-6. Do the Stars pull their goalie? No, they keep it in here. 5 seconds left is theoretically enough time, but nearly impossible. Got it down. What a game. 5 goals by the Stars, by the Rangers. 5 goals by the Stars, then 2 quick ones by the Rangers, and Dallas scores one too late. And the final score, 7-6. I played EA. No. I played Corbett. I have to play EA.
So EA and Raph, is that what's going on here? All right. So you're playing Raph, right? You're playing Raph next? Okay. Well, we just got to keep the games flowing. I'm only 4 games in myself. I have not. He's about to play Raph. Yeah. How many games you got in? I got 4. Okay, I'm a little behind. Do you want to hop on the mic? Well, as soon as I set it up, I'll... Yeah.
How many games will we play?
11.
11 football players.
Yes. Just waiting for the Raph to come back here, and there he goes. All right. Yeah. also use a team below if it's, you know. He's going to use that in the playoffs against you. Go get it.
Hello, everybody. I am Leif Erickson. Got Dallas versus Boston. No, we do not. We've got Montreal versus Boston. What's up, Green Magic? Montreal is probably the team that you can modify the most. Oh, I'm not coming through much. All right, I got to eat the mic. Yeah, hop on. Let's do it.
And give EA tips.
All right, we got Tecmo John joining us.
Ooh. This is nice.
Yes, EA is really contemplating the lineup here.
At
One
least he's
final
even
change.
At least he's even my guy Vinny D in.
Now Raph uses cam on the wing. It's not something I do, but if you're Raph, do whatever the hell you want.
Well, he really likes oats in the middle.
Yeah.
When we exited before the tournament started, Boston was making these crisp, clean passes around the ice. Not so much against EA here. And
Yeah.
Raph EA specials EA.
Right. This is EA getting EA'd.
Yeah. Everyone should do it at least once in their life, I imagine. Yep. Raph keeping the pressure on.
Yeah.
And EA can't get out of the zone. Just chip it down the ice, EA. Yep. All right, there we go. Schneider gets it. Savard brings it down. Finally, someone who can carry the puck. He's looking for Muller, but Muller's not setting up correctly. Oates up. He's going to try to EA again. He's got you on.
Jeez. Boston's a lot to handle.
They are. So the fun thing on what Raph did there is the same kind of CB technique you do to hit. You could do BC to get a quicker one-timer, and then if the guy misses it, you're actually on a free person. was nice. And then a little back and forth to Juno. And you can kind of see what he's trying to do, right? Like, Oates is there, he plays defense, he's got a good stick handle on him, he can carry the puck if necessary, and it just lets Neely and Juno do what they do best, which is just kind of run towards the goal and then get passes from other people. So he's going to slow up a bit. He's going to wait. There's Juno, there's Neely. He had Neely. Alright, so EA survives period 1. So when you play Raph, Leif, do you ever have that situation where you're just like, I can't get out of the zone, I'm just stuck in my own zone, I hate this, I'm on defense the whole time?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't play Raph a ton, honestly. We're just different tiers. But yeah, for me, it's I kind of turtle up as much as I can on D and just try to survive the hurricane as long as I can.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
And that's why you put Oates in the middle, right?
The puck distribution like that, you know.
You can hit those passes.
There it is. EA on the board. Way to go, sir.
No shutout, baby. That's what he's after.
5 more of those.
Yep. All right. The most dangerous place to take a face-off. There we go. He's going to try to win it back. Yep. He's trying to win it back for a quick one-timer to Sweeney, so his passing was slightly off. Ray's there to clean up the mess. Neely's going to fill backside. Oates is going to spin around. He's got him across. Nice save by EA. And EA's running into that weird problem that sometimes happens with some of these teams where all his guys get in the way of breakout passes. And it's just let my guys do their thing.
That's a good look.
Oh boy. So when Savard and Vinny aren't really catching some of those breakout passes, you're in for a long day. Backhand pass shot. All right, so I always joke about Raph's tell, and it's something that he even knows that he does himself. When he's trying to go to that backhand pass shot, he loads to the forehand early, and then he brings it across quick and pass. So as he's coming down, if he's not doing a pass shot, he'll kind of start to shimmy a bit. But when he's loading
up,
shot, he loads to the forehand side and then brings it across. Doesn't mean you can stop it, right?
You just see the car hit you a little sooner.
It's a little sooner. Yep. Right. It's like AJ in the EA special, right? Like once you see him by the dot, then you know, okay, here comes the EA special because that's what he does.
Hey, we made it to the 3rd period.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
All right. So we get to the 3rd. And much like when Troy was playing AJ, I was going to say he wasn't doing that bad, and then Ray rips one right past. So are you taking on Raph next?
I will. Raph, if you want to stick around, we'll...
All right, so Raph...
Now that I've studied your play...
All right, so Leif's popping off the mic, and he's going to take on Raph. So they'll go through the whole coin toss scenario. People are doing it. So Raph's calling heads. It is heads. So Leif is home. I need to get to the player 1 texts. That is actually going to be Leif. Oh, okay, so he's got on backwards. Give superfan number 21 over there, the Rangers. right, so Leif is Chicago. I'm gonna go here. And Leif, you're home, right?
I'm home.
Yeah, okay. Leif is home with Chicago for our next game. Raph is being the Canucks. Or the Canucks, if you saw that viral video that went around. There was a, so I'll tell this story on stream and to Raph at the same time. There was a whole, what was it? Someone was on, there was a thing going around online. There was a news broadcast talking about when Boudreaux was fired. And the anchor was like, the Canucks have just fired their coach. And she kept saying Canucks over and over again instead of Canucks. So that was an odd everything. All right, so Tier 1 matchup. We've got Leif with Chicago. So he's probably going to put Murph the Durf on the wing, and then you keep Smith and Chelios the same. Does he bench Larmer, I guess, is a question. A lot of people like Larmer. A lot of people don't. He's kind of an odd person. We got Baby Gretzky, CR7 on the wing, Bure Courtnall. He leaves Lidster, Lumi, and Raph. So this is going to be one of those kind of high-octane matchups where who's going to push up the most, who's going to use their speed the best. These are legit in tourney games. So these are round-robin games. Everyone in the tournament's playing everyone else. So we all get 11 games, which is pretty cool. So Larmer, Leif doing the right smart thing, trying to slow it down. I mean, that's just what you're going to have to do. And there's Bure being Bure. Or no, that's a Courtnall. There's Jeff being Jeff. And Cliff being Cliff, hitting it off the side of the net. Murph gets hit. Lume punches it forward, looking for, I guess, Courtnall who's on his butt. Lume ahead. Tries a little potential Sebi slip, but I don't think so. Steve Smith ahead to Murph the Durf. Joe Murphy comes down. Roenick kind of lost in the shuffle. Chelios. Good save by Belfour. A gather save by Belfour on a Ronning shot. Murph ahead. Joe Murphy drives. It's a +1. He's injured for the period. If you were Scribe, you put in Rob Brown. But if you're a normal human being, you put in Rutu. And here we go. So period 1, it's still 0-0. So chat should give big ups to Leif for that. We've got Lidster in the box, which I think means a Gerald Deduck sighting, but we'll see who the other defensive pairing is for another penalty for the Canucks, or Canucks if you're there. Lume's off too. So Lume and Lidster are off. So this is going to be I think Sleeger Deduck, I think is pairing 2, but we'll find out. So McLean walks it off. Again, chips it downfield, and that is not anyone else. All right. Here comes Roenick ahead. Chicago's on the power play. Big chase by Vancouver. So they've cleared out one, and they've cleared out their second penalty. Rutu waiting. Bure cleans him up. Oh, floaty EA special from way downtown by Raph. I think that's probably what you're going to have to do with the faster guys. As we saw with AJ trying to do it with Moggs. You might have to do it from deeper because you're just coming at the puck quicker. EA specials are definitely meant for kind of your slower operators who can float it up. It's incredibly tough to do with like a Hull or a Roenick. You got to use backhand shots on that. So, and in comes Murph from his 1 period nap with the trainers. They signed off on it. Concussion protocol was passed. Bure ahead. Jeff off the post. Raph's been hitting a lot of posts this weekend. Face off in the zone. All right. Lume, Courtnall looking. Maybe head Bure. It was a little awkward where Bure was positioned. Roenick with a nice one-timer attempt. Bure ahead, just pushing Steve Smith back. Courtnall being held. Bure skating around now. Looking. I think he was looking for more of a forehand shot there instead of what ended up being on net. Chelios comes down. Ahead to Bure. Loads. So that was the load. He loaded to his forehand side, came back across. Didn't do the pass shot because it was opened up sort of easy backhand. So Burry again wins the draw. Lidster. Okay, Roenick has it, so Leif can attack. He goes up to Murph. He's looking for Roenick. Roenick sets up weird. This has been weird setups today for some of these top players. An easy float for the hat trick for Burry. So today, at least, it seems like, and this happens, it's the game. It's just completely random. It feels like the guys aren't setting up correctly. So there's a lot of guys in the middle. You saw it with Moggs when AJ was playing Trojan. We're seeing it here with Roenick. Roenick's not quite setting up in the right spots. And Raph's able to then, because he's out of position, skating himself out of position, their best player is now not on the ice effectively. So here comes Raph again. So now he's got Roenick. He's trying to drive to the net. A lot of holding. Lume's going in the box for tripping, holding, roughing. It's got to be something. All of the penalties on that one. So here we go again. Leif trying to win the face-off. Lidster comes down. Looking. Yep, gets caught in between Chelios and Belfort. Murph ahead. Roenick to Murphy. There it is. Nice power play goal. Really taking advantage of the fact that there is no right winger. So Murph had a free track into the net. Very nicely done by Leif. Raph trying to use that team speed. Leif jumps on it with Belfort. Smart idea. And so here we go with Lume throws it on net, trying to maybe get a rebound. Not necessarily an EA, just more of just getting people on rebound. CB check by Lidster. Pushes it down ice. Again, trying to keep a guy, like Raph just keeps the pressure in the zone. As Leif said in our last game, it is trying to just survive where you can and then attack where and wherever you can. He gets a great assist from Chos ahead to Murphy. Murphy finds Larmer streaking down. Roenick nowhere to be found. At least someone else in Chicago's filling in. Ronning wins it. Tries for the float. Murph on the follow-up. Pushes it down ice. And that's your third period. We've made it to the third period. Third period hockey. Now, Raph's ahead, so Leif gets Chicago third period boost as well. Leif using those micro movements, trying to. Ronning, and a penalty on Chicago. So Raph gets his power play boost. Meanwhile, we've got... All right, so... Raph holding it behind the net. Trying to do two things at once. Never good. Belfort holds on to it. Murph's ahead. CB check by Lume. Tries the floaty one time. EA special, but cleaned up by Chicago, which is nice. Good job by Leif. Ooh, that would have been good. But at least it was good. Again, throwing it on net, making sure there's people there. Raph crosses across the ice and allows Burry some space to punch it in on the far side, on his forehand side. 5-2, still looking good. Leif is still in this. He's got the third period boost for another about 90 seconds. Great save on what should have been a very cleanly hit one-timer. He's got Ronning now, forcing it ahead to checks Chelios. Lume gets it. Chelios looking for a one-timer. Lume, Courtnall, Burre, it with speed. Quicker load time on that pass shot attempt. Larmer come down. Murph cleaned up by Lume. Here comes Burry again. Waits for Roenick to fly right on by. Is it a Burry pen? No, it's a cross check by Lidster going into the box. All right, this is where it's got to be. He's got to push here. Leif trying to push down ice, trying to do what he can. Ooh. A lot of holding going on out there. Leif slows it down smartly. Taking to take advantage. Oh, misses Roenick. Again, just not in the best spot. That's got to be irritating. Yep, Larmer gets in the way of a clear one-timer chance for Roenick. Leaf's having to dance, trying to find any kind of space. Raph keeping the space. EA specials it. Just groans every time it happens. Oh, there it is. It's a consolation goal at this point, but again, it shows you he can do it. He can do it. Yep, closes off. Easy win, or yeah, easy-ish looking win, but Leif played a hell of a game there. So good games by good games by Leif. All right, so people are trying to get themselves organized here. I'm gonna hop off because I should probably play a game or two.
And who do you got, Raph? Raph, what team are you? You're gonna mic Mark? Yeah, I'll be on the mic. There you go.
What's that? Oh, no worries. All right, here we are. King Raph, Tecmo John. He's going with Modano in center with that 2 accuracy. Well, a fine how do you do? Yeah, the stars are definitely getting a lot of use. They'll get burned up on most people's sheets, I believe. We got 2 in the box. Delayed floater. Russ courting all of the freeze. Quebec back at full strength. John's figured out a way to slow him down a little bit. Two-0, first period. Here we are. Dallas not really able to find much daylight in terms of shots. Ooh, quick rip. Oh, bomb from Kameneski. There it is, on the board. The beginnings of a comeback here. Neil Broughton finds his way through the forest. Modano with a vintage one-timer attempt way outside. Try again. He's making up for it on the defensive end. get the shot count up. Here we are in the third period with a tight one. If not for the first quick 2 goals, Dallas has really found its stride. There it is. I think it's time. Modano clearly not hot today. See if we get a third period boost. Dallas strong on the road. Quickly loses Courtnall to the box. Well stopped by Casey. Oh, missed a wide open one there. Got Gagner. Bang, bang, one-timer. 3-goal lead. Russ tries to sneak it past. Outstretched Hextall holds him off. Kovalenko's been carrying the puck most for Raph here. See if Mike can find it home. Oh. That had a chance. There it is, Neil Broughton. He's been the offensive engine of Dallas today. Held off the onslaught for a 3-5, only a -2 against Raph. That's a win in my book. All right, I've played both of you guys.
headphones on. Oh, I was missing the headphones before. Now I can hear myself. This is good. All right, let's get some names updated here. So we know what we're doing. Properties, Leif. And Leif is the Edmonton Oilers. He is going to be playing Utah. Which team are you going to be? Philly. Philadelphia Flyers. All right, we are set here. Yeah, Green Magic, what's up, man? Yeah, I didn't have the headphones on before. Now I can hear the game. I can hear myself. All right, face off. We're in a round robin matchup here. Leif Erickson versus Votaw, Ty Votaw. Edmonton versus Philly, and Philly goes up right away with Lindros from Eklund and Recchi. 11 seconds into the game, and Votaw finds himself up 1-0 with the Philadelphia Flyers. They control the puck. Eklund still has it. He's still controlling it. Gives it up to Todd. Todd all the way out to 85. Peter Klima, we got to watch out for him. Oh, big slap shot save by Ron Hextall. Oh, I'm sorry, Tommy Soderstrom. Hextall on Quebec here. Meanwhile, controlled by Billy Ranford. Out to Doug Brown. Or Doug Brown. No, Steve Brown. Jeff Brown. That's Craig Simpson at center. Going to wind up. Big shot saved by Soderstrom. And the whistle blows, so that's not going to count. Mark Recchi in the box. Philly keeps its lineup on. Big chance for Edmonton. Edmonton wins the faceoff. Wait a minute. Edmonton's what? Kravchuk and I don't know. Anyway, Brendan Moore in the box. We've got a two-man advantage here for the Edmonton Oilers. Big opportunity for them to try to tie it up. They win the faceoff. I think it's Kravchuk there. We'll find out right now. Yeah, Igor Kravchuk with the goal. Assisted from Craig Simpson off the faceoff. He just takes it, shoots it. Soderstrom gets the wrong side, and we got a tie game, but Edmonton remains on the power play here. Klima, breakaway opportunity. He comes in. Whoa, I don't know how he just got it with his toes. It gives it away. Oh, it's puck's all over the place, but Philly manages to avoid calamity here. Can't get the puck just to settle down. Now he does it. Yuskevich with the puck to Recchi. Recchi circling in the corner. Avoids a hit. Loses the puck, though. Now we got a breakaway opportunity the other way. Lindros gets hit, though. Recchi, Yuskevich. Back to Lindros. Lindros, good puck movement here. That was Gary Galley, I think, 20. One-timer shot from way out by Recchi was intercepted. Klima loses the puck. Klima gets it back. He avoids some checks. He's going around. Recchi's eyeballing him, but he misses him. And Klima tries to, a diving play, and Soderstrom gets himself out of the net. It was an amazing save, but paid the price by going all the way out of the net. Easy cleanup for the Oilers, and they're up 2-1 now. 1:10 left in the first period. Lindros now with the puck. He gets leveled. Simpson. Todd somehow finds the short side with like a pass shot. It was a pass shot. Tried to get the player behind the net, so it was a fortunate pass shot for Edmonton. Worked out, squeezed it in the short side, and now Edmonton organ music flying. Oh, that puck just wide. Had Ranford out of position. Shots flying everywhere, puck settling down. Manson, here's Simpson. Simpson hits the brakes. I think it was going to be a give-and-go opportunity between Todd and Simpson. And that'll bring us to the end of the first period here. Edmonton up 3-1 here. Start of the second period. Lindros lets one rip, but it shoots wide. Controlled by Peter Klima, who skates so cleanly, but does not fool Recchi, who slams him into the corner. Controls the puck now. Recchi bounces around. He's looking for someone. Had Eklund, but it went off of Eklund's stick. Now Klima controls it, pumps the brakes, tripped up, holds on to it. That's the stick handling attribute there that Klima has a lot of. Helps you avoid those chucks. Todd in the corner loses it. Controlled now by Simpson. Simpson outlet pass intercepted by Lindros. Lindros takes it. He's in the corner. Looks for the one-timer opportunity. Gets it back. Shoots one on net, but didn't make it quite through all that traffic. Controlled by the Oilers. Looking for the one-timer. Didn't get it to the right guy. Lindros is a little too big for a breakaway opportunity. Gets it to Eklund. Eklund throws one on net. Lost. Here's Klima. Breakaway ding. Oh, runs out of room on the short side. Good save by Soderstrom. Lindros, almost had the reverse of what we saw before, like a pass that almost went into the short side. Lindros, big check. Number 88, the E-Train, causing all sorts of havoc, but unable to get one in the net. Here's Recchi. Recchi now circling back. Loses it, but loses it to Galley. I think that's Galley. 20. Ranford. Simpson throws it into the corner, but it's controlled by Klima. Klima gets one in the corner. Oh, the goalie's everywhere. That's going to find its way into the short side. Peter Klima just waiting there, just roofs one in the backhand. One-timer, short side, puts up Edmonton 4-1 here with 1:16 left in the second period. Kevin Todd looking to increase that lead. Throws it in the corner. Outlet pass Lindros. Lindros, Eklund. Eklund circles around. Nice pass to Recchi. Recchi to Lindros, but it was intercepted. Simpson coming all the way down. It's another breakaway. This is going to be a penalty shot unless he scores. He does score. Igor Kravchuk with the third assist to Craig Simpson. And Edmonton now up 5-1. 40 seconds left in the second period here. Lindros lets one fly. Easy save for Ranford, but he has to dive on it. Gets rid of it before the whistle blows. Todd to Klima. Klima looks for the one-timer, but he gets tripped up. 12 seconds left in the period. You're going to have to get one on net if you want anything to happen. And you're going to run out of time. So that's it after 2. 5-1 Edmonton here. Philly needs to put something together here to try to make a comeback. Organ music playing at the Oilers Arena. Controlled by Bill Ranford, but he loses it. Oh, almost gave up a free goal. Fortunate to get that back. Manson. Here's Klima. Klima really dangerous on that left wing. I like the lineup here Leafs playing with. Has the big shooter and Craig Simpson at center and really using Klima as the main playmaker. But as you can see, another breakaway opportunity. Oh, he just wasn't sure what to do. He went right into Soderstrom. Lindros throws one in the corner. Oh, almost got one. Ranford in the corner now. Manson gets leveled. Yeah, Green Magic pointing now. Philly scored in the first 11 seconds, but has been shut down since. Wind-up opportunity, big save. That was a great shot by Recchi. Even better save by Ranford here. One-timer. Simpson, saved by Soderstrom. Throws it away. Todd, intercepted. It was a one-timer. We got a penalty coming up. Looked like Kravchuk, or who was that over there? Yeah, I think it is Kravchuk. It's going to go for like roughing or something. If they ever touch the puck. One-timer. Yep. Let's see what we got here. 2:15. Charging. Igor. I saw it. Have to call it. So 5-1 Edmonton now. And Philly's on the power play. See if they could capitalize here. Face-off in the zone. They win. Throws one on net, but scooped up by Ranford. Manson now with the puck. Gives it out. Puck bounces around. Stolen by the Flyers, and they just roofed the puck up into the net with 1:52 left in the period. 1:37 to go in the Philly power play. Face-off one. Recchi gets knocked down by Manson. Manson gets knocked down by Yuskevich. Yuskevich controls the puck, circles, pauses, hits the brakes, comes back the other way. Outlet pass to Eklund. Eklund in the corner. He survives, but does lose the puck. Manson all the way out to Klima. Klima's got wide open space. He's waiting for Simpson. He's got him. Doesn't give it to him. Now he's getting held. Still controls the puck. So hard to knock off the puck. Good save by Soderstrom. Schmidt joining in. Yes, there was a horrible jokes. I've been bothering him all month to come, so he knows that there's been a tournament here. And that's going to do it. This is round robin play. 5-1 Edmonton. Goal differential does matter. Your 3 stars of the game: Craig Simpson, Igor Kravchuk, and Peter Klima. And so Leif adds a W to his stat sheets here. We're probably in the midpoint or so, maybe past the midpoint of our round robin play. We're going to be playing for about another hour or so until we get a lunch break with some pizza, and we'll tally it up and start the actual elimination tournaments, which I think will be a best of 3 each round. It's single elimination, so you lose, you're out. But should be plenty of hockey actions to go. All right. So I still got some games to play. In my view is Leif, Vota, and Corbett, who I've all played. So I'm not going to play them. I've played Derek. I think I have to go all the way down. I got to play Trojan. I got to play Scribe. Derek and Vota. Schmidt, I think we got a group of 12. So it's a tight group. So we definitely expected more signups, but I'm telling you, it's a pretty solid 12. It's going to be pretty exciting. But yeah, in many ways, I wish a lot of you folks could be here because it is just a lot of fun. Not only just to play, obviously, the tournament is a structure that gets us together, but really we're just hanging around, having a good time, talking, drinking some beer, hanging out at the bars, playing some old school arcades. Yesterday was fun, 2v2. Just a good time. All right, so we are confirmed here, coming up onto the stream. Derek Vota, I'll keep his name there. Derek Leif's buddy here. Properties. Let's change this to. Is it D-A-R-I-K? I remember. I will spell it right. So they're flipping coins and picking teams. In the round robin here. Yeah, I gotta play Scribe, Trojan, SegaThon. I forgot who else, and there's one other person here. I forgot his name. You guys pick teams? What do we got? Tampa, San Jose. All right, Derek going with the Tampa Bay Lightning. I agree. And we have the San Jose Sharks with Vota. All right, here we go. The graphics are correct. First one to edit the lines, Vota. Let's look. We got Wilkinson, Wilson as the back. We're going to start with the forwards here. Garpenlev. Going to review the. They got to swap their controllers here. We saw San Jose a little earlier in the stream. EA had used them. Not a known team, but Perry Bears in on the left wing. Pat Falloon at center. And he's probably going to put Goudreau in at right wing. Not to give anything away. And the players can hear the announcer. They can hear me, so I feel conflicted with what I can say. All right, I got to remember the numbers, though, here. Falloon 17, Berezin 16, Goudreau 37. Wilkinson and Wilson. I think Wilson's 24, Wilkinson 5. All right. So the Sharks lineup set here. Now we got Tampa Bay. Hammerlick, Beers. Let's go with the forwards first here. Contos going to make its way on the left wing. Bradley normally remains center. Looks like he's going to stick with that. Anderson on the right wing. Cold Beers. Hammerlick and Beers. 2 cold beers. I have a cold beer, but I'm not allowed to bring it back here because there's too much equipment. And we don't want to risk a shortage and a big repair bill. All right, face off here. Won by the Sharks. They're at home. Tampa Bay on the road here. Controlled here. Here's Bradley. Bradley gets tripped up. Sharks control the puck. Big shot. Save. Wendell Young in net. Here's Chris Contos, 16. He's going to have the one-timer opportunity to Bradley. Bradley's not going to miss from that close. Assist from Casper, 2 before that. And it's 1-0 Tampa Bay. Crowd quieted down here in the first minute. They get excited as the faceoff is won. Sharks give it up. Shot, Urbe. We got a penalty coming up, delayed on the Tampa Bay Lightning. Opportunity, lets one rip. But that was the big shot for San Jose is number 24, Doug Wilson. Casper's in there, Schmidt. Steve Casper's in. Oh, that's a great short side deke. Chris Contos from 2 beers and Bradley put Tampa Bay up 2-0 here. That was a short-handed goal. San Jose still on the power play. 1:45 left in the power play. Another opportunity here. Oh, gets tripped up. Wilson almost loses it to Urbe. Wilson controls it again. He controls it. He's got that big cannon, but he's not going to release it as Bradley knocks him down. Whoa, short side. Beautiful Wilkinson to Berezin finds the open side. In the blink of an eye, San Jose capitalizing their power play. And it's a 2-1 lead for Tampa Bay now, cut in half. Hammerlick, 44, comes down, loses the puck. Ooh, big one-timer by Bradley, saved by Urbe. Urbe now gets it all the way out to, who's that, Goudreau. Beers controls it, gets hit from behind, gives it away, but actually control. Whoa, man, Bears into Falloon. Falloon actually made contact with it. It was such a quick one-timer. Quick fingers here by Vota here, getting the Sharks to these one-timer opportunities. Doesn't need a lot of room, gets them off. So now we got a tie game. 2 beautiful goals here. Bradley, he survives a hit, but doesn't survive that last one. Wilkinson loses it all the way down. Casper icing is going to be waved off by Urbe. Here's, ooh, dangerous pass. Wilkinson now has it. 16. Oh. Behind the net here. Goudreau comes out, gets hit. Outlet pass. There's Casper. Oh, maybe there's a delay here. I don't know. Let's see. Loses the puck. San Jose. Oh, penalty coming up on San Jose. Probably going to be interference call to start the second period as we end the first period. Yep, interference. Pat Falloon behind the net. Clearly ran into Wendell Young, and we got a 2-2 game coming into the second period. Face-off won by the Lightning. Oh, and they just look like a hold or something by probably Brian Bradley. So he's in the box 3 seconds in, so that's going to nullify that power play advantage. Number 10, I forget who that is in there. But we got Wilkinson avoiding a lot of checks. Got a one-timer opportunity. We've seen that happen here. Goudreau, one-timer again. I can't remember the names. Here's Wilson. Wilson with the puck. Ooh, just pumps the brakes to avoid a check. Got another opportunity here. He gets knocked down. Wilson controls the puck. The Sharks still control the puck. Beers. Contos tripped up. That's Berezin. Goudreau. Hammerlick now has it. 10. Anyone knows who 10 is? Crite? I don't know who it is. Forget. Anyway, still 2-2 here. 2:37 left in the second period. Tie game. A lot of hits back and forth. Both teams had some opportunities, goals. That's a one-timer. That's on net. Behind the net, the Sharks tried to get it up there. Sniffed out. Big outlet pass. Nice movement by the Lightning here. Around the net he goes, but loses it before he tries to wrap around. Doug Wilson now. Ooh, nice pass. Gets it through to Goudreau, who almost gets it by Young, but just a little wide. Tampa now controls it. Loses the puck now. Big shot by Goudreau from way out there. Beers controls the puck. 50 seconds left in the second period. That's going to be a nice shot, but saved by Urbe. Goalie's kind of standing up here. Not allowing anything easy. Some nice goals we've seen on both sides. Key one-timers, Goudreau. Good movement. Another puck on net. We got a final rush here in the second period. Bradley Bradley goes short side. He gets his own rebound. Wow, from Contos to Bradley. Irby had the first save, but couldn't get the second one. And the late goal puts Tampa up 3-2. The only goal in the second period was a big one. So here we go. Could be anyone's game here. Both teams going back and forth. Both teams have opportunities. Strong goal play from both sides. Oh, we got another penalty in the beginning of a period, just like the second period. Let's see who's going to the box. Charging, Pat Falloon, the center. He's out. Goudreau makes his way in there, so we're going to have to make a lineup change. Goudreau in. Oh, loses it. Chris Contos with the puck. He loses it. Puck's bouncing around. No one could get it, but here's Goudreau. He's got a little bit of speed. But he gets checked down by Brian Bradley. Outlet pass all the way out to Bradley. He gets it, and he gets backhand in there. Wow, that pass went from like, that's the old two-line pass. They don't call that in 94, and since have gotten rid of that rule.
To anyone that's interested in getting into the raffle, I will start taking tickets now since I have a little bit of a low on winning for my next game. So if you're interested in raffle, please come see me.
That was Trojan. Get some raffle. There's tons of cool prizes here. But back to the action here. Bradley is definitely a good player with that big shot and low weight, but that speed is just a little too slow for a high draft pick. So 2:30 left in the game, or at least in regulation. Goudreau gets leveled out. Beers takes the puck. He gets hit. Back to Wilson, going back to his own way. Control now, Falloon. Falloon gets a one-timer off to Goudreau, but a little wide. Puck still stays on net. It's now behind the net. Can't get one to actually hit Wendell Young or get one on net. That's a good opportunity. Intercepted. Casper to Bradley, who loses the puck now. Back to Berezin. Falloon. Oh, Goudreau. Puck's all over. Contos. Casper. Casper, the one-timer. Oh, I think he wanted the one-timer. Just went right through him and went to Hammerlick, who gives it up to Casper. Tampa still capitalizing on that opportunity here. Looks like it's going to be a win for Tampa Bay unless we got a big miracle here by San Jose. However, goal differential does matter, so you got to play this out, see who wins here. San Jose looking to stay strong, maybe even add another one, throws one on net. 21 seconds left. We got Beers into the box for slashing. Ugly play by Bob Beers late in the game. And here we go. 10 seconds left in the game, and almost another goal to put one in, but Wendell Young prevents it, and we got a 5-2 Tampa Bay final. 3 stars of the game, Brian Bradley, who scored the first goal on the beautiful one-timer. Chris Contos, his high-powered teammate, and Perry Berezin for the San Jose Sharks gets the 3rd star. He must have had probably a goal and assist or 2 points. All right. Trojan, you need a game? All right, here we go. I'm going to get on the action. I got to get some games in.
Like everyone wants to see this beat down, but here we are. I need someone to make fun of me on stream when I lose to Raph. I'm just hoping to klima all over your face. You were the Flyers, right? just hit the A button on the player 1 to run the cartridge. Do we know who player 1 is yet? So I was 1 out of 7, and I just beat Raph. What? Yeah. Well, thanks guys for the GG. That is a lie, Schmidt. All right, what we got for teams? Oops. Corbett with the wings. Haha, bitches, you gotta listen to me now. Scribe and Corbett, 2 top-tier players doing battle in Tier 1, the top tier. And here we go, Corbett on the top, Scribe on the bottom. Here come the Hawks blaring, and it doesn't matter because Dino Cicerelli from Drake and Iserman make it 1-0. And here we go. Coffee on the wing. Around the horn, Chelios picks up the loose puck. Takes the zone. Chelios being tunneled. And goes cross face from Smith. At 49 seconds into the first period, it's 1-1. Corbett dances around using Paul Coffey. Finds Iserman, who loses off the back of his skate, scooped up by Cicerelli. Puck loose in front of Belfour. In a reset for the Red Wings. Shot is wide. Drake loses it. Larmer dumps and chases. From the Red Wings shot all the way across Belfour. Iserman with a long ball. From Chason and Sheldove, it's 2-1. Chelios off after the face-off. Puck is loose. Chelios chasing for, picked up by Murray. And he gets it. Murray from Chelios, it's 2-2. taking the zone, being contested by Cicerelli. Chase on to Iserman. He is penalized. It might be a penalty shot time for Iserman. And Belfort stands tall. That didn't take long at all. We're tied at 2 here as we come up on the 1:45 mark. Larmer tries to feed Rona, who gets checked by Shelteve. The centering pass now to Chelios, tries to find Smith. Smith puts a weak backhanded shot, and Shelteve, he turns it away. Coffee takes the zone and tries to go to Iserman. Iserman tries to go short side. No go. And an EA special from Larmer, can't get the rebound. Drake chasing after the loose puck, now taking the zone. And puts a pass directly on the left pad of Belfort. And Roenick going short side, Deke from Murphy and Belfort. It's 3-2 Chicago. It's great to be here. This is Modano, Mo Problems 3. My name is Trojan. I'll be with you probably really early in the broadcast in the playoffs because I suck at this game. 1 second left remaining here. One tick in the first period as that sends Joe Murphy to the sin bin. So 3-2 here in favor of Scribe over Corbett. And we switch sides and go into the second period. Guys, I'm excited. I ordered some kind of weird pizza, and I'm really excited for it to get delivered here in the next 45 minutes to an hour here. Yes, I did just beat Raph, and I'll remember that, and he won't give a shit about it because it won't matter. He'll probably get me back on the swing side of the bracket, and opening round probably just put a 6-0 hurt on me. But for that one moment in time, I was able to just get everything to fall right for me. The sea parted, I got some one-timers, and it worked out. And wow, nice far side post job there by Roenick from Larmer. At 37 seconds into the second period, a shorthanded goal for the Chicago Blackhawks at home. Trying to go to the far side post again, turned away by Belfort. And nice save by Shelteve. He was stacked on the pads. And a one-timer attempt intercepted by Roenick. Now who's playing left wing. And he holds on to the puck. Lets a shot go directly into Shelteve's midsection. Larmer currently playing center right now. I don't know if that's going to change after the penalty or not. Roenick is loose. Loses it to Coffee. Murphy's still on the ice as well. Chelia scoops up the puck from the boards. Across the center line, gets poke checked. Here comes Iserman. And he's going to go far side across the face of Belfort from Sergei Fedorov. His first apple of the game. It's 4-3. Chicago takes the lead. Excuse me. Chicago still holding on to the lead, rather. Up by 1. And we now have a delayed penalty now against the Detroit Red Wings. Steve Chason going to the box. See Murphy now going to center. Puck is loose, scooped up by Smith. Cicerelli. Neutralized now finally, taking the zone. Puck is loose, Larmer scoops it up. 1:35 remaining now here in the second. And a hard slapper intercepted by Cicerelli, and now a breakaway for Iserman. Steve Smith scoots up what's left over of it, and here comes Larmer. Strong shot, forehand. Puck is loose. Chelios takes the zone, wants to let it go. And Konstantinov says, no thank you. Coffee trying to go short side. No room at the end. 20 seconds remaining here in the second. Larmer. Into the zone goes Murphy. 5 seconds. And that'll do it for period 2. Chicago with the lead. 4-3. Scribes, Blackhawks over Corbett's Red Wings, and we have one more period of hockey for you, pending an overtime period. After this one, I will probably get deep inside of my final 3 games. Look at this guy, Angry J93. We're going to get Angry J and King Raph on stream after this. I can't wait. It won't be a decisive game because it's going to be group play. But, hey, cross face. We got a tie game. Fedorov from Chason. 4-all. Chason to Drake. Drake can't put it home. And now Murphy being contested with, puts a shot on Sheldove, who turns it away. Intercepted by Chelios. He's going to take the zone. 1-on-2, 2-on-2, and he gets checked by Chason. He's going to go to the box. Steve Chason cheated, and he goes to the box. It's 5-on-4 power play time for the Chicago Blackhawks. Chelios scoops up the loose puck. Takes the zone, and he's looking for some passing lanes. Murphy had it. He lost it. A lot of scuffling near the boards. Murphy has it back. Intercepted now by Coffey, who was knocked down, but Fedorov has it. Back pass to Konstantinov. Vladimir Konstantinov loses it. Murphy trying to put an EA special on to Sheldove. Can't get it in a quick one-timer after the turnover. Sheldove turning it back over to Fedorov. The puck can't be handled in the wing, and here comes Chelios. Chelios absolutely mauled, and here comes Fedorov. He may have a breakaway against Steve Smith, and he beats Belfour, and Detroit takes the lead now. Corbett, 5-4 against Scribe's Blackhawks. Roenick looking for anything, gets poke checked. Loses it to Sheldove. 150 remaining. Now we have, 151, and there's a whistle. It's going to be a face-off in the slot. And a delayed penalty now against the Red Wings. This could be huge. And can't get the one-timer in the crease to Larmer. So Sergei goes into the box. Dino Cesarelli is going to take the center position for Detroit. Fedorov in the sin bin. If you're out there in chat, love to hear from you. Let me know where you're chatting from, where you're watching this. And if it's not too much to ask, I wouldn't mind a share or two, maybe in the NHL94 group over on Facebook. Maybe shoot a tweet out. Anything to help spread the word. Tell people you know about this. I think a lot of people will like this game. And Cicerelli unable to scoop it up. Here it comes, Steve Larmer. Now shooting it up as time is ticking away. And he got the slap shot from the point. Roenick from Larmer. Hat trick for Jeremy Roenick. We're tied at 5. Dino Cicerelli looking for a slapper of his own, and Steve Smith scoops it up, and he tries to feed it into Roenick, who gets the check. And time is ticking away. Maybe one more attempt. No go. We're going to get to Furry Hockey. Adam, how we doing? We do not have ties in the group play phase, so this is important. If the 10 minutes expire, the game will reset. Cicerelli on the wing, being stalked by Roenick. Takes it back out of the zone. Now takes the zone again. Back out of the zone, back into the zone. Trying to get defenders to get out of the way to create some room. Cicerelli, a great puck handler. Now it loses it, but it gets it back. Larmer is stalking him. And now a great one-timer chance off the stick of Fedorov. Forehand, but cannot finish the deal. Here comes Chelios. Finds Roenick. EA special, and the puck is cleared by Cicerelli all the way to the other side of the ice for Belfour. And the puck is intercepted by Fedorov. Intercepted then by Chelios, and sends the puck down to Sheldove. Now to Coffey. Coffey into the zone. Looking around the horn to Cicerelli, has the angle and a nice aggressive goalie move by Belfour. The puck is in to Roenick, playing on the wing, not at the natural center position he's used to playing, and a stalk by Larmer. Intercepted pass by now Roenick. He goes short side, and he finishes the game, and the Chicago Blackhawks take this one. Scribes, Chicago Blackhawks over Corbett KB's Red Wings, 6-5 your final. at 3 minutes and 3 seconds in the overtime period. That was a fun one. We're going to get a really good game together here for you. It's going to be Angry J 93 and King Raph doing battle next. And someone who is good at broadcasting better get on this motherfucker. It's about flip a coin, really. Do we know what the matchup is yet, or no? Who's player one? We're going to have a Penguins. We got some fatties on the ice coming for you. Stibbity dip, dibbity yes, 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 yes. Nope. No, don't know that meme. Fatty, that guy that eats the food and he shakes his belly and no. Okay, it's a. All right, well, the kids love that one. And what team are you going to be, AJ? Philly. You got Philly versus the Fatties. And we better get someone to broadcast because I have games to play.
Hey, what's up, guys? All right, so we got AJ. AJ has Philly here at home versus King Raph's. King Raph as Pittsburgh. Can you guys hear me okay? All right, we're underway here. And the Flyers win the face-off. Looks like we've got Eklund at right wing. It's centers it close, but no scoring. Mullen coming across, and we get the one-timer to Yager. So King Raph goes up early by 1 goal. Eklund on the right side, cuts in, strong checking. All right, now we've got Lemieux on the break with a sort of an EA pass shot goal there. 2-0 King Raph. Oh, and with a backhand pass shot to go up 3. Quick scoring here by Pittsburgh. An adjustment by Philadelphia. Okay, we got Brindamore now in the spot Eklund was. Eklund on left wing. Pass from Brindamore to Eklund. And we're up again to Pittsburgh. We're in the middle with a one-timer that was well set up. Goalie could have saved that, but lucky 4-0. Well, not lucky, but that shot could have been saved. Recky takes it in, draws the defense, kicks it out. Looking to set up a one-timer, and a penalty called on Pittsburgh. We have Ulf Samuelsson going to the box. Oh, I don't know what happened there. It was a few bodies slamming into the goalie, cleared the path, and Philly's on the board. High scoring here in the first period. To Eklund on the wing and finds Recky 4-2. Mullen with the steal to Yager. Lemieux loses the puck. Back to Mullen. Cutting in and good save there on a strong one-timer to look like Lemieux. Back down the other way, we're going to have a face-off. Okay, and we've got Recky behind the net, looking, loses the puck, but Philly still controls all the way down. We're gonna have a race to the corner here. Lemieux wins that race, but Recky recovers, and he's coming the other way. Hesitation to set up an EA. Good shot on goal, save though, and back with a quick shot. Good saves. Good defense. That's the end of the first period. High scoring, 4-2 Pittsburgh. King Raph is up by 2 goals. Period 2, we have Philly headed in the down direction. Brindamore with a potential EA shot there. Saved, back to Mullen. Lemieux in the center. Big check, and Eklund the other way with an insane pass shot there. And that's AJ with that pass shot. Backhander, perfect. That's a little scary if AJ's added the pass shot now, which he has. Lemieux, save, and Philly's coming the other way. Brindamore. Mullen was looking for a long pass to Yager, but a good check there. And we have another EA attempt and something, a collision off of someone cleared the goalie, and we have a tie game. 4-4. Brindamore hesitates, looking for possibly Recky. Good check by Mullen. He's going to get himself a breakaway and converts. King Raph up again by 1 goal. Skevich to Recky. Nice hesitation, but good read by the goalie there. Off the top of the net and out, so we're going to have a face-off here close to center ice. 5-4 game. Penguins up. Okay, Recky's trying to... The EA nearly went in. We might have been going for a 5-hole slapper there. It was open. And a hesitation here. Oh, sent down the other way. Flyers have it. Might not have wanted to shoot that, but... Okay, we have Lemieux on the break. What is he going to do? Oh. So he was going to go far post, but the goalie stuck with him there. And Eklund bounces around. This is dangerous here. In the corner. Good recovery. And trying to hit Mullen there, but now Mullen has it. Back to Eklund. We've got a break. Loses the puck in the middle, and good save there again. Good shot. 5 seconds left. So we'll go to the third period with the Pittsburgh Penguins up by 1 goal, 5-4. So the Flyers have it here in the neutral zone with Eklund going all the way, and he gets to that forehand floater. Nicely done. Tie game, 5-5. Pass intercepted. Now the Flyers have it with Brindamore for the basic slapper, but like traffic in front of the goalie. Lots of options there. Sometimes those work. And so now it's up to the Penguins to try to recover down 1. And Eklund hesitates and nicely done found Brindamore for the back post one-timer. Goalie had to read the forehand to the near post. He found the far post wing cutting in. Good job. Back to Recchi. So Philly's really taking control so far here. We'll see what happens. Mullen the other way. Oh, extremely close pass shot. Another shot, another attempt. And Yager loses it. A couple of good chances there for Raff's team. And Mullen found Lemieux, but it's a pretty sharp angle and a tough one to score in. Okay, so 2 minutes left. Philly's up 2 with the puck. Let's see how they manage this here. But we do have an opening. Mullen coming strong. Can he find Lemieux? He's looking for him, but couldn't connect on the pass. Now Eklund the other way. Under 2 minutes to go. Finds Brindamore in the corner, and we're going to circle around and see what happens. Okay, so now sent back down the other way. Can Pittsburgh get it? They do. And converts. So we back to a 1-goal game with a minute to go. Okay, it's a big face-off win. Oh, and there's really nothing you can do there when that rebound comes off like that. The save is made, but the wing is crashing and the net's open. So AJ goes up, back up by 2 goals. Wins again. Almost found Recchi in the middle for a one-timer. It's sent down the other way. This is going to be a tough to come back from, and we're under 20 seconds now. And Brindamore finds Recchi again, or Eklund, excuse me, with his 5th goal.
I don't. Admittedly, I do not.
I figured.
Yeah, they just, you know, we can do room nights. They're down for that. That's awesome. Works out. Yeah, it is awesome. It's a really good. It's a cool place. Yeah, it works out really well.
What's the stream? Where do you post that somewhere? It's on Discord in our Edge channel. It's on the Retro Sports Gamer channel. All right, should be good.
Oh, the rooms are great. So I feel about Vancouver. All right, here we go. We got Trojan with Boston, SegaThon with the Kings. Troy's taking a phone call. Sounds like it's pizza related. All right, we've got a pizza delivery, so it's going to be a few minutes.
Retro Sports Gamer on YouTube. Oh. All right. Back-to-back losses for me, so I'll go back behind the booth. Trojan and AJ. What? Yeah, I think it's the beer. Well, food showed up here. The retro. I don't know. I'll send you it on the Discord. Yeah, I think that should work. Yeah. Did you send it back to me?
You ever see Arda or Daneko anymore?
What's that?
You ever see Arda or Daneko anymore?
Ken Danico? No. No, but I do see. I keep in touch with Ardo, which is yeah, because he's on ESPN.
It's so crazy because I remember before everything that happened, before even the 94 announcement,
Yeah.
he reached out to me with SegaThon. He said, "Hey, I'll do it." I'm like, I was kind of like this. I was like, "What? Are you sure?"
Yeah.
I was just like,
He's a. he under.
I know when he did it, he had his resume.
Right.
Get to that next level, you know.
It's awesome, but he's actually a real fan, which is cool. Like he actually likes. Yes. It was good. Yeah, that's weird. That I know. That I read that whole story of like the Wayne Gretzky photo, and they never took it. They settled for like 10 grand or something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, here's Trojan. Food's here. Eat while you play. Grease up those controllers. We have Detroit style pizza. Oh, all right. I thought you guys were playing, so we're behind. All right. All right. Might as well go get some pizza. What? You know.
shot goal by Adam Oates for a Trojan. Angry J here on the mic. Just finished my group stage play. Good to see everybody again on the chat. As Jitnik goes for a rough ride in the penalty box, Gretzky in the corner goes crease cut, and Andy Moe sells out to meet him there. And here comes Oates. Pass over, saved by Stauber. Rob Stauber getting some run out here. And Corey Millen. And there's Neely on the backhand crease cut, 6-1. Trojan threatening with mercy. Trojan really showing something here. SegaThon played me tough 2-0 in our matchup. SegaThon running out of goalies, running out of players. McSorley. Okay, well this should be ending quickly. Face off here, and puck bounces off McSorley already, and there goes Millen into the box. Troy hitting everything that moves, and there's a forehand floater, and there's your mercy 7-1. And that was fun being on the microphone for about 30 seconds as we go to eat pizza at the break. So I guess we're not going to break. We still have group games left to play. It'll be EA and Trojan, who we just saw win his most recent game. So EA will be player 1. He will select the tiers, or tier. Much deliberation. Tier 1 is selected. Red Wings for Trojan. And EA will be Buffalo as selected by... Oh, Trojan will be Buffalo, excuse me. EA will be the jersey he is wearing, Vancouver, Pavel Bure. Buffalo. Okay, now that we have everything set up correctly, we can focus on the game. Oh, we got Schmidt in the chat, Skills, Adam, Dan TML, Cutler Historical. That's Cutter Historical. My eyesight's not quite what it used to be. Thank you for joining us in the chat. I think most everybody does have their group stage done, as I see a lot of individuals eating pizza and carousing around the bar area. So this might be very well the last group stage game. Put him in. Put in Howard Chuck. You love the Chuck. Watch out for Howard Chuck. How much Howard Chuck could a Howard Chuck if he's a hot Chuck? see what EA has in mind. He's going to put Ronning on the left with Bure in the middle. This is very akin to a GDL2 season lineup that he had with Ronick and Ronning. He rode that one to the championship, did EA. In 2007, still Burns over here in this corner of the announcing table. He's got Courtnall at the right wing, that's Jeff. And Lidster Lume on the back line. Fairly traditional lineup for Vancouver. And McGillney will get shifted to the center as he usually is for Buffalo. Ledyard in place of Bodger. Ledyard, the most mobile defenseman after Svoboda. And Howardchuk will see the ice. Does he have a 5-goal game in him? And he rode the faceoff from the Pacific Coliseum in Vancouver, British Columbia. And passes intercepted by Bure. He cruises up the ice, goes to the forehand deke, and Furr just barely gets his dome on that one. As Buffalo clears his own. Now Courtnall winding up and crossing the blue line, taken out by Ledyard. Brutal check. Shifts it over to McGillney, who gets assaulted by 2 Vancouver defensemen. And Bure now 3-on-2, and he tries the forehand deke Fuhr again, but Fuhr up to the task so far on these 2 forehand dekes. Howardchuk along the blue line, looking for that appropriate entry. Shifts over the puck to LaFontaine on a cross ice pass. McLean there in time. Attempted one-timer there by EA. Was not able to connect. Now Svoboda. Back pass to Ledyard on trailing way back on the red line. Easily turned aside by McLean as the Canucks now attack with Ronning trying to find the trailing one-timer of his own. Pass wasn't there, and now another one-timer just missed as Bure was all by himself in the middle. LaFontaine knocks the puck loose. Gathers it. Takes a forehand deke that was going short side. Very tricky deke. Probably anticipating manual goalie. And Bure shut down on the slapper. Fuhr, another save. And that was going to go cruise outside. There's Lume, just not finding the target. And Buffalo clears his own, just barely fending off that attack from Vancouver. And LaFontaine recovers his own feet, and his shot is turned aside. Now Courtnall, cross ice, and back to the middle. Bure, one-timer, did not miss that one. 1-0 Vancouver at home. Nice tic-tac-toe play as he entered the offensive zone, did EA. And Bure with the face-off win, coming back for more, and hits the post. So many opportunities here for Vancouver. A lot of close calls. But Buffalo looking to make an impression on this game of themselves. And Lister knocks that puck down. Finds Bure, who inadvertently dumps it into the corner. And LaFontaine now, does he have enough space here to make something happen? Almost finds a way to get McLean shoved into the net. And intercepted here by the Sabres. McGillney to LaFontaine, one-timer. Not quite the angle you hope for, but still a good shot with little time left. So 1-0 at the end of one. EA over Trojan. Sabres win the faceoff. Svoboda immediately to McGillney, who shovels it at McLean, and really awkward handling there by McLean. Canucks avert disaster. Jeff Courtnall looking for another weird play as the puck just nearly sat on the goal line for Bure, but the post kind of got in the way of the man and the puck. Now Bure looking for the against the grain one-timer to Courtnall, and he scores. You can see him lining that up perfectly as Courtnall came back towards the high slot. Great read, tough to defend for anybody. 2-0 now for Vancouver, and here they come again. EA special. Sure, doesn't give up much ground. Shuts down just enough of the net. Howardchuk pummeled into the glass. I know EA feels good about that one as he does not like the chuck. Howardchuk shovels it on net, turned aside by McLean. Check of the neutral zone. Here comes LaFontaine, and he's dumped by Lume. Lidster leading the attack, finds Jeff Courtnall. One-timer to Lidster, and wow. That looked like it was destined for Bure, but Lidster, he says, I got this. Top shelf. Yeah, Lidster was tapping his stick on the ice, and now forehand deke Bure, and we got some distance between the two competitors. 4-0 Vancouver. There's just too much offense coming into the Buffalo zone. It's tough to turn them aside time and time again. The Sabres need to find a way to kind of thwart this attack, and here come the Canucks again. Luckily, they misfire for the Sabres. And now McGillney gets tripped up just in time by Lidster. And everybody's on offense for the Sabres. What can the Canucks do here? Backhand floater. And the dead corpse of Cliff Ronning traps Furr on the post, and Bure shovels in the puck into the wide open net. Dirty goal. That EA special. I would not send a response in the AOL Messenger 15 years ago if that had happened to me, to EA. And one-timer, there's your mercy goal. Backdoor, Bure tapping it in. You know, valiant effort by Troy, but EA had Vancouver working on all cylinders. And Dan Timel, yep, EA did do that 4-goal Bure game in a Pavel Bure jersey. Matching colors. So that might very well be the end of the group play, and I'm going to go eat some pizza. Oh, we got more? All right, we got more action here. Still not done with the group stage. I guess Trojan, with all his announcing duties, now has Tecmo John to play. Is this your last one? Or do you have more after this? Trojan, do you have more games after this one, or is your last one? Okay. Trojan will be team 1 and select the tier. He selects tier 2. Might be running out of teams at this point. Boston for Tecmo John and Winnipeg for Trojan. So we'll see Solani get shifted into the middle here for Trojan with Winnipeg, and might see Davidov and Borsato going with the weight bugger option on the left. I saw you use Borsato last night, so I thought I had a feeling you would do it again. Sweeney, Bork, Juno, Oates, Neely. So classical lineup here for Tecmo John using all 5 default starters. And as we drop the puck here in Winnipeg, Housley gathers it, shifts it over to Davidov, looking for the one-timer, but Ray's there to close it off. Bork pumps some lead, and Essence is there with the leg to shut it down. And now here come the Jets. Davidov using those sideboards. One-timer to Housley. Not really the option he wanted in all likelihood, but now Sweeney for the Bruins and backhand slapdeke. That's kind of the Tecmo John special, the backhander. We've seen it time and time again, on stream, off stream, upstairs Xyz. And now Ray gets leveled by Solani. Solani drives the net and pass shot. Beautiful, beautiful pass shot inside the post. Raph would be proud of that one. 3% conversion rate for Trojan, but when it works, it's beautiful. And here come the Jets again. Another pass shot, Solani, but Moog gets the leg out on that one. He's seen that move before. And Ray Bork looks for the one-timer, intercepted by Oates. I don't think he was the intended recipient. And now Ray pumps some lead, stopped by Essensa. Ray is really driving the offense here. Another big slapper, another save by Essensa. 3 slappers for Ray already in the first 2 minutes. And one-timer over to Solani, and we got ourselves a second goal for the Jets. Mo caught going to the one post. Solani back to the original post. And there's just not much Mo can do there on that 2-on-1. And another Ray slapper. Bork just unfurling from the blue line to no avail so far. And here he comes again. Over the blue line. Absorbs a check. Goes for more pumping of the lead. Going to run out of bullets here in Boston. And Essence opens the front door. Yeah. He just had to use a not slap shot. Bork faking the slap shot. Going front door spin move. He's leading the league in shots, is Bork, after this performance in the first period. Hey, Cutter Historical. We do not have a bracket yet. This is the end of group play where we determine the seeding for bracket play, so we will have that up a little bit later. So if you'll just bear with us as we determine the seeding, we'll get that bracket and we'll get a link. All likelihood, challenge.com. We should see a link provided. As we get a one-timer here by Neely. Sweeney drove the middle, attracted the defense, and Neely. Just enough space there to beat the goalie. Boston now up 3-2 after going down 2-1. Back and forth first period here as Oates has just a little bit of wiggle there. I wasn't sure. +1 there for Winnipeg. Yeah, we will see Vladimir Ruzicka on the dot here for the Bruins. And both players C-check into nothingness. And Borsato, great forehand deke, faking the backhand. Mo coming out to the top of the crease, giving up that post. We got ourselves a tie game here in all likelihood going into the second period. But Boston will have the power play as Ray Bork tries for more slappers. As if we haven't seen enough of those. And opening face-off, won by Boston, but what a price to pay by Juno as we have a breakaway now for Borsato. He got the beep, and Moog sees the puck on that one, knocks it down, breaks out to Neely. Cross ice to Juno, and Oates almost taps it into the near side there, just ran out of angle, appears. And now Solani, 1-on-3, what can he do? Cannot take on the entire defense by himself. Sweeney stops up above the face-off dots, goes for the wrist shot. Tricky setup there. Was trying to bait manual goalie, but saved by Essensa. And good check there by the Jets. They have almost killed this penalty. 10 more seconds to go. Now Neely, Bork, excuse me, what's he going to do? Slap shot along the ice. Might have been telegraphed, but with 5 shot power, it's still very difficult to stop. Sweeney now comes into the zone, makes a couple defenders miss. Goes forehand, nearly gets Essensa cheating off the goal line. But the Jets survive. They come to the zone. One-timer by Solani. Saved by Moog with the chest protector. And Ray Borg, that's enough of that slap shot business. As Sweeney gets the puck on the clearing. Dances through 4 Jets. And then runs right into Essensa. And breakout pass by Housley. Over to Davy Dobb eventually. Stops up one-timer. Great timing. Finds Solani streaking to the middle. Yeah, through the going streaking through the quad here. So we have the Essensa gathers that puck behind the net, and we have the whistle as he held onto it a little bit too long. So we got to watch out for the face-off goal here as Juno's on the left side. He's got plenty of shot power in which to do that with, but that play did not materialize, and puck behind the net. Who's going to recover it? It's going to be Juno. One-timer, wow. Neely went for a cruise behind the net, comes back up into the slot, and Juno finds him perfectly. Really unique play, nicely read by Tecmo John to find the forward available there. And there goes Sweeney. He's down for the count, but he'll get back up a little bit later. Plenty of defensive options. Gord Murphy, one of my favorites. Yeah, need more Gords. Put in Gordy Roberts. All right. Well, Gord for short. And what do we got here? Forehand deke by Borg. I was waiting for the slapper. It never came. Hat trick for Bork. He's been on fire. He must be red hot. Borsato dumped by the Boston defense. What do they have here as Neely breaks out up B and nearly had a forehand deke there. That floater just outside the post as Neely goes all the way across the neutral zone, all the way across the offensive zone. Slap shot, blocked by Essensa. And here's Housley to Davidov, looking for the one-timer. Nearly had far post. Moog was slightly obstructed there. There was space, and Solani pumps that one a little bit outside of the post, kind of far away for that one-timer. Skills wondering if we could see tacos. We just might. If Tecmo John ups his pace just a little bit, we'll get those goals, but still a close game. We've seen Trojan answer with multiple goals, very high-skilled goals, so you got to be careful of that. But now Housley, the straw that stirs the drink for Winnipeg is now on his back. And Juno's just skating all over him. Spin moves. Dirty Boston Bruin hockey. Yep, he's dead, Skills. You got that right. Hey, Tom Sankey, good to see you joining us on the stream for this game between Tecmo John and Trojan. Thanks for letting us use your channel today. We appreciate that greatly. We've got a lot of good eyes on this tournament right now. As Boston tries to wrap up this game, up 2 goals in the third, but down a man. But they're controlling this penalty kill so far. Not a lot of opportunities for the Jets. Absorbing checks his O's, looking for the one-timer to Dave Reed, who cashes in. Third line, Dave Reed. He's a 3-4 shooter. You got to watch out for him. And Bork does a really awkward move. It almost worked. Got it, getting his 4th goal. This might be a penalty shot. Was there a beep? I thought I heard a beep. No beep. I think he was in the zone before the puck was. So that'll avoid the penalty shot for Boston, but they'll be down 2 men instead for 11 seconds as here comes the 4th player for the Bruins. I forget who it was, but he's back on the ice. David Shaw misses the check, allowing Newman to pump some lead of his own, but not quite as scary as Ray Bork. And here come the Jets. Borsato trying that same move again with the forehand, but Moog cuts it off a little bit better this time. Asolani can't get past Juno. He gets dumped, but now he's Borsato again going for the backhander. Trying to show a new move here, but a little bit tough with a slower player like Borsato, but you got to like the effort there. Trojan knows he needs to make an adjustment. Try it there. And Sweeney just cuts off that angle for Davidov. That would have been a great chance for Trojan had he made it to the net, but now Olofsson, pass intercepted by Juno. Another penalty being killed here. Back to even strength, but only 1 minute left for the Jets. What can they do here? And beautiful forehand deke by Solani. Timed that perfectly. If he had waited any longer to do that, Moog would have been close enough to his post to shut that down. So really good eyes by Trojan to catch that and shoot it at the appropriate time. So 7-5 Boston. What does the Jets? They have anything else up their sleeve to make this a 1-goal game? Good butt check there by Borsato. Draws the penalty, a hold. Can he get someone open? No. Would have had the shot accuracy boost there. But just no one filled the middle. Solani was kind of on the periphery there. Nothing working there for the Jets, but they'll get the offensive zone face off. The best defender for Boston's off the ice. Does this open the door just enough for Trojan? Face off one by the Bruins. Bork eludes a couple checkers, shovels it down above the net. Juno, content to just skate it around, finds O's on what an angle. Incredible one-timer. Just floats it over the outstretched pad of Bob Essensa. And we're going to no goalie. Going to need 3 face-off goals in a row. Up in B's, and we're not going to see it happen. That would have been something special if we had, and no tacos either, so we all go hungry. So I think that's the end of the group stage here. Good win for Tecmo John, 8-5. And now I will eat pizza. Everybody be damned.
All right, everyone, it's time to grab pizza if you haven't. Please get your sheets if you are done with your group phase here. If not, we should be moving towards that. It's very important that you put down the goal differential as well as your record at the top. Scout's honor. Is anyone not done playing? What is your record? Hang on a second. Negative 18. You're 5 and 6. What is your point diff? -4. Okay. What is your record? And what is your point diff? Okay. Please come up here with your, and then submit your, no, because you need it for the second thing, yeah. Yeah, no. All right, Josh. Hey, Josh. What's your record? EA, I need your record. Guys, we need your scores, please. Scores and goal diff. Please come to the stream station. Guys, if you have a last matchup, do it on stream. Raph and Scribe, do it here then. Just tell me what it is. What? Okay, so you 1 and hang on. 1 and 10. What is your point diff? Can you do that for me, please? Corbett, what you got? I need you to first your record. And your point diff. Point diff. Or goal diff, whatever. I think it's -32. Let's go with that. Plus 29. We exist in the trust tree, guys. Hey, hang on one second. Who was 3 and 8 with -9? That was Leif. I put that in the wrong thing. You stupid. And it didn't like that at all. I'm sorry, what you got, brother? Plus 24. Need Angry Jade, you got your score sheet total? No, it's point goal diff. Mm-hmm. What's amazing is that you got 11 wins but 0. I don't think that's right. So we're waiting on King Raph and Scribe yet. Does that sound about right? All right. So let me get you guys. King Raph and Scribe. And who is what team? Chicago, Detroit? Is that what we said? Okay. Guys, are we having fun yet? Okay, good. It's okay to be excited and stuff. All right, here we go. Who wants to be on commentary? Because Troy needs some pizza. You hop on the mic, EA? Go hop on the mic, brother. Guys, hang on to your sheets. You need them for the post-season process. Rob, where are you? Oh, sorry, you're my dresser. What are you?
Raph assumes he's going to beat Scribe. It's going to be awesome. He's assuming. This is amazing. I mean, he does have Chicago, so. All right. Scribe's Detroit on the road. Chicago with Raph, who's already called his shot and said he's going to win this game. Immediately trying for a goal to rout Scribe. Ends up icing the puck. Scribe using the kind of anti-Chicago Detroit lineup with Dino in the middle, lighter weight. Nice shot. Good shot. Might be a 5-5 shot guy. And he's got Drake and Coffee, who he has in his draft league, setting things up. Lidstrom as the other D. It looks like he's got Drake on the side. We'll see in a second once he gets rid of the puck. Nope, it is Sergei, which is good. Penalty by Scribe. I'm thinking Fedorov in the box. Yep, Fedorov in the box with a cross check. Danger spot. Raph's pretty good at these face-off one-timers, but loses the face-off, so it doesn't matter. Chevy fires it down. Steve Smith carrying the puck up. Not the guy you want carrying the puck up. Larmer loses it. Lidstrom being held. Raph's a holder. This is known. Lidstrom looks. I think he was looking for Dino, but the pass went kind of awry. Nice save by Chevy. And goalie lock. Always fun. All right, so goalie lock for those who are watching on stream. Goalie lock happens. You're stuck on the goalie. Now, Raph decided to kick it out. Others have shot the puck at the goalie, and that caused others to retire from Online 94. So, you know. Raph does a Jeremy Roenick EA special with EA in the crowd. He did not turn around and point at him, though, which would have been cool. C checks the face-off? Not bad. Larmer breaks free. Oh, pass shot off the post. And right over Chevy's arm for a goal. Steve Smith, the GOAT of CDL 5. 4. CDL 4 GOAT. Belfour with the easy save. Goes out wide. Here comes Dino. Cleaned up by Steve Smith. Solid CB checking by Raph as usual. Fedorov really is going to have to play well to keep on the ice here. Such a... Trying for the Sevi slip, but decides to hold on to it. Dino holding on to that puck. Luchelio's hounding him. Coffee comes back. Somehow misplaced pass. End of period. 2-0 Raph. Now, the one drawback to using the kind of anti-Chicago lighter weight lineup is that Stevie doesn't get on the ice as much, or at least doesn't get the puck as much. You have to be very cognizant of that. And Scribe tries to dangle too much, leaving keg toss attempt. Chevy gathers it. Dino has it now. Being hounded by Rutu and Larmer. They poke the puck free. Bad tick pass. You know, this is the part where I sit down with AJ and say, Scribe just needs to settle. He's just not. He's playing wildly. Scribe, settle down. That's what I would be yelling at him right now. Yeah. So you can see that the speed and the pace that's going on out there is not Scribe's pace. Puck's flying too quick. There's not a lot of control. Scribe's a big stop and move guy, which is good. It's awesome to watch, but Raph's really keeping him from doing that. Yeah, that was too easy. You get Larmer into the corner. You can't body him off the puck. And then he just, easy one-timer for JR. So here it comes again. Steve gets it. Up ahead to Sergey. Tries the EA special. Oh, and he goes for pass shot instead of shot. Schmidt's yelling at you through the screen. I can hear it. 5-0. Which is crazy. But I guess Scribe has to be mercied at least once in this tournament. So he was mercied last tournament by me. That's why I'm calling the game. In a Detroit-Vancouver match, in which I was Detroit, which is very odd. He got his revenge this year in pool play by mercying me. But now this is getting a little out of hand here. Raph tries a kind of slow pass shot. Here comes the one-timer. Oh, Rutu. JR, nope. Dino gets it. Kind of slows. Nope. Doesn't have enough time to get off the shot. And one-timer for the game. Well, ref called it, and I guess he backed it up. I blame the wireless controller.
All right, guys, it's time to talk raffle. So I think that's the end of our group play. I'll get those numbers from you guys in a little bit. So, again, $20 gets you 3 more tickets. $60 gets you 20 more tickets. And if you spend $60, any of these items that are in box, it's first come, first serve. These game consoles, these ornaments, and these controllers, you get to pick one of them off. And you can also PayPal it, so you don't have to send me cash. You can just... You doing 60? All right, last call for tickets. Last call for tickets. Please rip up what you have and put it in the Lord Manley's Cup. We still have 2 of the consoles, 2 of the controllers, and 1 of the ornaments, the Sega Genesis ornaments available. That you get automatically your pick of one of these just by increasing to 60 up from 20. You still have that option. All right. Guys, after the raffle, we're going to do a group picture. Does everyone have their tickets out? All right. All right, here we go. Ticket number 144073. Mm-hmm. Go grab a figure. Just throw it on the on-air. All right. 144038. 144038. One 144043. 144043. Thank you. One 144012. 144012. Congratulations. One 144064. 144064 red. 144064 red. Put your beer down. You can put that in your swag bag. That's why you have that.
Raph, what's your...
Yeah, they're a green ticket, so I'll call a green ticket if I pull one of those.
You said 64?
064, yep.
Oh, here we go. I'm back, my friend.
Guess who's back?
Record and point down.
Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Green ticket. Green ticket 619610. Green ticket 619610. Door prize. 619610.
All right, let's get Scribe.
Anyone? 619610 green. That was the one it should be in the bag when you came in, or I might have handed you the ticket directly. 610 green. Last call on 619610 green. We'll be here till midnight.
Yeah, no, are we still working on the...
What's that?
Are we still waiting on that one ticket?
Oh, thanks for the help, John.
Yeah. I'm just there.
144003 red. 144003 red.
It's not me.
144003. 610. Nope. 610 going once. 610 going twice. 610. No longer a valid winner.
Where did it go? There we go. Yeah, sorry, Darius.
Red ticket 144101. 144101. 144, excuse me, 144101. 101 red.
101. That's me.
Bob Corkum.
101.
No Corkum? What it is? I don't know. Yep, thank you, sir. Figure it is. Got one McFarlane in the mix yet? There's a couple of these guys here too. Gordie Howe is off the table. One 144-047. 144-047. Correct. Figure away. $106 red. 106 red. 144 106 red.
Yeah.
Tecmo John, probably.
I'm 106. Yep.
Next year, Tecmo John's going to run the tournament. 106. All right, you got your figure? Great. Guys, hang on to these because we're going to do a group picture when this is done and hold up all our swag, okay? All right, 144025, red. 144025, red. That's what happens when you go for the 60. Big stuff happens. One 144081. 144081. Red. 144081. SegaThon cleaning up. You got her? Yeah, just to make it official. 8081. Although we should know that. 081. Thank you. You're heading out? Grab a slice if you haven't, or another one if you have already. There's a lot of pizza left, guys. Red ticket 049. 049 144 049. 049. Corbett cleaning up. Red ticket 144001. 144001. Leif, is that yours? Well, you're the first guy to give me money today, so thank you.
Well, you're a nice guy, but you know.
144096. 144096. 144-096. Look at this guy seeding the tournament and everything. See, as the organizer, I was going to artificially inflate my seating, but you've ruined me. You ruined me twice. All right, 144-044. 144-044. One 144-044. Red ticket. That's you? That's not signed. Oh, okay, okay. Just One 144-092. 144-092. Did I catch a niner in there? Go ahead and rip it out for me. Thank you. Figure away. Any figure. I want to get back to my ass kicked today. 144-094. Look at this guy. Grab a figure. You mean the headliners? Yeah. Yeah, headliners starting lineup. I think those are kind of left. All right. 144-022. 144-022. One 144-045. 144-045. He knows what's up. This is what happens, big spender. Appreciate you. Green ticket 619-609. Green ticket 619-609. Scribe. Might be you. 609 in green. You lost it? You could have been six. Does anyone 610? Have you won anything yet? Get your ass up here and get a figure. Jesus Christ. This is probably yours. Yeah. All right, 048 red, 048 red. 144-048. 144-048. Oh, Corbett cleaning up. Well, the puck is just is to random, but you can try to trade with the person who wins it. What number was it that was it? I think yep. Okay, thank you. All right, next 144018. You dropped one. All right. 052. Red ticket 144052. 144052. Cheese and rice, man. One four four 100. 144 100. Tecmo John. Graves. 144070. 144070. And the winner of the headliner, Beezer, John Van Beesbrook. Is 144040. 144040. Thank you. All right, for the up-down pouch of tokens, fanny pack, rock costume for Halloween, 144031. 144031. Did you win it? There's like literally a dozen tokens in there or something. Here you go. That's from Uptown Arcade down the road. And they sponsor us every year. We go down there for a couple hours and put the tokens that we don't pay for into the machines and buy their pizza. Okay, next we have some magazines and a card. You can have your first choice of what you like as I call up your ticket. We've got 2 Beckett's, a Goal magazine, and a Stars Upper Deck card sheet that is serialized. Again, your first choice as you come up. 144039. 144039. So your choice of this. Now, this one does have, I think, a slight bend on it maybe on the back, but these are pretty pristine here.
What's this?
This is a serialized card thing of the Dallas Stars. Can I get your ticket? You look suspect. All right, 144054. 144054. He invested. He's like the pull tab investor. Thank you. Just please don't bend those things. Those are old. All right, two more. All right, number 024 red, 144024. I'll do a last call if anyone wants more tickets after depleting these. All right, one more. One 144008. 144008. Is that you two? Who you got it? Okay. Oops, sorry, that's right. All right, guys, so here's what we have left on the table. We have an acrylic sealed Mike Richter puck. It is not signed, but it's still pretty cool. Just needs there's a little sticker on the back, but it's got a graphic of Victor on it. It says Mike Richter on the front in acrylic. And we have 6 jerseys. Mark Recchi, Matt Dumba, Brett Hull, Chris Chelios, Rob Blake, and Grant Fuhrer. If you want any more tickets, if you've depleted what you want and you want a better chance, now is the time. This will be your last call if you want any more tickets. Here we go, yeah. I can't tell you how much money I spent, guys. Thank you, Tyler. How many you want? Okay, so okay. So 40, so that would be, that's a total of 60, so I'll give you the difference. All right, Tyler's putting his tickets in. Last call for tickets. Last call. We'll draw for the Richter puck, and then after that, you'll have your choice of jersey. Going once. Going twice. Yes, you don't want any more raffle tickets to increase your odds at those. Okay. All right, that's fine. Tyler's just ripping his tickets up real quick here. All right, everyone got their tickets out for the Richter puck. 144058. 144058. He wanted. All right, guys, first shot at jerseys. And these prizes then will go to next year. The game prizes here. One 144-105. 144-105. Congrats. And you got the Fuhrer. You're required to put that on. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to. It's good. They are. I think they're most of them are JSA. All right. Green ticket. Maybe the third time is the charm. 619-605. You got her? Oh, that's for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny. One 44033. One 44033. There you go. Three more. We got the Matt Dumba, the Rob Blake, and the Mark Recchi. One 44077. 144077. Dum 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 dum. Mark Recchi, Matt Dumba, Rob Blake. That's the Boston Bruins. I don't even know what year that was from, but that's. Yeah, all three are signed. This is obviously a Wild player. All right, Rob Blake off the board. Two more. One 44062. 144062. 144062. Zero 62. You know what? As I remember this, I think I may have accidentally put your ticket back in there. That might have been what happened. I think we've pulled that one already. That's the only explanation for that, because you have the rest of them. All right, sorry about that, Corbett. 144026. 144026. Dumba and Recchi. And we got the local Wild fan here. And 144091, the final jersey, 44091. 144091. Congratulations. Hey guys, we want to get a group picture in front of the 94 logo, and hopefully Abby will take a nice picture for us. So those other prizes are going to go to. Yep. All right, time to create a challenge bracket and get back to tournament action. No, we're working on that. Yep, so you definitely want to hold on to your sheets, guys. Why is Derek Aho listed twice on here? Oh, it's Peter. It's Peter. Thank God for Control Z. Yes, I'm not last place. All right, here's the seeding, guys. Angry Jay's the first seed, King Raph the second, Scribe the third, Corbett the fourth. Yeah, the fifth, Tecmo John the sixth, Derek Aho the seventh, Peterberg the eighth, Leif Erickson the ninth, Trojan the 10th, Tyler the 11th, and SegaThon the 12th. If for whatever reason I never can see where they have in challenge where you can put the individual match scores for. We always have having to do the number of just the number of wins versus losses.
In the cold, we play in a band in the outside.
Just fine.
What are you next playing Sega?
Yeah, 95.
right, guys, here's the opening round matchups. Peter Berg and Leif Erickson. I think that's a good one to get on the stream. EA versus SegaThon. Derek Aho versus Trojan. And Tecmo John versus Tyler Vota. The way that the postseason works, the higher seed automatically is player one in game one and picks the tier that switches in game two. If there is a game three, it goes back to the higher seed. First to two wins the series and advances. There will be the third and fourth place match is ceremonial. The payout is the same. The top four gets you payout today.
What about the first person that's eliminated? Do they get anything?
No. They get to go home if they want, I guess.
All right, I'm sure EA is puking his guts out right now because he's got to play me. I know what it is.
Going to get this into the stream here.
Let's break it down.
All right, so the challenge link is up, Modano 3, challenge.com. And I know that we've had a bit of a break here, but lots to do in a tournament.
What's Leif's real name again?
Josh.
Ooh, it's an Osho there.
And guys, remember, all teams are now available. Again, that's what the second graph is for. The second picture of all the icons, that's what that is for.
All I know is
Just make sure you're looking on the front sheet, not the back. If you're looking on the back,
first round with two Northern figures. Are you the higher seed? Oh, no. Well, I gotta have another drink then.
we just lost something. Oh, okay, you go. Just, so we got the in the second game you picked the tier and our player won in that game. No, you can choose a different every. Yes.
Tell me if I'm on the line or not. Would it be fun to see SNL live or not? Like, you're in that area. I love SNL. Have you ever done it? No, it's a must. Is it really? It's actually pretty small. That'd be fun. So, I'm taking my wife. No, this is taking you. You're going to arrange this. Touchy Mountain. I want to go. What do we do? Where do we go? Money is basically no object. Like, I'm not staying in Four Seasons, but like,
All right, what teams we got here? Who's who? Who's who?
what do we do? What are my names?
And who are you?
Most like famous painting that is in New York City.
Give me just 1 second, guys. 1 second. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if that pointed down a little bit. And I could use a color commentator, Angry J93. Guys, we are good to go. So we have the higher-seeded Peterborough who chose Tier 2. We've got the Kings versus the Winnipeg Jets here. And apologies, isn't as big down here as it would be. And already a quick goal of Evgeny Davidov from Solani. And I played Pete, and he had some talent with fast skaters. So we'll see how this plays out. So Newman in here to Zhamnov. Zhamnov going around the back of the net. Looking for a friend, finds Solani, and it is scooped up on the rebound by Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky to Robitaille, and that's pretty easy back and forth there.
Yeah, really nice one-timer there to kind of use that empty ice along the side of the boards to find the passing lane to Robitaille, who was left all alone. The defense just kind of forgot about him as Gretzky attracted all the attention.
And Granado almost gets another goal there. Didn't take long. Zhitnik gets the putback, puts a shot on Essence. Davidoff scoops it up. Here he comes. Cross the center line, takes the zone. Setting up wants Solani. Solani unable to get to it. Not the crispest pass we've seen. Solani gets poke checked, loses it to Granado, is up to Robitaille, and there is some defense, but weaving around is Robitaille, puts it at the far post stick side, turned away by the blocker of Essence, and we have a penalty against the Jets. Zhitnik puts a shot on and is turned away and touched on by Solani. Looks like Teppo Newman goes in for 2.
Yeah, we got an unusual line combination here for the Kings with Gretzky. So it'll be interesting to watch how Pete creates his offense as we go on here.
I'm going to try to get you in the shot here. I didn't realize this already. Quick goal, Rob Blake from Gretzky. The great one with the second apple. It's 2-1.
Blake taking advantage of the Jets defense, who just couldn't quite close him out in time, and pumps the slapper. Nicely done.
Solani on the outside. Lots of traffic. Lets a shot go off the glove side. And now here comes Zhitnik, and he goes short side, and that looked pretty, almost like he went against the computer there.
Yeah, looked very comfortable for Pete there. Great save by Rudy, one you wouldn't expect, and then nicely done by Pete to come back down the ice and respond.
Robitaille lets one go. Boy, the Kings are just dominating the square circle here. Davidoff, if you put that on net, that might have gone in. He goes around the net, still bouncing off, and finally gets Rudy to drop to his pads. He gets past him, Housley, in essence. So with the apple, it's 3-2.
Leif taking note of the no goalie control in the first instance where you try to pass it across, instead adjusts, crease cut, and you got yourself a goal.
Solani letting that shot go, and again, Rudy goes down to his pads. Forehand shot, pretty basic, and that makes it 3-3.
Yeah. Leif just going to a spot using Solani's forehand slapper. You can easily beat Rudy from that distance.
Blake puts it to, I wasn't sure who that was in the back end. That might have been Zhitnik. Nope, Zhitnik's back there. That might have been Blake. Let the shot go. Davidoff looking for a friend, and he beats Rudy again. So we're seeing now Davidoff with a hat trick, the unusual stat line that we see for this team. The Jets, usually it's all about Housley and Solani.
Exactly. Right now we're seeing a lot of 3 crease cuts in a row. It's something that Pete's going to have to take note of and find a way to shut down. With the way Winnipeg skates the ice, you know, they can get to that spot over and over again if they're not limited.
Well, great response by Leif Eriksson, who was appearing to be in trouble early on, who now actually has a 1-goal lead. And now the puck is cleared, probably accidentally, from Wayne Gretzky. Essence up to Newman. He'll take the zone, but not before he gets checked from behind by Wayne Gretzky. Poke check, and Zhitnik now takes the zone. Finds Wayne with a forehand one-timer. Not enough on it. And an attempted one-timer to Zhitnik no go, and this time Solani tries to feed Davidoff for his 4th goal. Didn't happen. Blake is poke checked away. Now the great one has it. He's finding Zhamnov. Now he takes the zone. 1 on the rest, and it's finally poke checked. Davidoff has a breakaway opportunity here. Tries to go backhand onto the stick side. And Rudy seems to be in disarray. The loose puck in front of the crease. And it's to Solani from Davidoff. It's 5-3.
Nice job by Leif to recover that loose puck. It was kind of a messy situation for both teams. Just you wasn't sure where it was going to break, and luckily landed on a Jet stick, and they would get that one-timer.
Jammed off. On the outside. Puck is loose. 5-3 game here, favoring Leif at the moment. Here comes Robitaille, who has had a good game so far. Lets a slapper go, and he hits his own player instead of the back of the net. Here comes Housley. Phil Housley's looking for a friend. There's a pick opportunity. Zhitnik gets the save. And the great one going coast to coast from Zhitnik and Rudy. It's 5-4.
It's the second time we've seen the backhander by Pete. Nicely floats it over Essensa, who was down and out there. Critical goal.
Solani gets checked by Gretzky. We see the use of the C-check at the face-off circle. Here comes Housley. Hanging around center ice. Resets, takes the zone. Multiple Kings in the way, gets checked by Gretzky. The puck is loose. Tepano Newman scoops it up, loses it, gets it back. Now he's checked again. Zhamnov to Davidoff on a quick one-timer close to the net. Had a chance, got turned away by Rudy. Solani scoops up what's left. Now it's to Davidoff. 17 seconds remaining now in the second. 5-4 game here as the Kings look for one more chance. Granada puts a shot on a weak one, backhanded one-timer, and it's no good. 5-4, your score going into the third.
Yeah, nice job by Pete to get that goal to kind of recover here. Give himself a really good chance here in the third to make a comeback.
And we see, again, Gretzky just dominating Solani across from him at the face-off circle, and you wonder if Gretzky might find himself in the penalty box before long. Gretzky with the breakaway. Housley trying to get it and going stick side, blocker side. And the post helped out a little bit. And there is Solani, forehand shot. Beats the glove side of Kelly Rudy, and it's 3-0 as the hats are on the ice for the visiting Winnipeg fans.
Yeah, there's that crease cut once again, rearing its ugly head in terms of the Kings' point of view. And got the 2-goal lead reestablished here.
Zhitnik with a nice check there, saving Rudy. Already down 2 here, under 4 minutes. It's a critical moment in the game, in the series. And here comes, well, Gretzky was going to go there. But he went somewhere else, and that was down to the ice. Setting up, wasting time. And now 3 minutes remaining. Gretzky with a great check. Gets poke-check. Looking, he might have been going for a short side opportunity again, or at least looking for that opportunity. Granada loses it to Zhitnik, who loses it. And Solani won on the world. Why not? And he almost gets his 4th goal. And that time, Zhamnov gets on the board with his first goal from Solani and Davidoff in the 7-4 game. The game's certainly blown open here. It seemed to be a little more back and forth to start.
Indeed, yeah. There's another crease cut. We see the 5th one by the Jets. This first one from the right side, and this is an adjustment that Pete's gonna have to make, or he's just gonna have a really difficult time in this series.
It'd be interesting to see if he sticks with the speed on the ice, or maybe slows the game down a little bit, where he has a little more time to react to that moving forward. He actually had the call the tier to start this because he was the higher seed. This is the 8 versus 9 seed. Davidoff skating around, trying to get a quick one-timer to Zhamnov. Turned away, now Blake has it. And we have a penalty against the Jets. And the short side deke is being taken away. So the far side post might be something to shoot for. 7-4. Under a minute now. Davidoff takes his own. And I don't even know, is that Olison?
Bautin.
Oh, okay. And 2 shots turned away by Essence. A great manual goaltending there. And that'll do it for this game 1 here, which will go to Leif Erickson, and they'll swap-a-roo and go for game 2. And then after the series is done, I'll hop on the stream and get destroyed by Derek Aho.
It was a really nice job by Leif there to note something about his opponent that he could identify and exploit it the way he did to come back in that game, because Pete had some really nice offensive plays. He looks very comfortable in the offensive zone, the defensive zone. You know, if he can clean that up, I think he's got a real good chance.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't panic if I was
here.
him. He's playing well.
Yeah.
Just needs to clean up the defense, like you said.
Mm-hmm. Obviously a better defensive team than the Kings.
I heard Chicago, and what else? So we go. Okay.
So there's a better defensive team right off the bat there for you. If you're rooting for Pete, he's got Chicago. That's the best goalie in the game, one of the better defenses in which to body check with. So we should hopefully see fewer crease cuts against Chicago. And we'll see what Leif does in response to that if that door is now shut.
Well, if you're out in chat, please say something. We'd love to hear from you. I know we had a long pause there, and that's what happens at these tournaments. We have all the bait's got to be given away.
Yeah, there's a lot of good prizes out there. We had 3 Bob Corkum figurines.
I mean, that alone should just open the wallets up in the legs of those out there. Larmer clears it, tries to get it to Murphy. Murphy can't get to it. Sheldove does, and he feeds Lidstrom. Lidstrom to Fedorov, checked by Steve Smith. Off the boards, Murphy can't get in. Dino Cicero says, I'll take it. Takes the zone as well. He's checked, and now Smith had it. Checked from behind by Fedorov. Fedorov looking for a friend, finds Cicerelli, puts a one-timer on, turned away. Rebound goes to Chelios. Chelios is checked. Coffee wants it, but he's taken down by Larmer, and now here comes Iserman playing left wing. Taken away by Chelios, and the pass intercepted by Paul Coffey, and now dangerous motion in front of the slot, but here comes Ronick breakaway time. What is he going to do? He gets checked. Sheldove rides out and meets him. Puck is loose behind Sheldove and is picked up finally by Coffey now to Iserman. Iserman looking for a setup, possibly Cicerelli at the center position for a one-timer, and crossed instead to the right winger, Fedorov from Iserman and Coffey. It's 1-0.
Very patient setup by Leif, finding that backdoor option, waiting for the weak side defender to commit to try and stop the player driving to the net. So good read there by Leif.
And that far post shot, we have seen. I experienced a lot of that against Pete. He got at least 3 or 4 goals on me just using that far side in our game, and I just couldn't match pace with it.
It is very clear he's adept around the net. You can't let him have that space, or else you're going to pay the price.
Coffee now to Cicerelli, might square up, gets a good shot, and it looks like the follow-up from Fedorov, assisted by Cicerelli and Coffee. It's 2-1.
Heads up play. Leaf saw there was traffic, maybe a chance to catch Belfour off his angles, and Belfour made the save, but there was another Red Wing behind him and kept him off the second shot.
There is no better front 3 combination than what the Red Wings have, and now we have a far post forehand shot from Cicerelli. It's 3-1.
Leaf showing he has his own far side dekes right there with Cicerelli. It's not easy to get Belfour caught like that with very little angle. A really nice goal there.
Lidstrom scoops up what's left of the face-off, puts a shot on, can't hit it, and now it looks like Iserman with the last 30 seconds trying to squeeze up maybe another goal. Cicerelli scoops it up, a lot of chasing, puts a shot on, can't beat Belfour because he goes wide of the net. 10 seconds now. And a shot from Cicerelli off the glove side of the post, and that's the end of the period, 3-1.
Yeah, it was a big save by Belfour. You got to keep this thing close. You don't want to get too far behind and have to sell out on offense. If you're Pete, you want to try and keep this game as normal and as in reach as possible.
Lidstrom looking for a friend, intercepted by Ronick. Jeremy in the clear, and he gets that far shot. This time I think it was backhanded. No, that was a forehand shot, excuse me.
That was some backhand float.
Was it backhand?
That was backhand float, and of the best variety that I've seen.
So we talked about the space a moment ago. That's really a high-level move. And I just like to see this guy get in some leagues and pick up the little nuances of the rest of the game, because he's got, if you already have that down, you just start to soak up some more of that in-depth knowledge that's been farmed by the likes of yourself. Nice one-timer there by Cicerelli. Who knows what he could grow into.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, he's showing high-level plays already, and it's just, cultivating the rest of the game, because you've seen the potential of what high level he can bring.
Start to move things like CB checks and certain lineup combinations that just give you that little edge. Chelios to Ronick, and he had a shot, but Paul Coffey says, I'm going to help my goaltender out. And a one-timer to Cicerelli, and it's that counter punch that's really getting both of these teams now. They're giving goals on counter punches, breakaways, second chance opportunities.
There's a beautifully timed pass play by Leif, really stretching the defense out to his limit. And he's scoring very difficult goals on Belfour. So, all these goals that we've seen so far have just been excellent.
And a forehand shot from Ronick, turned away by Sheldove. Smith is there, tries to take it all the way to the glove side, and Sheldove's there. And Paul Coffey's going to be out for the rest of this period for 2:04.
Yeah, let's take a little breather, and we'll see what Detroit brings off the bench.
Steve Chason, yep.
So much slower defenseman, but one with a little bit more defensive responsibility. With might not be a bad thing here. You're up 3 goals, no reason to stretch yourself out on offense any more than you have to.
Fedorov looking for a friend. And is checked, and help me on 14. Who's that?
Greg Gilbert.
Greg Gilbert. So I can bring you anywhere.
He's one of the lowest rated players. I don't know why he's on the second line. And Detroit cashes in with him on the ice. There's kind of a modified crease cut by Leif, 6'2" now. Detroit's really feeling it out there, looks like.
Yeah, Leaf's offense is really clicking. He's doing just enough defensively to, not completely sieve it. And that's going to go Yzerman out for the period.
Yeah, Pete's taking names out there at the very least.
Pete is a great sport about this. He's the right kind of vibe. He passes the vibe check.
He's not looked out of place at all here today.
No, he's one of us now. He can never leave. And Drake in front of the net. He's going to hold it up here, and a little quick weak one-timer there off the backhand of Fedorov. And 6, you got, I'm a loss for who 6 is.
František Kuchera.
Stop it. Oh, man.
There's a little side story. I was playing, we play a stock league, so we go through all the different default lines. And Kuchera is a line 2 defenseman. So I was playing somebody in league play, and Tecmo John bugged me one day and was like, "Hey, I'm doing slap shots with Kuchera," because it's just like trolling. Like you can't shoot. And I accidentally typed in Juicers, Jucers, so I can't even get his name right. Poor guy, he barely gets any ice time.
Especially if he was juicing.
Yeah, it was right about that timeline where he could have been. Yeah, but I highly doubt it. He was not the most physical defenseman.
Yzerman behind the net, trying to find anything. A lot of wraparound action, and playing keep away is not a bad thing here. Quick in the crease one-timer from Fedorov. Can't finish it right in front of Belfort. Fedorov gets it back now on the return, and he's going to get held up there by Smith. I believe that'll be on him, and he's going to get a penalty shot opportunity. And turned away, and, it's sport, and we know the bug is in place, and we support not shooting second, but we still say it's in the game, so however that works out.
Yeah, it's at the user's discretion.
If there's literally dozens of dollars on the line, I might follow up and see what happens.
100%, yeah. Depends on the time and the place.
In group play, I don't care. You got to play everyone in bracket, right? Smith is out.
So this is a really rough game. This is our 3rd injury. First one for Detroit, or excuse me, Chicago.
See Eisenbart coming in, maybe?
We're going to see a line switch here. Just a shift here as Cicerelli goes to the box.
If SOH was here, he would all been about that Eisenbart action.
Yeah, he would have been. That's the number 1 option in Detroit when SOH is behind the wheel.
And then what's the other one? Bob Probert?
Yeah, there's Probert and Dallas Drake. They got a lot of options in Detroit.
And a powerful forehand shot. Roenick with the hat trick, and Murphy. You've got 3 minutes to get 3 goals, and against this defense, it can be done.
It's not out of the question, especially when you got one of the best players in the game in Jeremy Roenick in which to do it with. We saw him just blast that puck, and Chevrolet was nearly blown into his own net.
Shout out to Shahee and Skills hanging out. And Andrew Lambert, the Wiz, also giving good luck. Schmidt's in here. He's been hanging out a lot of the day. I saw his chats. So it's nice to see 94 members in here hanging out. We got a lot of them here with us from the online community. And there's a check. I like to make a notable omission. That would be Chaos. I really wish he was here. He was trying to make it happen. Not taking anything away from anyone else, but he's a guy. And then Jared's another one that has been in here in years past and hasn't been here since 2020. So we miss our friends from Canada as well.
Absolutely. We got a lot of guys that we're missing out on this week. We hope to see you very soon, though.
Belfort checking Cicerelli. The puck is loose off the back of the boards. Belfort to Murphy. Nice pass to get that off his stick. But it looks like the Red Wings are going to scoop this up. Cicerelli from Yzerman. 1:30 remaining now. And into the crease, a one-timer to Fedorov, and he gets a hat trick. You get a hat trick. You get a hat trick. Everyone gets a hat trick.
Yeah, those hat donations are going to go well in Detroit tonight with that Fedorov hat trick.
It's no teddy bear toss, but it'll do. 1 minute remaining in the period. Body check there by Sheldove. And just unable to possess the puck is Chicago, and that's what you need to in these situations down 4. This is probably it here as the time is ticking away. And a great run by Pete and a great showing he belongs in the mix here. Beating out SegaThon, which is really the most important thing.
Yep. Get rid of that 95 scum. We saw a really nice play by Pete. Some
Well done,
high-level
sir.
stuff.
Believe me, well done to Josh, but we're very happy that Pete did well today and showed that he belongs and has such an upside, so can't see where it happens to your game next. Absolutely. Yes, I do. Yeah, I got to play Derek now on here. Yeah, you can report that.
Out-of-town scoreboard.
I just need to know the... Hang on. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. Absolutely appreciate it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's chat. Did I close it accidentally? I need to move this so I can actually operate my computer. Two nil. Yeah. And we've got. You guys can be, because I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go play now. Derek right here. Oh yeah. I want to get loose in front of the world.
Yeah, Trojan, share your notes. Share your notes about King Raph.
Take Edmonton.
Yes. That's right. Don't pick Philly. Did not work well. Oh, there's no, oh man. I gotta press buttons?
Yeah, you gotta run the OBS.
Alright, that looks good.
So Derek will be team 1 to start. He's a higher seed. Oh, okay.
You guys pick teams?
Jets for Derek.
Jets for Derek.
King for Trojan.
I think we got an upset happening down there where SegaThon took game 1 over EA. So we'll see what's going on now. To win game 2. Oh, wow, really? It was... What was the final? 3-2? Oh, my... Oh, so that was an upset happening. SegaThon.
Upset averted.
Hit big time. Now, I don't see the stream chat, but I guess we are streaming.
There should be another tab on the... It's either the middle one or the right one.
Oh, yeah.
There's your chat.
That's good, so we can see what's going on.
Now, somebody say something interesting in the chat so we don't feel like we missed anything in there.
Liked AJ's Brendamore sub against Raph, game changer. I did not like that part.
It was me just hoping for something different.
All right. So anyway, we're in the bracket play here. Derek versus Trojan. Best of 3 series. Angry J93, King Raph on the play-by-play and mic here. I guess you want to do back and forth. I'll do the first play-by-play, and then I'll save my voice, and you can do the play-by-play game 2. And if it goes to a game 3, we'll flip a coin.
We'll both do play-by-play
We'll
at the
both do
same time.
play-by-play for the entertainment of everybody. All right, so to the lineups here. Tecmo in center. Let's see if he keeps. This is interesting. I always find Davidoff. Do we keep Jamnov? Some people love him, some people hate him. He's in.
Some people have mixed feelings.
Mixed feelings.
It all depends on if he's actually going to move this game. He's
Yeah, the
he's an
speed's the big
enigmatic
thing.
Russian.
Hey. There we go. There's Davidoff with the puck. Started it off for the Jets. Still controls it. Had a good opportunity. Taken down by Robitaille. Oh, okay. Oh, the camera for the. I got it. Okay, that's fine. I turned it. That was my fault. I guess I'll look at the screen over there, the TV screen. The Jamnov puck behind the net. LA controls it. Jitnik out to the great one, Gretzky. Robitaille in the corner. Doesn't get it, though. Puck not settling down for anyone here. Here's Jamnov. Looks a little slow. Sandstrom. Oh, Gretzky pumps the brakes, comes back to the forehand, but Essenza comes out to trip him up before he gets the shot off. That's going to go in, but that was blocked by an open net by Gretzky standing there as he got up. Jamnov, someone's going in the box now for the Jets.
This might be a cold home Winnipeg. They don't look like they're clicking. The passes are kind of clanking off their skates and sticks and everything else.
Davidoff going to center because Solani's in the box, so Borsato. So Steen's on the ice right now because they didn't get the change in time. So we'll see what happens here. LA on the power play here, see if they could do something. They also can't seem to get their sticks to hit the puck here. Give up. Kings control it. A little awkward. Everyone's just all over. Here's Davidoff with a good opportunity. Just throws one on net. Rudy gobbles it up. Tries to get Gretzky to all the way out. Intercepted by Steen, who gets knocked down by Blake. Blake dumps it down. Essenza picks it up. Gives it to Davidoff. Davidoff to Steen. This is a good opportunity. Goes to the short side. Rudy kick save out there. Gretzky controls the puck. He's on the right wing. He's looking for the center, but he gets taken down by, was that Numanen? Numanen gives it up to Zhitnik. Zhitnik coming in. He passes it out. Steen controls it. Holds it on. Pass to Numanen. Numanen might want to get rid of it. Housley now. This is the guy you want controlling the puck. Gives it to Davidoff. Good opportunity. Gets by. Tries to Sebi slip, but Rudy doesn't fall for it. Gives it back up to Davidoff, though. Solani out of the box comes in. He tries the same thing. Doesn't fall. Good goalie control. Now here's Sandstrom. Just rips one. That might go in. Wow. Gretzky following up to clean Sandstrom's rebound.
Yeah, heads up play by Troy there just to get that thing on net. It was a very awkward shot from a very close angle, and SSO just couldn't handle it.
Yeah. Pucks on net, sometimes if just get them on and good things happen. And LA, the beneficiary of that one, they go up 1-0 with just 14 seconds left in the first period. Game 1, best of 3. Oh, that's an opportunity. Almost had it there. But yeah, Winnipeg just, something's a little off. Everything's just a little off. Couldn't get a clean shot.
Really choppy period for both teams, to be honest. But Troy did a really nice job on improvising his goal. It was nothing pretty, nothing timing-wise, just real simple stuff.
Yeah, and again, that's sometimes just play consistent. Your chances will come at some point. It's really rare that a whole game will just stay this way. There's a breakaway. Oh, fakes backhand, goes back to the forehand. The finish flash ties this game up at 1.
Yeah, really tough turnover in the neutral zone for the Kings. All their defense just came rushing up to the red line, and Solani had all the space in the world.
Borsato remains on the ice. He controls the puck. Pass to Davidoff. Rudy makes that save, but it was a good effort. That could have gone in. Robitaille now. He comes up. In front of him is probably Gretzky. Robitaille lets one fly. Essence is going to grab that one. Davidoff back. Numanen steals it. Solani, good movement by Winnipeg, but they can't finish, but they do that. Wow, a little fortunate bounce off of Solani's stick, and Borsato picks it up while Rudy was diving out.
Yeah, bad bounce, ill-advised dive. If Troy had just held his ground, he would have been in a much better position there to handle that awkward bounce.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Borsato's the difference because something's happening where the Jets look like, good passing, good movement here. But meanwhile, this is a great opportunity for LA, but man, Gretzky just gets pummeled as he gets a little closer. Here's Solani, avoids the Zhitnik check. Oh, he's got an open net. Oh, goes back to the other side, overthought it to Davidoff. LA now with the puck. Good movement. Shot a little weak from way out there. Essenza, though, gives it away. Gives it away. It's such a weird thing. Like when you have the puck and you don't want that whistle, but sometimes that's the best thing to do, right? If you're just not set up properly.
Absolutely, and you got to recognize, can my opponent do a face-off play? And if they don't, then it's usually not a bad idea to take that.
Yeah, less risk. I know guys like Seth and stuff, or you got to get used to the A. He does that very well. Just A presses, That's what a save. I thought that was a goal. Big time save by Rudy. He's playing great. Yeah, you just press A and the goalie will dump it, which is less likely to be intercepted, or if it is, at least it's in the neutral zone. Oh, giveaway. Oh, yeah, Rudy comes out to hit that down. Gretzky now with 35 seconds left in the second period, trying to tie it up. Oh, here's a breakaway. Solani coming up. Oh, he goes to backhand, fakes the forehand, backhand. A reverse of the other goal.
We've seen some nice backhand floaters here in these last couple games. There's another one, very different from the one we saw from Roenick by Pete, but just as effective.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a big goal here. Put the Jets up by 2. Likely to finish out the second period here. Troy and the Kings are going to have to figure something out here in period number 3.
Going back to the point you made at the beginning of period 2, you mentioned, the whole game won't be like this where you're kicking passes everywhere. You're going to find your chances, just have to be patient and then take them when they come. And that's what we saw from Derek that period. He was a little bit more up-down than east-west, and that really benefited him in getting those chances created.
Yep. So he's now up 2-0 with his Jets and the Kings. Troy looking to come back here, get to at least a tie and force some extra time here. Controlled by Solani. Avoids. Oh, no, he loses the puck, but recovers it as there was no other King in sight here as Borsato stays on. Looks good. Oh, Davidoff. Rudy's got an opportunity. Sandstrom doesn't have the speed for a breakaway, but he does get the ding, and he's going to get a penalty shot out of it. It's a delayed call. Oh, that would have been in. Just a missed one-timer. Super fast pass from Zhitnik, but here we go. Sandstrom. Penalty by Newman. And, he tries to pass shot at the short side. Probably would have went wide. Big save. That was huge.
Yeah, there's very little angle there left as Derek shut that down very nicely.
Face-off won by the Jets. Oh, Essence are just bodying all the Kings, which puts him out of position now. Housley is looking for a player to pass to. Still controls it. There's the pass. That looks good. I know you like that one.
That's textbook Housley. Absorb a check, attract all the defense, and hey, I got a wide open guy in the middle. I'll just give it to him, and there you go. You got that goal for yourself on the board.
Yeah, kids, if you're watching, you want to know how to use this guy. Here he is. That's another outlet pass to Solani, and it looks like the Jets are on fire right now. So that first period has completely stopped, and everything's working now for Winnipeg.
Yep, just very persistent effort here by Derek, continuing to get the chances, the better chances of the two teams these last couple periods, and is showing on the scoreboard.
So here's Newman in now. They're up 4. Goal differential doesn't matter here. We just want to win some games. Winnipeg looks in good position. They're comfortable at the time. He's got some open ice. Here's Sandstrom. Sandstrom's coming in, but House is going to make quick work of him. He's too heavy to withstand that check. Icing avoided as Borsato made his all the way down there. He gives it away. Rudy saves it, but they still can't get a puck together here. LA just discombobulated here. That's a one-timer. Ooh, didn't fire. Was stolen. Here's a chance for Gretzky. They're going to need this one. Comes forehand. Huge save. Great manual goalie by Derek. And Essenza. Oh, that little window. Housley now coming down. He dodges a check. That's a one-timer. Whoa. Solani. That doesn't miss from that close often, but that flew over the net. Zhitnik gives it away to Borsato. Borsato's got another opportunity, another potential breakaway for Solani. He's got it. Oh, just misses it. This could be a goal. It could be a Rudy goal. Rare, and Gretzky's going to go to the box. He's just frustrated. Roughing call, and looks like Winnipeg will take game 1.
Yeah, usually he lets other guys do the roughhousing, but Gretzky, as he said, very frustrated. This game just never really came together for the Kings.
Yeah, so now let's see. It's going to be Trojan now, going to be the home team game 2, and he'll get to pick the tier. And Derek will have to pick his team first. Let's see what they do here, and I'll get ready to set up.
I see Tecmo John in the chat. While at the tournament, this guy is multitasking. Setting up the bracket, eating pizza, drinking drinks, playing playoff games.
Yeah. What's Tecmo John's opponent again? Who's your opponent? Oh, you beat. So you're good. You got to wait for round 2. So Tecmo John has advanced, and we have Leif Erickson has advanced. We're now watching. If you guys don't have the bracket, Trojan and Derek. they're waiting, and then you have EA and SegaThon also playing, and that's the first round matchups here. Was it? Winnipeg, Boston. Who's who?
Troy's Winnipeg.
Troy is Winnipeg. All right. So, of course. So how do you feel about playing as the team that your opponent just had the previous game? As Trojan will now be the Winnipeg Jets.
I don't mind it. I mean, you saw what they can do to be a very effective team, and Winnipeg has a lot of talent. We saw that offense didn't exactly come in that first game with LA, so
Yeah.
go to a more offensive team like Winnipeg, and maybe it'll come together.
No, you're on the play-by-play in this one.
All right, we got Halsey just decked by Oates. Now here come the Bruins with Derek Neely playing center tonight, looking for line up the slapper, and he just blasts it right by the keeper.
Yeah, you're going to want that manual goalie on those slappers. Had the time, I think, to take one because Neely kind of telegraphed that slapper.
Yeah, he came off the boards, lined it up just like you would against a computer, and there was also a goalie screen there, which made it more difficult to defend. But here come the Bruins one more time. Neely with some open space, taken down by Housley as he outlets it to Davy Dov, shifts it over to the middle. Got a deke by Solani. He had a lot of options there. He could have went with, took the backhander, saved by Mogan. Bork dumps it down, cradled by Davy Dov now. Back and forth he goes with Solani in the neutral zone. Crosses the blue line. Looks for the short side Sebi slip and just runs into the goalie as he had some room to work with. Could have slipped that in if he had hit the button in time. And Solani absorbing checks, backhand slapper well wide of the net. And here come the Bruins, Oates. Not a lot of help, but that doesn't stop Derek from lining up the slapper.
Yeah, good job withstanding a lot of that pressure, but then Oates just dodging checks, creating some room, and it's the same goal as goal one, the slapper just beating Essenza.
And usually Trojan's very active on his goaltending, so it's surprising to see.
Mm-hmm.
And here come the Bruins one more time. Oates, one-timer chance, broken up by Newmanin. And Borsato on the ice here at right wing, but his pass picked off by Bork. Bork out to Oates, got options, and off the post is Neely. Beautifully passed. That was not a very large window in which to slip that inside of. And here comes Oates. Can't take on three Jets. Breakout pass. Housley on the breakaway, and there's a beautiful deep goal.
Phil Housley, the defenseman, getting the breakaway opportunity, and nice job capitalizing on that. Did not see that coming.
He's got a heads-up offensive personality. He's got all the speed in the world in which to convert those chances as Borsato loses the puck and reacquires it in the neutral zone. A lot of hard hits there along the right side. Now Sweeney headbanding a charge. Takes a hit. Pass shot just outside. You see what Derek was lining up there. And now Neely looking for an option outside. There's Oates going back to that one-timer well. Can't connect on that one. As we come into the last few seconds here of the first period, Sweeney is going to line up on the slapper, just runs out of time.
Out of time. Got to look at the clock. Time winding down. Just had a lot of space. It got pretty dangerous, but just ran out of time.
Yep, certainly had some space to work with. But good period for Derek nonetheless, up 2-1 as the Bruins acquire the puck here to start the second. Sweeney patiently looking for options, crossing the blue line ever so cautiously. Juno slaps it right into the breadbasket of Essenza. And Oates, one more time, tries to line up the backhander. And Trojan, nice job there keeping the goalie true. As Davy Dove tries to walk in, very awkward rebound off the goalie. Bruins avoid that disaster that could have materialized. And now Juno got some dangerous space in front of the keeper, but bad pass, breakaway for Newmanin. And he gets shut down. Just not the guy you want on the breakaway, unfortunately, if you're Winnipeg. And another sloppy pass there by Derek. He's got to be careful with these passes. He could let Trojan back in if he's not careful. As Trojan tries to line up a couple one-timers there, just nothing quite connecting yet. But you like the direction the Jets are going, and now just tries to ram it in with the backhand, and Moog thwarts that effort. Now Raimundo Borco, big slapper saved by Essenza. Davy Dov.
Nice.
Right into the heart of Moog. Not working there. Spin move by Neely. Had short side available as Trojan came up on the top of his crease to cut it down the angle. Davy Dov. And corpse goal.
Beautiful. I mean, it's funny because you had those periods where the puck's bouncing all over the place like we saw in the previous game, and now it seems like the puck's thick, and then we got a 2-2 game.
Yeah, 2-2, 2 minutes left in the second. Winnipeg back in this one. They're on the brink here. They're down 1 game in this 3-game series.
I wonder if that would have gone in.
It would have.
Newman saved it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And here comes on the delayed penalty. Oh, Juno almost slips that in short side. That would have been nasty.
So scores from around the league. It looks like EA has won his series against SegaThon, so he avoids the upset there. So he advances. So I think this is the last of the first round series, and then we'll get into round 2 bracket play.
Yep, we'll be in the quarterfinals, and we got another penalty here. This time it's on the Jets again, so they'll be down 2 men if they can withstand this attack with the maximum shot accuracy. You can see Boston being very careful about how they want to line this up. Derek recognizing the opportunity being presented, avoids many checks to Juno, but the Jets finally close him down.
Yeah, just I guess one too many, but good opportunity. Only wasted about a little less than a minute on the other power play, so 2-man advantage here for over a minute.
The only bright side of that for Winnipeg was that it was the replacement left wing that was sent to the box, Keith Kachuk. So it doesn't lose any other starters. Still has Solani twirling in the middle, going for the deke, and well met by Derek.
Yeah, that was really important. A 2-2 game. Solani creates his own space. That was a really well defended manual goalie by Derek.
Even with 2 men down, you still have to be very careful against a guy like Solani, because if you catch yourself cheating trying to check him in the middle of the ice and he beats you, you could be done for.
Yeah, I mean Solani top 5, if arguably top 6, 7. I don't know. He's one of the best players in the game. He could do it himself sometimes.
And very dangerous pass with only 3 men on the ice, back towards his own zone, and luckily Essensa stops Bork there. We got 1 man out of the box for Winnipeg now. They're only down by 1. 45 seconds left on the power play. Picked off by Solani in the neutral zone. And he's 1-on-3. It's the trailer. Davy Dov wasted along the boards by Bork. And now Juno one more time down the wing. Stops up, goes for the crease cut, and nicely saved by Essensa. Didn't get Essensa to lay down on the job on that one. Even strength. Newman just breaks that play up enough to thwart the one-timer that looked like it could have been open. Now Kachuk to Housley, darting in, just eating checks left and right, draws the foul.
Yeah, that's that nice stick handling that Phil Housley has that allows him to take a check, toddle, still control the puck, and create those opportunities. He's really just highly skilled. Like, when you look at his stats, it's ridiculous how good he's with just his individual skills.
Yeah, it's easy to forget just what he can do when the puck is on his stick, and we have some open ice for him to work with. We got David Shaw on defense for Boston. Finds Oates, tries to go for the slap deke. Window not quite big enough to beat the keeper. Trojan goes for the one-timer, but it's picked off by the lone remaining Bruin defender, who is nicely positioned. Quick up-man pass, but Sweeney's all over it. He's poke checked down. Tries to go for the one-timer, does Derek, and it just clanks off the stick. Now here come the Jets. And Sweeney's just all over the place. Offensive zone, defensive zone, he's everywhere. And now Oates hooked.
Good hold.
And looks like just a missed button push by Derek as he flips the puck all the way back down, but he kills a lot of the penalty with that play, at the very least. And we're back to even strength, but turnover deep in the Boston zone. Can they find a way out of this one? And here comes Neely to Oates. Looking for the difference maker here, and there it is.
Wow. 21 seconds left in the third, and that's a clutch goal by Neely late in the game. I don't see if Trojan, he's going to edit some lines here. I don't know if he's going to pull the goalie to try to desperation here last second. This is game 2 in the best of 3. He's already down 1-0.
Yeah, he's already pulled his goalie. He looks like he's trying to put his best shooters out there. Kachuk, he's very slow, but 4 power. You get pull the goalie. He's got maximum accuracy. He's probably going to put Davy Dov out there. So you're going to have your harder shooters that you can ice on the front line at least. And
there we go.
Yeah, 21 seconds. Got to win the faceoff. And they do on the C check, but Solani's quickly dumped and puck is in the corner.
Yeah, smart play.
Yep, very smart play. Just floated out, and Derek hangs on with the great winning goal.
Yeah, good series. Tight matches. I mean, the game 1 we saw was really up until third period, and then Derek, went away here, and then right here was just last goal. 21 seconds left, so Derek moves on into the quarters, I guess.
Yeah, and that's going to end round 1 here.
Yep. So next matchups, AJ, who was your opponent?
Let's look at the
You got the challenge bracket. There you go.
I'm gonna call it something.
SegaThon wants to call the EA special something.
I am late for a family dinner, but I appreciate all you guys. It was fun. We keep it real.
Enjoy the Bob Corkums. In the bedroom they go.
I was going to give my wife I'm sorry I was an hour late, but here's 2 Bob Corkums.
So right before the bracket play, there's a big raffle prizes out there, and SegaThon wins a pair of Bob Corkum action figures. But he has to depart for family things. So it looks like AJ plays Leif Erickson. I think I will be playing Derek. Unless it reseeds. I don't think it does that, right?
So you will have Derek.
I have Derek,
We'll have Scribe and
Corbett EA, and Scribe and Tecmo John.
yeah, and it looks like we'll have Corbett EA on the stream.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Good 4-5 matchup. That's gonna be pretty sweet. I guess Trojan will come back here and get on the pipes while we'll
I think he's
go
taking
start
a
playing
little snack
taking a
break.
break.
So I think we're still here until he throws us out physically.
All right. Well, let's see what's going on in the chat. One of these is chats.
Schmidt probably wondering when the winners bracket will be here, or in the A-level players.
There it is. Corkum, I barely knew him. The anti-mail. All right. Chat's quiet. You guys hanging out. Look, quarterfinals coming up. The matches only get better and more intense. Let's see. So AJ, you're going to be first seed. AJ's top overall seed against Leafs. That means you'll be picking first as your home. No, you're picking a tier in your home first, right? And then
Right.
Leaf will have that advantage. And then it just switches. We don't flip coins. But it looks like we're going to get, I'll set this up here, EA and Corbett ready to roll. So let's...
You don't look so bad at yourself.
It's a lot easier. There's less pressure back here. Just doing commentary.
I can't score on myself from back here.
2 letters.
We got Corbett as the Rangers, EA as Toronto.
How do you feel about that matchup?
It's a unique matchup because Toronto's usually a more consistent. New York's the more ups and down team. You know, if you get hot in New York, you have like a tier 2 team. If you get cold in New York, you may as well just unplug the controller and walk away because you're only going to get frustrated. So we'll see which New York we get. You're pretty confident about which Toronto you're usually going to get.
Yeah, I become more a fan of Toronto, more of Doug Gilmour. It's like that 5 agility just makes him this like just a very comfortable skater for me. And just Toronto overall, I feel like all right, it's got good position players. I like the defense. I like the secondary options, and just Gilmour's just a stud.
And it's funny because you think, oh, Gilmour's probably the best player in the matchup, and he isn't. It's actually Gartner, but you know what you're getting from Gilmour. He's got the lightweight. He's a heavy hitter. He's active in AI mode. He does a lot of things. He's just not as dynamic. So it's really interesting because usually you go, I want the best player in the matchup, and it's not quite the case in this one.
It's a good point. And if that is, I don't know if that's Halifax or Smoz joining in the NHL94 community, but it is now the start of the quarterfinals. So we have 8 players remaining. It is a best of 3 each round, single elimination. So this is it. And EA and Corbett, this is going to be their game 1 of their best of 3. All right, that's what I was going to ask. So AJ and I both have to play our series as well, so we don't want to hold anything up by doing commentary, so we'll turn it back over to Trojan. It's been a pleasure.
Are we set up?
Yeah, you're good to go.
All right, guys, here we are, Trojan 1979, taking over the microphone. EA and Corbett doing battle here. The Leafs and the Rangers. Game one of a 3-game series. Ricci lets one out. Patrick up to Gartner, to Tikkanen. And a feed to Gartner next to Potvin is close but doesn't go in. Scooped up by Beezer off the glass. Puck is loose. Turnover. There's some activity there. Turned over. Picked up by Gartner. And Potvin is there. Ricci is checked. Falls over. The feed to Gartner in the slot is turned away. Illich tries to feed, I think that was Borshevsky. Elliott against Gartner. Gartner had the short side but couldn't find the net. And a backhanded one-timer to Turcotte. Is that Adam Turcotte? Joe Gilmore out for the period. That is very good for the Rangers. McCown on defense there for Toronto. Darren Turcotte. Hope everyone's doing great out there. And a shot, the EA special attempt turned away. Charging penalty against Brian Leach. Another EA special turned away. Patrick to Gartner. Borshevsky picks up the loose puck. Ricci unintentionally feeds it around the back of the net, and here comes Gartner the other way. And he had a wide open net, couldn't find it for some reason. Gartner the other way under 24 seconds now. Potvin to Elliott. Elliott clears the puck. And we'll have icing with 6 seconds remaining in the first. That's the end of the first period. Your score 1-0. Borshevsky sends it out to a fan. 4:37 here is a 1-0 game. Corbett leading over EA in game one of a 3-game series. You can see the challenge and how that's developing. The series wins, game wins. Challenge.com/Modano3, the number 3. A lot of checking going on. Buck scooped up by Gartner. Takes the zone now. Gilmore the other direction. And a shot turned away by Beezer. Brian Leach taking the zone, loses it, gets it back. Elliott takes him down. Elliott gets checked by Tikkanen. And the puck is scooped up by Gilmore. Leach getting back on defense. Patrick now loses the puck. Borshevsky gets met, and Borshevsky will be out for the rest of the period. There'll be a penalty here against the New York Rangers. Gartner got checked in that last moment, lost the puck, went down right in front of the net. pass is intercepted by Ellett. Dave Ellett takes the zone, looking for a lane. Good defense. Tikkanen goes cross crease, gets punished for his efforts. And the one-timer. Sorry, it's Glenn Anderson, not Ricci. What was I saying before? Anderson to Gilmore, and it's 1-1. No, I could be wrong. Didn't Glenn Anderson actually play for the Rangers this season? I think isn't he in the documentary with Mikey? And a one-timer, Gilmore, Gilles from McCown. .30 seconds remaining here in the second. Darren Turcotte out for the period of 23 seconds. Wendell Clark will go into the box. And Messier making into the lineup. Who's heard of that guy? Beezer drains the clock out. It's 2-1, Toronto. Again, we're in game one of a three-game series between EA and Corbett. Gilmore tries to wrap it around, is taken back by the Rangers. Tikkanen tries to go short side, feeds it back. Pass is mishandled. Eventually the puck lands in the hands of Potvin, but Ellett's going to go in for two. Puck is up to Gartner. Here comes Tikkanen the other way. Biding his time, one-timer, well found, just center of the mass of Potvin from Gartner. Ellett to Wendell Clark. Puck bouncing around, finally scooped up by Gartner. Coming up on the 2-minute mark here for the remainder of this one, assuming this doesn't go to overtime. James Patrick up to Tikkanen. And a quick one-timer to Gartner is turned away by Potvin. Ellett scoops up the rebound off of Potvin, sends it out to a fan, and we'll have a face-off in neutral ice. One minute remaining, and a penalty against Gartner might be a penalty shot. It is roughing by Dave Ellett. And Gartner had the look and couldn't put it home. EA shocked that he didn't just give up the lead there, but here comes Corbett. Patrick to Gartner. Gartner gets poke checked by Ellett. The puck is loose. 30 seconds now. And a one-timer attempt in close. Glenn Anderson has he's going to close it out here. And the Toronto Maple Leafs take game one. So EA up in the series 1-0. Are you done working yet, or are you still here? Okay. Do we know what the tiers? Stars and Rangers? Two teams very similar to one another. Speed and no shot accuracy. Well, if you're out in chat, love to hear from you. All right, here we go. He already throwing shade. Never heard of EA. Corbett rocking the Dallas Stars. And EA will take the New York Rangers, and he pipes it just like the other one. It's a mirror of the last game. And a one-timer put back. The rebound is stopped by Casey. Modano is poke checked. Broughton around the back of the net, turns around, tries to set it behind the pads of Beezer, who turns it away. Asa Tikkanen tries to find a friend, can't. So Sodin sends it up to Modano, who sends it to Corno, who gets wrecked by Asa Tikkanen. And the EA special Broughton says, I'll take that. Here comes Russ Cornell. Russ Cornell with a fast move and now a strong shot from Modano. Beats Beezer. It's 1-0. Why is it Shade? Never heard of him. His exploits are legendary. It's 2-0. Dallas over the New York Rangers. Online is but a fraction of NHL 94. It was born in a live environment, and its superior form is live. All should strive to play NHL 94 live above all else. Online is fun, but it doesn't replace the real thing. Here comes Sodin to Broughton. Broughton trying to go between the legs of Beezer. No go. Puck is fired up, and here comes Broughton the other way. And we're going to have a penalty shot here. Broughton against Beezer. Some B-on-B crime. Broughton, pass shot. It's 3-0. Sheehy, I'm just messing with you, by the way. Nothing but love. Modano gets poke check, and Broughton gets a puck, and now it might be time for a timeout. We're not even sure how this happened. And it was so close. The one-timer happened like just blink of an eye. We had to pull the replay out just to see what the heck happened there. Yes, giving him an opportunity to use Dallas is probably not for the best. And we see that now with a 4-0 lead in Game 2. Now there's a lot of 94 to be played. Both teams and players have the ability to score in bunches. I do tend to think of EA as a bit of a more methodical guy, but he has the ability to get on fire like anyone. Broughton. Broughton gets it intercepted. Here comes Mike Gardner. And a lot of speed across the face and able to turn it away. It's John Casey. Courtnall looking for anything. Keeps turning his back, looking for a friend. Maybe an open back of the net. Can't find it. Tikkanen now gets the puck taken away, scooped up by Courtnall, now to Modano, and he goes to the far side and gets a hat trick from Courtnall and Tenorti. Third apple for Courtnall, second for Tenorti. It's 5-0. Gardner, poke check by Tenorti. Here comes Modano. Modano, Courtnall, breakaway, game 6-0. Game 2 goes to Corbett. That was quick. And they'll reset and do it all over again. Got a result for me? AJ advances. To the semifinals. You guys can just hit the reset button on the far side. Sounds kinky. We're going to get some high-powered offense going here, guys. The last game was full of it. All right, all right, all right. Deciding Game 3 action between EA's Chicago Blackhawks and Corbett KB's Buffalo Sabres. Now that it's a deciding Game 3, we can go ahead and get serious over here. The pizza has been consumed. So Schmellick's going to come in potentially here for Bodger. Who's going to play on the left wing next to Roenick? I wouldn't say a lot, but I mean, it's been a variety. So matchups aren't called in this tournament. Tiers are called, and you have a list of teams that you can choose from in the tier. But once you use it, you can't come back to it until all the teams in that tier have been used in your playoff journey. I'm inviting the Angry J93 to join me one more time, because there's a strong chance you might be playing beyond in the next round here.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. This is a deciding Game 3. EA's Chicago Blackhawks versus Corbett KB's Buffalo Sabres. We've got Richard Schmellick in to Howard Chuck to LaFontaine and turned away by Belfour. I'm with the great Angry J93. My name is Trojan 79. How we doing? I saw you won 2-0.
Yeah, felt pretty comfortable. Leif did his best. You know, he played very well. I was able to get some good bounces out there, make some good plays, and looking forward to see who wins this one, because I'll be facing them next.
No deke there, just a straight one-timer shot. Interesting. Maybe you could have caught him out of position. I like the idea. And now pass to Howard Chuck is intercepted by Belfour to Steve Smith to Murphy. Murphy is checked, and Fuhr's going to shoot this up to Moggs, intercepted by Roenick, and Murphy picks it up on the far side, but he gets poke checked and loses it. Chelios now behind the net, and he's poke checked. Puck is loose now to Howard Chuck. Tried to feed Moggs, couldn't do it. Roenick taking the zone, looking for a friend, decides to take it himself, turned away by Fuhr. LaFontaine had a chance, was turned away, bounces off of Roenick, an unusual bounce off. And trying to feed Moggs, the pass is deflected. Swoboda to LaFontaine, hanging around behind the net, trying to find an alley, anything, gets held up by Murphy, and then, Larmer, rather. And a weak one-timer shot from Howard Suck. The great Howard Suck. I have a feeling we would see Bob Airy if this was EA controlling this team.
Is his name SOH? Because he also likes Bob Airy in addition to Paul Yserbert.
And the puck is loose, scooped up by Fuhr, gets real far out. And I think Tecmo John won the Fuhr jersey tonight.
He did, yeah. He won the Edmonton Fuhr. He loves the color orange, apparently, is what I've heard.
So nothing about the player, or the fact that he's a Stanley Cup winner. No, it's because it's orange.
I think that the fact that he is a Stanley Cup player is something he appreciates about him.
It's just, the reason, that's something like my I want this because it's orange, Daddy. Like my 5-year-old would do that.
I think it's just an added benefit in Tecmo John's mind.
LaFontaine loses it to Murphy. Here comes Steve Smith. Steve Smith tries to feed up Larmer. He finds Schmellick with a CB, I'm assuming. And that is to Chelios, intercepted by Moggs, delayed penalty against the Hawks. And quick one-timer. McGillney from Howard Chuck. It's 1-0.
Very quick, nicely done to create space in the middle of the ice so that he can go back against the grain, find that one-timer pass, and McGillney, that's his bread and butter if he sets up in the offensive zone.
Sure was pretty. I think Mox is a cheat code. Here comes Howard Chuck around the back of the net, trying to find a passing lane. Being chased, harassed, but able to evade players, and he had a really good chance. Could not complete the pass to LaFontaine. It probably would have been a goal. And the puck is loose now, scooped up by Moggs. LaFontaine breakaway, tries to do the backdoor pass there to Moggs. Couldn't finish the deal. Murphy is destroyed by Schmelik. Schmelik to LaFontaine takes his zone. And is being harassed by the boards, but gets away and in the crease. Even hard for Howard Chuck to miss that shot.
Yeah, Howard Chuck, if you want him to shoot, that's the right area. He won't miss too often from there. And the key play there was LaFontaine absorbing the check in the corner from Roenick. It was kind of an off angle there by Roenick. It wasn't true. LaFontaine was able to shake it off and then create the play because of that. That's something you see from these high-skill teams. They have a lot of stick handling and agility. They can shake off even the best of checks.
And if that happens, a lot gets opened up, as you mentioned, and it can be really hard to recover from that if you miss the check. And a one-timer that time, Belfour is there, like he normally is. And Moggs takes the puck away, and all that speed and agility going to work, but turned away by Belfour. Svoboda looking for anything. Resets, tries to get the drones back, sends it to Schmelik to LaFontaine. Taking the zone. Chelios in tow and trying to go back to the Howard Chuck special. Howard Chuck intercepts it, having himself a game and a Schmelik one-timer, the rare Schmelik one-timer. Mogilny now. And he is poke-checked. Scooped up by Howard Chuck to Schmelik. Schmelik around the back. Not probably the best spot for him. He pays the price. It is turned over. 18 seconds now. Larmer trying to do anything with his final shot. And a one-timer turned away by Schmelik. It'll be 2-0 going into the third for this deciding Game 3 between Corbett and EA.
Really impressive period there by Corbett. He really carried the play. He created all the chances. He thwarted the Chicago offense. You're going to need a total reversal here for Chicago if they want to continue to move on in this tournament.
Nice to see the Dan TML in chat. Welcome. And he's just echoing your segment about Roenick not being able to finish that check.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It was, what made the play really was the failure of that check.
Great defense so far by Corbett and his Sabres. A turnover here. Opportunity, a shot. Nope. Can't get the one-timer to go. LaFontaine was trying to feed Moggs. It went off the stick of Chelios back to Moggs. Goes across the face of Belfour, is able to stand it up and keep it out of the net. Oh, another breakaway here. Howard Chuck and a one-timer short side to LaFontaine. Steve Smith the other way. Roenick now with all 5 defenders on him. And a one-timer give and go in front of the net. And can't get in finally. Mogilny makes this a very difficult hill to climb if you're EA with 3-0 at 2:36 remaining here in the third.
Yeah, big hill. Got to find some better offense here. And just incredible deep, very sharp maneuver there by McGillney to create space on that near post.
And finally, that's the quick goal that he needed. Roenick for Murphy and Larmer. That's the kind of action. If you get those looks, those goals can come in droves. It's 3-1.
Yeah, well-created one-timer. Really tough angle for the goalie to come down and shut down on with a player of Roenick's caliber unfurling the puck there.
And if you're EA, you're going to have to start getting pucks on net and just pray. And that was not the prayer that he wanted. 4-1.
That's just the case of a man looking to push the offense to try and get back into this game, and unfortunately, just not the right pass.
Yeah, that's not the EA we normally see. Giving up a goal like that, as you mentioned, the press just kind of leading to that. But technically, the game is still not over. 3-goal deficit. If you can get one quick one, anything off the face-off is possible. And here we go. There's the chance he needs. He needs his finish. And if your guess is correctly controlled by Corbett, of course. And a one-timer in. And here's a chance. Some shot accuracy can come in. You can get this from multiple players. Who you want to get it to. It's touched up. That would have been the one that you needed. And then you're praying for the things off the face-off. It becomes very difficult if you don't score off this face-off here.
Absolutely. Time is at a premium here. You got to score very quickly.
Chance one-timer. That was the look you wanted. And he got it, and he got turned away by Fuhrer, and that's going to wrap this one up here. A great run here by EA. Great run, but a better guy.
Yeah, unfortunate to see him go at this stage. He really, created some chances there at the end, but Corbett, was just much stronger throughout that course of that game. I saw game 2, he had a 6-0. Looks like he found his way after game 1. I didn't get a chance to see, but
It goes just as how stacked this tournament is today with, these guys in the quarterfinals
I know, yeah.
squaring away instead of maybe a semis. This is...
A lot of high-end people here. No shortage of that, and that's why we're seeing 2 guys like this, like as you mentioned, in such an early stage of the playoff. And unfortunately, there's no loser bracket in which to redeem yourself in. It's just you got to hang your hat on that L and try again next year.
We're going to go ahead and update the bracket here. EA giving nothing but love to the chat. You're amazing.
I love listening to you. It's hard to almost play sometimes because I love listening.
All right, so we've got Angry Jay and Corbett are going to play. We also have King Raph and Derek Aho and Scribe and Tecmo Job in action here. We do want to get the semifinals games on the stream if we can, so we'll see how that plays out. So sit tight. We'll be back in a little bit. Yeah.
Just somebody updating scores.
AJ Corbett. I always match up with Scribe. I'm sure he's not happy about it.
And we're gonna go. Angry J. And what are the teams, gentlemen?
I think they're flipping for it right now. Oh, not flipping it, picking it. You guys pick teams? Dallas, Quebec. All right. So we see Lecision in there.
I'm sorry, you're Quebec? I did that wrong. All right, I'm gonna fix that.
Sorry.
That's a good matchup.
Quebec. Yeah, it's interesting here. We'll see which players he puts in there because you do have some options here. I'm always fascinated, but we got Kovalenko, Matt Sundin at center, and
The great
Joe
Matt
Sakic,
Sundin,
the great
never
Matt
forget.
Sundin. So
For chaos.
yes, exactly. If he's watching,
Chaos,
he's
are you there,
happy.
my friend?
I might have missed the Dallas lineup if it's there.
Look at this.
AJ going out.
Got them in the
Tenori,
shot.
Sojin,
Look at
Cor-
both
no,
of our
he
pretty
changed it already.
faces right
Cornell
here.
Broughton, thank you. Modano Broughton. Here we go. Game 1, best of 3, semifinals. Coming down to the end here.
Boy, we're having fun here. 3-game series. Let's start it off. Modano doesn't get the face-off win, but it does end up in the hands of Neil Broughton on the stick.
Oh, he wanted Modano in that one-timer on that one.
Puck is loose, picked up by Broughton, and Hextall is there. Mats Sundin. Not singular Matt, but plural Mats.
Plural Mats.
With the single T. Sonority to Modano takes the zone. Duchesne stalking. Bounces off his own player, which was Sakic. Was that Lecision that knocked that away?
Yeah, number 7 Lecision on Quebec.
Courtnall.
Oh, no, so he's not on.
No, that would have been Gusarov.
Yeah, Gusarov, number 5.
And there is the forehand from Modano, assisted by Courtnall and Broughton. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Modano missed the one-timer in the beginning, but then makes up for it there with a nice classic move left, deke right goal.
I would never order you to get me a drink, sir.
Nice save.
No. No, that's for you, my friend.
Oh.
Coast to coast, Modano doing him dirty. It's 2-0.
Yeah, that, just like a little sliver of an opportunity in that backhand, he takes advantage of it. Tecmo John reminding me that he learned that from AJ, that slick backhand. He scored about 900 of them on me today, or yesterday when we were playing exhibitions.
Someday I'll learn how to play this game.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
Decision to Gusarov. I'm sorry, Duchesne to Gusarov, excuse me. And Casey scoops it up. He's got Courtnall on the wing. He's beating. Leif Scribe to go for the EA special. Can't get the putback as Broughton around the corner. Wants a lane. Getting stalked by Duchesne. And there, the shot accuracy, who gives a shit? It's 3-0.
Yeah, well, when Modano's hitting the net, you get a big boost, right? Because he's got the 5 shot power, so if he hits it, it's going in.
And interesting, the music just died there. The Brass Bonanza was going.
The Brass Bonanza.
Yeah, I don't know why it was playing. That's just one of the songs that's in the rotation. One thing I noticed in the NHL94 Rewind is that some key music pieces are missing, including Here Come the Hawks.
Yeah, I wonder if that's just copyright stuff. By the time you get to the modern era, everything is copyright. Everything has to be a contract. And since it was like
Could be.
30 years old, who knows? But yeah,
I'm
that's
just
a good
glad we
point.
had a rebirth of that, at least for a little while. Too bad it wasn't online.
Yeah, that was the worst part of it. All the big fans. I mean, it was fun to play, but at the end of the day, if it's not online, anyone who's old enough to play doesn't really have like friends coming over and hanging out. Everyone has families,
Right.
lives in different cities these days.
None of them actually go to Minneapolis or Toronto and play NHL94 with people, or New York for that matter.
Right, we're serious enough.
On that note, are you guys? You want to do a plug? You guys have anything coming up over the summer with that?
Nothing definitive now, so nothing really to plug. I mean, we're just still looking for some time to start browsing around, possibly doing a New York-style tournament, and then there is going to be in Long Island in the summer. There's always a LA
Yeah, that's
Retro
kind of what
Expo.
was hitting it.
Yeah, so that's going to happen. I don't think the dates are set yet. If they have, it's still so far out. It's usually in August, so plenty of time to get the promotions out. That'll be fun. I hope I can make it this year.
By the way, that was another Brass Bonanza in there. Round the horn here for Sakic, and really a great start for Angry J up 4-0.
Oh,
Yeah. Sakic cross crease, the rare cross crease
Is that the
giveaway.
commentator jinx when you say that
Mhm.
AJ is having a great start and then
Mhm.
Corbett just immediately scores 1 goal?
Angry Jay is having a great game.
Let's see. AJ saying be quiet. Yes, things are going Quebec's way. You got Gooserov now.
Gooserov turned away by Casey, who sprawls, and it gets up to Broughton. Puts the EA special attempt on, tries to get the putback Hextall the other way to Sakic. Does scoop it up, so Dean is there, takes him down. And the pass is not completed. So here comes Gooserov from Quebec, looking for a friend. Around the back of the net is checked. Tries to feed Kovalenko, can't get there. So Dean. And we have Valerie Kamensky now on the ice. I don't know when that happened, but
Something's coming off the box.
I thought that was a goal when I heard the whistle.
Yeah, it's going to be a holding, I think, or slashing here. I did learn something today. Of all the things you could always learn something in 94, that when a player gets injured and they're laying down, if they start kicking their legs, they're out for the period. If they're just flat and the legs aren't moving, they're out for the game. I
Okay.
never knew that.
And that usually happens when you're dead.
Exactly.
You're out for the game.
You're out for the game if the legs aren't moving.
And to just for the guy that was on the couch yesterday, his legs are twitching, so I'm sure he's back in the game.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably back at a bar right now.
Action yesterday. Overdoses. Ooh, good save, Hextall.
All jokes aside, I hope that guy's all right. Let's see here. Hextall scooping it up to Kovalenko is intercepted, and the putback shot is nowhere there. 52, is that foot?
Yeah. Wow. Tough miss for Dallas there on that wide open net for Courtnall, but now they're going to have a 2-man advantage.
I'd really like to just do a shout out to Tecmo John for chatting from the couch behind the rest of us instead of speaking to us out loud. God bless you, sir.
He's doing both. He's everywhere.
He's great. He essentially is the new organizer of Modano More Problems. He took over when I was slowly reading numbers over and over. That did take a while.
So meanwhile, we got an uphill battle here. If you're Corbett and the Quebec Nordiques, down 2 men, down 3 goals. Got to see what happens here if they're going to try to score some Oh,
Nice one-timer. Sakic from foot.
wow, shorthanded goal to start. So 15 seconds into the third period, and Quebec has some life.
Buck is out on the wing. Short hand, excuse me,
Wow.
short side from Gooserov, rather. Not short-handed, but short side.
Gooserov coming right out the box, gets a breakaway and just goes short side.
It actually was short-handed. I wasn't even
Yeah.
trying to talk about that, but yes, it actually was short-handed.
Short-handed, short side, defenseman breakaway. Quebec now controlling the puck.
And a turnover in the zone, and good aggressive goalie control there. A 1-goal game. Corbett really playing well, and I hope that's not the kiss of death, but it ties the game, hat trick. So when I say that AJ's playing well, there it is, and when I say Corbett is playing well,
A minute 14 seconds into the third period, 3 short-handed goals for the Quebec Nordiques to actually tie this up 4-4, and all the momentum's going Quebec's way.
and that's your token NHL94 defender shitting the bed on the power play.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And
Yeah.
finally, we're at even strength. Both teams at full strength. Kovalenko dumping and chasing, and here comes Sodin. Sodin to Courtnall, EA special. Modano is there and puts a forehand shot on goal. It's 5-4.
Back to the lineup. All right, Matt Sundin sitting on the bench now. Kovalenko coming back in. So the lineup change is working for Quebec. We're going to have to see if this, he's down 1 again here. 2:54 in the third, plenty of time.
Sheehy saying, damn son, 2 shorthanded goals. Sheehy, you should shubby here.
There's 3 shorthanded. Ooh, missed check, CB check.
Puck is loose, scooped up by Hextall. 1-timer off the turnover to Broughton, turned away. Hextall feeds it up, gets to Kovalenko. It's turned away. Now Duchesne the other way. Resetting is Sakic. He's checked by Broughton. He might go into the box.
Yeah,
No, they're going to get Tenorti, it looks like.
it's tenority, but the penalty was timely because Broughton was going to get an outlet pass, and a great opportunity for Dallas just stopped there.
5-4 here, Dallas. The one-timer, Courtnall almost gets that one. Hextall to Sakic. Cannot complete the pass. It's behind the net, but all this congestion gives the defense a chance to reset. Kovalenko a weak shot on that slow pass. Owen Nolan misses the check there. Gusarov misses as well. And now there's a great opportunity here.
Oh.
And he goes with the backhand
Yeah.
to the near side.
Slab deke Modano took a long time, and just Hextall was bumped out of the way as he fell down. So it was a smart play. Also a little bit of luck to get it in there. But Dallas now back up 2 and in command with 40 seconds left in this game.
Shot accuracy be damned. And that floater is going to bounce off the net into the stands for a fan. 33 seconds remaining.
The rubber nets of 94.
Precious ticks evaporating here. And that'll do it here. And game 1 is going to go to AJ. Angry J taking the first out of 3.
Good resiliency there. I mean, you know, when you feel that kind of a pressure with 3 straight goals, all shorthanded, going the other way, to compose yourself, settle down, and then take the last 2 goals to win this first game. Really great game.
We'll see how Corbett attacks this here.
Yeah, so it's interesting for those watching. The higher seed gets to pick the tier and their home. So that was AJ in this one, and now Corbett is going to be the home team.
If they circle back around to a game 3, it would go back to AJ to choose the tier.
That's right.
And you can't repeat a team use until everything in your tier has been done. You can go below the tier, but not in your tier. You can also do mirror matches, so we could see, you know, hypothetically, like a Chicago on Chicago game.
That was my match against Derek in the previous round. We did a St. Louis. I said I picked St. Louis, and he wanted to use St. Louis. I said it's legal. We could do it, so go for it. Winnipeg Jets.
Winnipeg Jets.
Jesus, 19 shots. All right. Jets for AJ. LA Kings for Corbett.
Oh, this is always a fun, explosive.
It feels like there's a lot of similar matchups.
Lots of speed, lots of agility.
All right, let's see what Corbett does here with LA.
All right, so the next game, or I should say after the series is done, you're going to hop on into the stream chair as a competitor.
Yeah.
And then Angry Jay and Tecmo John are going to go on the mic, and I'm going to take a break before the 7-game series at the end and try to help out a little bit, tearing some of this down. Leif's team does a tremendous job.
Yeah, major kudos to Leif Erickson. I mean, it's really hard to describe just how awesome it is. It's like this is professional equipment that gets brought out here, professional lighting and effects and pictures. It's just awesome.
I wasn't prepared for the smoke with the Rockets' red glare. He kind of mentioned he was going to do something. I thought maybe it was at the end or something.
It's awesome.
It got me all jacked.
Oh, breakaway opportunity.
Davidoff being trailed by Sandstrom, and it bounces right to the stick of Solani, and he's going to get the goal with the assist from Davidoff. 1-0.
Yeah, fortunate bounce for the Jets and Angry Jay, but he capitalizes, put him up 1-0.
And you always feel when you're playing the caliber of an Angry Jay that you need the bounces to go your way.
100%.
But you can't get discouraged that early on. Well, you can get discouraged there if you want. It's 2-0.
Beautifully done. AJ's really adept at going behind the net, waiting for his opportunities, passing the puck around, and doing what he just did right there. Made it look easy.
The low-hanging fruit goals. The unguarded one-timer, which I never seem to get. That almost looked like it was going to be a far post floater from Gretzky there, but did not materialize. Sandstrom is checked from behind by Solani, taken down by Robitaille. Looking for a friend. He gets the edge, the corner, and the goal. It's 2-1.
Yeah, took advantage of all that noise in the corner, blocking Essence. Came out in the front, had a wide open net. Doesn't miss that close. Corbett changing it up a bit. Put Gretzky
Do you guys
at center.
want this turn for better viewing? Just be careful. Yeah, you can turn it towards you guys now. Bring more chairs in. Just be careful with it. And Rudy decides to try to meet Essence at center ice maybe for a fight there. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted that. You don't want to face off in your own zone.
Numanen
Patience here.
to Solani. And he has everything he needs back there. Wow, double stack pads. Rudy turns it away. Here's Zhitnik. Zhitnik to Robitaille. Around the back of the net. Reversing again.
Oh, he avoids those checks.
Tries to go short side. Turned away. Here comes Davidoff to Zhamnov. Zhamnov now behind the net. Davidoff could not get the shot off apparently, or choosing not to, but looked like he had an open opportunity. And there's forehand shot. Newman in. Just kind of got to the right spot and let it go off his stick.
You know, it's interesting. On both sequences there, back and forth, both players, there's a, I would call an obvious, like a one-timer or a deke or something, and you're seeing them not take advantage of that because it's really, at this stage of the game, a lot of just mind games with your opponent, whether, you know, you're going to do what you think I'm going to do, and I'm going to try to do something different, and then at the end of the day, AJ just said, I'm just going to put one on net, and and it works, and Newman then scores his goal, put Winnipeg up by 2.
Davidoff check from behind, no penalty shot. Here's Sandstrom. And he's checked from behind by Newman in, and you're really hoping someone can feed him. He doesn't want to be the guy carrying the puck up.
Yep, 100% right.
Housley skating like an absolute pro. It's 4-1 now. Housley from
Gross.
Newman in. And that's really tough at the end of the period to give that up.
Yeah, and AJ just absolutely deadly with Winnipeg because of Housley. He's not an easy player to use because he's got the great skill, but he's a defenseman. And so you don't always think of putting him down low. You feel like you're going to give something back, but when you can use him well, he bounces off checks, he holds onto the puck, and he does what AJ just showed he could do. Just come in front of the net, crease cut, and put it right by Rudy.
4-1 here as we enter the second period. Here's Robitaille, and a shot instead of I thought maybe a pass shot was coming. Jidnick stalking. Housley bounces right off in a easy one-timer.
Yeah, I don't know. Rudy
Team
was
Solani.
I think one of the LA defensemen was blocking Rudy, so had a wide open net, did Solani.
Over 2 on the score sheet if you're the coach. Zhamnov touches up, and it's going to be a penalty on Winnipeg. Alexei Zhamnov in the box for 2. 37 seconds into the second period. Housley biding his time, being stalked by Robitaille.
Look at that.
Pauses, takes the zone, goes straight at Rudy.
Oh, we might get a interference. Or no, something else happened there. Blake.
Cross check against Rob Blake. Hey, who won the Rob Blake jersey tonight? Was that Pete that won that?
Pete might have won it. Yeah, you might be right. He won the Chelios one, I think. Did he win 2?
Yeah, I think he won 2 jerseys.
Meanwhile,
And the one-timer to Robitaille from Goretzky. And
yep, Corbett
need
needed
more of
one.
that.
Exactly. 5-2. He is at home, so he could get some home ice advantage here coming up. The crowd's into it. The organ's playing.
they're hanging out at the forum.
Oh, man. Solani, dangerous.
Oh,
Diving save.
Rudy. This is why they wrote a song about him. Because it wasn't because he was a good goalie.
Housley avoiding checks as well.
You know, those are the passes you need to complete if you want those breakaways.
It's so deflating. You feel like you have a great opportunity. You could see it. You're thinking about it, and then that little tap off the back of your skate. It's so deflating.
Gretzky trying to create, gets checked by Housley.
Unbelievable.
Must have been a CB there.
Just eradicated him.
And okay, they do it the other way, and they get the penalty, right? You know, great goaltending there, manual goaltending, but that one is just you can't get
much.
over fast enough.
Yeah,
Solani's 4th goal.
Yeah, 6-2 Winnipeg, and this is it's just too many opportunities for Winnipeg, and they're capitalizing on them.
6-2 your score now. Housley. Well, there's a whole lot of collision there. A lot of carnage. Robitaille trying to finish it short side, can't do it. And it's scooped up. Davidoff against the boards trying to get it to Solani, can't, but it is picked up by Housley.
Opportunity.
And even though he's slow, he's going to try to go. And the deke gets beyond Essence. Sandstrom from Robitaille at 6-3.
It's a big goal. If he's got any chance of making a game out of this one, this is what has to happen. Still down 3 just to even force some extra time here in regulation. Against one of the best players in the world to play this game. It's like almost hard. It's hard to score a goal, let alone prevent him from scoring.
And when that goal is that far away, I mean, he's hitting that. It's just, what do you do?
Yeah, it's nothing.
What, I mean, the goal wasn't even in view.
You gotta just prevent it before it even happens.
See, that time Essence just says, I'm going to take that away.
Yeah, it was all manual goal. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, most people would give that up, but like AJ saw it coming, got his manual goal, he got across and made the save. It doesn't look spectacular, but that's really an impressive hard play to do. and to do it consistently, where you're just not allowing any of that, one-timer goals to come in. Or
EA special looked like he had a chance, but Robitaille can't finish the job.
nice.
Jammed off to Davidoff. Gets checked. Sandstrom coming down the ice. He's being harassed by Newman and a shot and a great position by Essen, so he knows that would blow
Ooh.
past him. And almost a soft goal there, but here comes Housley. Tries to go pass shot off the backboard. And really aggressive there from Rudy. Let's see if that comes back again later in the period. And trying to feed, I think that was Solani that came all the way into the crease.
Wow, carnage.
Davidoff, Solani checked into the benches. Davidoff puts it right on Rudy. And a check from Solani. Davidoff just dumps it in. It's going to be icing. 2:34 now with the 4-goal lead. Davidoff scoops it up, intercepted by Gretzky. This is a chance that if he can create here, he needs to get within 3 shortly. And what you can't do is not have the puck in your hands. And bouncing around, jammed off, wasting time, 1:45 now. And the puck is loose. Blake to Robitaille. Here's a chance.
Breakaway. Still on the
And the
breakaway. So
great
there's
angle.
going to be a penalty shot.
And wow, the
Save.
one-timer. He had the 6 accuracy and couldn't finish the deal there.
Oh, did the penalty shot go away because he got a shot off? Yes, it did. Or maybe it was because he went behind the net in the round.
And a one-timer backhanded, though, so not enough on it. Essence able to turn it away, and here's Newmanen. Davidoff just crashed his time taken away. Solani almost made that a 5-goal game. Zhitnik tries to feed Newmanen in perfect position. It takes away from Robitaille. And Rudy, despite the game situation, standing tall, and there's a penalty against Robitaille.
Oh man, that's going to do it. Good
Yeah.
effort by Corbett. I mean, that's just ran into a solid player. Almost no mistakes made by AJ in both those games, really, and capitalizing on everything. It's just solid play. So hard to beat.
Well, the final score, 7-3. Ingrid J winning the series 2-0, and he advances to the championship round. And now you have some work to do, my friend.
I do. I will. I'll get right on it.
Well, thoughts and prayers on your way to where you're going. All right, Tecmo John and AJ on the mic. You can put it behind you if you want.
Of the tournament. Yeah, go relax. We got this. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Gotta get close to the mic. All right. We've got Scribe and King Raph.
Thank you.
Do what I can.
So Raph is the higher seed. He's the 2. Scribe's the 3. Raph is home first. Gets to pick the tier. Tiers are pretty straightforward tiers, as you know. Tier 1 is Detroit, Buffalo, Chicago, and Vancouver. 2's the list is that kind of mid-tier group of the top teams. So you've got Calgary, Winnipeg, Boston, Montreal, and Kings. Tier 3 is that weird tier where they can play up or down. Quebec, Dallas, Rangers, Leafs. Tier 4 is Flyers, Oilers, Caps, and Penguins. I know what you're all thinking. Yes, they are Tier 5. That's Jersey Blues, kind of down a tier. Whale and Islanders. Then garbage is in Tier 6. San Jose, which isn't really garbage, but just because AJ's sitting next to me. Tampa, Ottawa, Florida, Anaheim. So it looks like Raph is, you can see the wheels turning as he tries to figure out what tier to choose. Tier 2. So, Fun thing there, AJ. Scribe and I predicted this. We were having a discussion ahead of time that this is where he was going to go.
Predicted tier 2.
Yeah. We were doing a huge discussion on tier 2 just while you were playing behind him.
You guys have some great advanced scouting if you're able to figure that one out.
Scribe, you go Montreal. We're bumping up the mics a bit. Red leather, yellow leather. Boston, yeah. Yeah, I got you, yep. No, I like that. We talked about this whole thing, yeah. So, yeah, we had a whole discussion about that.
So
There was a worry that Raph would have gone with Montreal. That's why the Boston pick was here, because Boston can control a bit better.
So did you guys?
Chaos says louder. More volume.
More channels.
I don't do AV. That's why Leif is here. Leif is AV. All right. So Scribe going with a non-classic Boston lineup. I guess a more classic bugger-like lineup with Donato and Oates and Juno.
Circa 2008.
So let me ask you. I mean, CBing aside, I mean, it is the Flames. So you have tiny ball of fury on one wing. I think you probably need to have at least and Makarov.
Yeah, I mean, Donato can be a faux puck carrier if Fleury's being overused in manual defense.
Okay.
You obviously don't want to be trying to do too much with him, but he can be a release valve if nothing else.
And he just has to win a matchup against Makarov, which Makarov can be a setting duck if you play your cards right.
Yeah, he's not the most amazing shooter, so you can leave him and go play help defense if needed.
So this is one of the things we talked about, and I'd love your opinion on this as we watch Raph try to do a cross crease. Scribe and I kept talking about control. Like, Raph is going to want to push and push and push and push and push and push. So how do you do that? What do you do to slow it down?
Well, if you have the puck, that definitely helps you slow it down just in a natural fashion by having more ability to dictate the play. But if you don't have the puck, then it's about getting guys back. It's about reading what you need to do first to get back, not always attacking the player with the puck. Just who's trying to fly behind your defense, because that's who's Raph looking at.
Okay.
In a lot of cases.
And it is tough now that he's got the Lego from Bork for the 1-0 lead. 1-0. He's trailing. I mean, I hate it when that happens, because Bork did a great defensive play and then just walked it into the net, which is not what you want to see.
Yeah, it's one of the unfortunate things about the more mobile defensemen is that they can be more likely to score on themselves as well, because they're getting themselves into areas that slower defensemen wouldn't. And now Bork's going to the box, and we're going to the line change screen.
Ooh, I thought he was going to do a me and put in Gord Murphy, because there's enough Gords in the ROM.
I also would have Gord Murphy'd.
You would have Gord Murphy'd? Yeah, Wesley has got his uses. In a 2-minute period, maybe. I think he's got his uses here, but it's that control thing again. He's got guys flying all over the place and getting in his way. And breaking free.
It's a tough miss there. You get a wide open net like that. And that won't be the last pass shot we see from Scribe. He's also very adept with both players, two of the more high-level pass shooters that you're going to see come out of this community.
Nope. But again, he's probably not on, but as Dan TML has shown, you can over-rely on the pass shot, and that just kills you, because now all of a sudden you could miss it. You're not actually focusing on deking. They take goalie early to kind of prevent it. It becomes habit hockey, and then it's worse.
And one thing about pass shot is that they can bounce off their boards very aggressively and kickstart counterattacks the other way, which is exactly what Raph wants. So you're almost playing into his hands if you miss.
Yeah. So you want pucks on net, the phrase of the tournament so far. That and micro movement.
Yeah, those are your key words to take home and study.
Yes. Donato gains the zone. Sweeney passes it to give a breakaway. There's the load and fire. So again, I will tell the world, He brings it to his forehand side, pauses a moment, and then fires a backhand pass shot. It's not going to help you stop it, but you can at least see it coming, and then you can go, man, pass shot, and then it goes past you. So
There's certainly a method to the madness,
Totally.
and that is even more madness. I think that might have been a one-timer. The load on that one in the fire was impressive.
that was,
Tickiness would have been happy to have that one.
yeah, that was definitely a keyboard one-timer, I think, as people would call it. There it is. So Scribe talks about in Toronto about his same thing as he actually loads to the backhand side to do backhands. It's actually interesting.
I do as well. Not that I'm anywhere near their level, but I try to emulate the best when I try to do my pass shots.
Oh yeah, like that's what you have to do.
But that was a huge goal for Scribe to get back into this game, try and reestablish some momentum,
Yep.
and to see one of his pass shots actually go in. I think that also will build some confidence.
I actually was surprised he didn't pass shot there. He's usually pretty good at on a crease cut like that. Instead of taking the shot, doing a pass shot because it's quicker. It's just a faster play.
Yep, and there's another professional level pass shot on the forehand. Now we've seen backhands, forehands. Will we see no hand pass shots?
Probably. It's
Likely.
Raph, you know.
You are correct.
Good shadowing by Raph.
I think Scribe was trying to go short side of that. He had plenty of room, just got knocked down by the defender. So you see, he's reading the play quickly. He's evaluating things.
Yep.
But Raph's usually one step ahead so far.
I think the 11 game round robin knocks some of the rust off from his.
That'll do it. Yeah, we gave him too many games.
Yep. We should have
should've-
just all stopped.
We should have just shut him out last night, ignored his presence,
Yep.
and then played a one-game round robin.
I think that would have been better for everybody. The silly thing is, Scribe isn't playing. He's not playing bad. He's actually doing what he wants to do. He's having a lot of possession. He's just getting burned on this. Like,
Yes, you cannot give King Raph breakaways. His execution is too good. You can be playing well, but if you trade blows with Raph, you're usually losing.
yeah. I might, once this is over, I might have him look at the stats because it feels like there's been about 5 for Raph breakaways.
You can't miss on those, unfortunately. It means nothing Scribe did wrong there. Just
Nope.
bad luck.
And then he tries to do the same thing short side, and it just.
You can feel the frustration a little bit out of Scribe right now. Just like you said, he's doing things he had planned out prior, and it's still not working.
Yeah.
And there's an EA special.
So the thing is, and this is something I've noticed in the last couple of games that Raph has played and watching him in round robin play. His EAs tend to be flatter for whatever reason, and he must not be touching it as lightly to get the kind of more pop up, and it does result in a more, I don't want to say risky, but it feels like he can't hit as many because it's just he's hitting it and then he's charging in immediately. There's no float to it. It feels easier to stop, but I mean, obviously, it's tough to stop in general.
Right. They're almost seem harder to read if you read it too late because there's nothing left to do. It's already he's in the area to pick up the puck and fire it in. It's
Yeah. But it also feels like he needs more distance to do his EAs. He's not going to get anything in tight.
yeah. He does initiate a lot of his EAs from further out than I will. That is one thing I have noted about his EAs, and they're just as effective.
Yeah.
He just doesn't do it 47 times a game like somebody else we all know that has the name AJ.
Yeah, well, oh my. Okay,
And-
so Scribe has missed the net completely on, 3 short sides that should have.
And that's the downside with the Boston lineup that he is icing. The Donatos, the Junos, they can miss the empty net like that.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing missing is a lot more Bork clappers, really.
I mean, you put a show on with those earlier. I mean, it was a Bork clinic of slappers. It was like the All-Star contest out there where he's just standing out there in the middle of the ice by himself and firing away at the target.
Yeah. I mean, if you got a 5-5 shot, you might as well use it, right?
Exactly. That's something I would definitely advise. And
And I know this has never been said at a 94 tournament, but I've been actually kind of impressed with Vernon.
he as long as you don't, he's like a good defensive defenseman. If you don't notice Vernon, he's
Yeah.
doing great.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, he is the weak link in the tier, right? Like him and Rudy, right? You've got 2 of the worst goalies in the game.
It's a really weird tier because, like you said, they got poor goaltending for some teams, but each team is very explosive on offense. So you could easily find yourself into an 8-6 game, and if you're not comfortable with that, then you need to steer clear of this tier
Yeah, well, very much so.
and go play in tier 4 or 5.
4 or 5. The average Joe tier, the 4 or 5 tier.
Raph feeling himself just firing away with McKinnis slappers.
Yeah, but I mean, Moog bobbled that beyond belief.
He did, yeah.
Hey, Raph, can you check the stat screen quick? Can you check the stat screen quick? The stat screen. Yeah, hold on. All right, let's see how. All right, so the shots 0 for 7 on breakaways.
I mean, amazing that you gave up 0 goals on 7 breakaways, but that's 5 breakaways too many.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hitting was fine, penalties were fine, out shooting, but again, if you give up 7 breakaways, that's 7 shots right there. So take the 7 away, and you're at 8-9 for shots. So.
Yeah, it's going to be, like I said, Raph's looking to get behind you. That's his number one thing he wants to do if he can catch you there, because he's as deadly as they come if he gets that space.
Yep. All right, so now you're playing for your tournament life. I'm thinking tier 1.
And I could not encourage him more to step away from tier 1. And I
He's
would
gonna
not
go tier 3.
And I would not encourage tier. Oh, okay, tier 3's
Tier 3. So that's the Quebec, Dallas, Montreal, or Quebec, Dallas, Toronto Rangers tier.
Tier 3 is still too risky for my blood.
Really?
Yeah. If I was Scribe's play style, I would consider tier 4 through 6 strongly.
So Raph's going to be Toronto. Scribe will be Quebec. Right, Scribe? Yeah, Scribe's going to be Quebec.
Okay, well, this is
He's going to be Quebec. I already know this.
this is the tier 3 matchup for Scribe that I would recommend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So he got there in the end.
Yeah, this is, again, things we talked about being Quebec.
I think minimizing the amount of speed that's on the ice will help alleviate a lot of the breakaway issues that we saw in Game 1.
Yeah.
And having
Having
Kovalenko.
Terminator. Yeah, having the Terminator out there is always good.
I mean, he's not great against Gilmore, but you have everybody else on the ice to try and take care of him, and Gilmore just eats up everybody else.
Yep.
Aside from Gilmore.
Yeah. Especially since Raph is what is he? He's an Anderson Borshevsky guy, or is he?
I don't know. Maybe he's an Andrechuk guy.
He's an you might.
No one's an Andrechuk guy.
You're an Andrechuk guy.
And Super Nintendo, which if you ask Schmidt, nobody cares about.
He's already mentioned that in the chat that he'd be rather would be watching SNES. So
I know. I figured I'd throw him a bone.
Vernon is not that bad.
Chaos suggesting Ricci, Sundin, Sakic. Hold your shorts. We're on the Toronto line. Change screen. Suggest Toronto lines.
Ricci, Sundin, Sakic. The what to the who now?
They're updated. Yeah.
Just click somewhere else on the anywhere else on the screen of the actual layout itself.
Click on the screen layout. No problem.
Tough crowd.
Definitely a tough crowd. All right, let's hear it. Kovalenko, Sakic, Sundin. So Chaos is immediately going to go. So Dean's not at center, so we've got a problem here.
Chaos already shutting down the stream. He assumes a loss if Sundin's not at center.
I mean, he does defend his dad a lot.
I never realized Chaos was Swedish.
Seems like it.
At his height, I mean, who could blame me?
Yep, totally. Oh boy. I'm just going to start with oh boy already.
Yeah, well, I see Todd Gill's on the ice. That's and John Cullen. So those are the real roster decisions that Toronto has to make, are those two positions, and that's who we have out there. So
Yeah, well, John Cullen's good, though.
John Cullen's perfectly fine. He's probably fine in this matchup, even with his lack of speed, because Quebec's not very fast in their own right.
Yeah. But you also, in that, I mean, you said it, well, you wrote it, but if you have everyone 4-4, like literally everyone 4-4, having a 4-3 guy actually helps. Like, it does. It's like on New Jersey, right? Like, having C-Mac actually works because you have one guy in a different spot on the ice every time.
Exactly. Yeah, it kind of staggers things a little bit better. And we didn't see many one-timers in Game 1 from Raph, and that reminds you, oh yeah, he can do those too at the highest level.
Well, I mean, infinite breakaways doesn't prevent one-timers from happening. That was a good stutter from Colin.
And a nice change of pace without going to the pass shot.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we're illustrating with the change of speed on a player like Colin. It just differentiates the tempo.
Yep. It throws timing. I mean, at the level you and Raph and Scribe and Corbett are at, it's those little things, like a little bit of timing difference, a little bit of how you're choosing to score difference really helps.
And there goes Chaos's dad. Belly first onto the ice.
Poor guy. Yep. I see it in all caps. I can hear him screaming.
We may need italics, Chaos. That's an incredible save. Amazing read there by Scribe.
Yeah, Scribe his goalie control's always been on point. It's one of the best part of his game is his goalie control.
I almost wonder if he's thinking a little bit too much out there, but a save like that makes me think, okay, maybe he's playing with feel, with reactions. When I almost got kicked in by Potvin a couple of instances.
There's the pass shot.
Yeah, you can see that coming. The angle was right. The load was right.
The load was there, and then he took the angle. So instead of doing a floater, since it was backhand side, you can just do the pass shot. Yeah, Chaos is even mad that fine Sundin's out there, but now he's on right wing. He's very...
Better in right wing than at left out.
Yeah.
And just looking for a rebound. I mean, Raph's just trying to use every ounce of offense that he can muster in any direction.
Puck's on net.
He's almost feel like he's kind of simplifying his game to help him get situated the way he wants to be as he moves through this tournament.
Yeah, just working. I mean, it sounds dumb, but it's like he's working on specific skills, right? Like, all right, now I'm going to slow it down a bit, work on my one-timers, work on this. Which is a damn weird thing to say for a bracket. For the semis of a bracket.
Let me just work on myself.
Yeah.
Very, very unusual opportunity for someone to be able to do that.
Yep.
And just, he's sopping up zone time, keeping the Scribe on his heels.
Oh, man, just not who he wants taking a one-timer.
Nope. The execution's not there right now for Quebec. And that was sketchy.
It's lucky Duchesne thought he was in the other team's goal.
It's like, I'd rather you be in the box at this point, sir. And it feels like this clock is just melting away. We've had very few stoppages in this period. I think it might have been the first one aside from the goal.
Yeah. Clapper is...
If you're not looking at the clock, you go, wow, this game where did this game go?
Yeah, oh yeah. All right. Loads, yep. Get close to the net.
Yeah, even I knew that angle wasn't the one Scribe was really looking for. I think he made a read of what he wanted to do and carried it out even though the angle wasn't what it needed to be.
Yeah, and it shows too that there's something off, not necessarily with Scribe, but with Quebec's AI, because that's the second definite one-timer attempt to not Gooserov that went to Gooserov.
It's just impressive work right now that we're seeing by King Raph.
Yeah.
Really limiting everything that Quebec's attempting to do out there, and without Scribe's best period by far in this series, he's going to be in real trouble.
Yep. Tries EA.
Yeah, it was a tough distance from that with that type of shot type.
Yeah.
But hey, puck's on net. At least there's that. Get the puck moving the right direction, so you can't fault it too much.
Look at those micro movements by Cullen to set up the patch.
Easier to micro move with a micro skater. And there's another forehand
pass shot, just changing up. He's like, I can hear you guys talking. I'm gonna change it up. Podman stacks the pads. Oh boy, Kovalenko.
That's a big save by Scribe. He's got to find something.
Something.
So just great poke checking. Raph recognizes that Gilmore's not going to weight bug Kovalenko.
But that's who you want a one-timer. We're going to have a D one-timer. It's Elliott.
Yeah, when you get a beep like that and you know you might get checked, it's actually not too bad of an idea to eat the check because you might draw the penalty shot, and that's another amazing pass shot.
Yeah.
Just lightning quick. You see Scribe knows it's coming, and he still can't get there. It's just that's how good it is.
It feels like if you can quickly identify that he's got a step, you grab the goalie, which goes against most defensive, like sound defensive thought, right? You shouldn't take the goalie until later, try to check, but it feels like you got to grab the goalie early.
Yeah, and you got to kind of sell out more than you would like to, more than you're comfortable with.
Yeah, that's the comfort piece. So what we've learned from this is that Scribe and I should stop talking before he plays Raph because it's never good.
Or talk about something different.
Yeah, we should talk about many things that are not NHL 94.
Or just, I was thinking more a different direction with the 94, but
Nah, just
Okay.
not 94.
talk about race cars or something.
Yes.
But he gets the consolation goal there, so
So no shutout.
no shutout, baby.
No shutout.
And if we had any questions about Raph, I think they've been answered. That was
Yeah.
some of his best play that I've seen recently from Raph, and it just didn't come together for Scribe.
No, it did not. But again, hell of a run. Make the semis. Same as Corbett. Just getting there in this field was tough. Smaller field, more concentrated talent.
There hasn't been an easy game all day.
No. Well, as you saw in the semis, it went all. Only you and Leif were 2. Everything else went 3.
Mm-hmm.
So there were. Everyone had a scare, at least. I think Raph's already playing the mind games, letting his clock run.
I'm gonna play the mind games. I'm gonna join him in there. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Just bold. Just stand right behind him. Don't do anything. Just stand there. Well, EA's eating, so.
Yeah, you're right. Those last 2 pass shots from Raph were something to behold, something that I need to take note of and try and avoid being victim to.
Well, the strange thing is, it is what you think, right? Like, in general, you don't want to give up a breakaway. Like that's the first. Like you say it all the time. Like that's the first rule is get people behind the puck.
Yeah.
Right. Don't give up. Because he's not pass shotting through traffic. He's pass shotting on breakaways or semi breaks.
And if you notice that your defensemen are actually pinching up and you're a winger or you're the other defenseman, that's actually time to back off and try to recognize that, okay, I have somebody covering going up. And even if they fail miserably, I need to be back to cover them.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I'm going to try to do. We'll see how well I do it. I might have egg on my face as well.
Yeah. But
that's the
that's
thought
also
process.
it's also 94, right? You have to walk in with a game plan, and then you get hit in the face, and then you got to change the game plan.
Yep.
Maybe that was boxing, but either way, it's the same principle.
Something Mike Tyson involved. I don't know if he was the one that said it or somebody else said it and he just repeated it.
Yeah, everybody's got a game plan until you get hit in the face.
No, I'm not going for a bike ride in the morning. I didn't bring my bike on the airplane with me, and I don't think I want to ride on icy roads or a lot of snow. That's not something a guy from Northern California is all too familiar with.
Yeah, it took me 17 years to get used to it. Wait, 42. Let me see if I can do this math quick. 17 is 34, and then 8. 25 years. It took me 25 years to figure it out.
Raph. Yeah.
With a Pittsburgh Edmonton matchup. It's sad that I know that.
All right. Well, I'm going to step away for our headliner to come back behind the mic.
Yeah. Give him help.
Will do.
Who's up next? Some guys we never heard of. Yeah. Who's next?
You know what's crazy? It is 7 o'clock. This is pretty close to what you said, Troy. You said 12 to 7?
I was hoping we'd be done by 8:30 or so 8 to 9.
Pretty good, man.
Yeah.
We got a round robin with everyone. Yeah, everyone. I love that. Yeah, I love that, by the way. Big fan.
Yeah, because he let you knock the rust off.
Testing 1 2 testing.
Rust off. Plus, you get to hear us talk about all the things you do and do. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have reached the finals round of tonight's competition of the Modano More Problems 3 NHL94 tournament. Introducing first, representing the tri-state area. He is a former Edge of 94 champion in both the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo. May I introduce you, Raffle Friedman, King Raph. And representing the West Coast, he is your reigning, defending Edge of 94 champion, Grey Kundari Angry J93. The prize is Lord Manley's Cup. May the best man win. I hope your eardrums are all right.
My eardrums are
I
fine.
knew you were hearing the whole mix there in your ears.
I pulled them off, but then I had to put them back on because the smoke is just—it's awesome, but it's loud. Leif heads the loud smoke things. It's great.
You'll have to quite smoke at home. Oh, goodness. Let's get these names updated.
Yeah.
That's as much announcing as I've done in Minnesota, despite my former dreams.
Yeah, you're doing great.
I appreciate it.
So it's tier 5. Philly is Raph. Edmonton is AJ.
AJ is Edmonton, you said?
AJ is Edmonton. And I forget what they did in round robin. I think there was Philly involved somewhere.
Okay.
I didn't see it. I think Raph was AJ was Philly because Brendan was on the ice, and then somebody else. I forget. I think Raph was Pittsburgh. So they've switched things around in the bracket.
I don't remember who you took. Actually, no, this is the matchup that I beat him in.
Edmonton Philly.
Yes.
There you go. Well, who did he have?
He had Philly.
Interesting.
And Klima was always open, apparently.
Yes, he might. It might be in his head. Who knows? He's doing the classic lightweight Philly lineup.
I've only beat these guys twice in my life, total.
Really? It is.
They're so good.
Yeah, it's like climbing Everest. Well, I guess everyone climbs Everest. It's like climbing some other mountain that no
I'm
one
never
climbs
climbing
anymore.
Everest. I don't even want to climb the 5 flights of stairs.
All right, here we go. Troy will be taking over. He's handling some duties right now. AJ wins the face-off. Easily picked back up. Here comes Reki. So not a good angle. He was kind of limited in the angle. Reki has he's a 4.5 skate, so he's got pretty good agility, but it's not like world-beating for his weight.
I got asked for a business card. That was funny.
Well, I like it.
I'm flattered.
That's awesome. The fact that you have business cards, I don't have business cards. That's crazy. That's awesome.
I get that a lot when I announce for my kids.
Okay, yeah.
And they're like, hey, can you do this for whatever? And then
Yeah, that's business.
it's usually beer league, but business is business, man.
Yeah, business card worthy. That's good.
As I say to the favors, I pull off $10 is $10.
Yeah,
Or is this Craig Simpson?
that is Craig Simpson.
Left winger. to Klima.
Yep,
Am I a little hot in the mic, guys?
you should be good.
Okay.
I think you're fine.
Maybe it's just my levels. I'm going to turn this down a little bit.
Right
Okay.
on.
19.
Yeah, no clue. 'cause
Right.
Like Luke Richardson's the only other one I actually use, so I have no idea who 19 is. AJ will tell us after he scores here.
Klima taken down by, is that Hines?
That is Hines.
And we got Deneen to Reki misses it.
Yep. There's
And
Hines.
Klima skips it up. Bouncing off of everyone. That's what Klima does.
Yep.
And all the way coast to coast. Klima unassisted. It's 1-0.
Yeah, the Philly D isn't really gonna, as you've discovered, isn't really gonna stop Klimo that often. On their own.
Yuskevich and whoever the Hoggett is it?
Well, he's using Court Hines.
Right, yeah.
But yes, Hoggett, Galley, and Yuskevich aren't gonna stop anybody.
Or Soderstrom for that matter.
That is true. Soderstrom has his moments. He's not the best, but he's not the worst. That's the thing. He's not killing you out there.
He's no Bill Ranford.
he's definitely no. He's not. Bill Ranford is good. The Oilers,
Ranford with a little kick save there.
This is when the Oilers used to have goalies, and then they gave up that policy recently.
By the way, congrats on the orange jersey that you wanted.
Yes.
I heard you wanted it because it was orange.
I'm an Oilers fan. I
Oh, are you? Okay.
I wanted it because it's great.
Are you a
here.
Connor McJesus fan?
No. I'm more of a Draisaitl guy in that whole
Okay.
argument. McDavid's too fast. He's gonna burn out. He's good. It's fine, but you need more than just him. Oh, Wiggles. That's a period.
You'll be back.
He'll be back.
I just got educated by Raph on that earlier about the no
Oh,
movement.
the wiggle and the no movement. Yeah, that's one of those good. It's like in Tecmo when you try to block a kick and the arrow goes to the holder. You
Yes.
blocked it, so it's the same kind of.
People thought I was clairvoyant when I was calling that out.
That's always the best. Like, how did you know that? Because the arrow.
I always pull out the Jim Rome. Block! Block!
Yeah, because it's clearly right there. That was a weird one. When someone told me, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, because that's the guy you're controlling now is the holder. Like, it totally makes sense. Like,
I want to go play Tecmo. Wrong time to do that, I guess.
Yes.
We got a game going on here. We had a series.
we got 7 of them.
Holy smokes. I hope we get to all 7. That'd be something.
Yeah, it would be.
Manson takes the zone after putting the brakes on, and the time is going to elapse here. And
would
my
have gone
goodness.
through.
Oh. One little pass shot goal.
Ranford. After you talking up Ranford decides to let one through.
Ryan, this is the way.
Okay,
You excited for the next season?
Oh yeah. I actually only watched the last 3 episodes of Boba Fett just so I could just get the Mando stuff.
Sure.
Because the Boba Fett stuff is kind of boring. And we're about
It
to
had
get
its
copyright.
moments, but it was weird too, and I don't know. It was hard to digest, but
Yeah.
you know what's not hard to digest? NHL 94 Championship hockey.
There you go. That is a great segue. The man is a segue doctor, everybody.
I thought you'd appreciate that. You make me want to be better.
Yeah, no, you're doing great. All right. Oh boy.
Simpson
backhand.
lets her rep there. Here's Eklund the other way. Puts it on, and Klima takes it off his chest.
Well, Klima wanders around the ice quite a bit, so he could be anywhere.
And one-timer turned away by Soderstrom. Here comes Reki. He's got Kravchuk all over him on the backside and loses it. And the one-timer on the turnover from Eklund rather.
And that's the thing. At the level these guys play at, 1 turnover, that's it.
Nighty-night.
Yeah.
Tied at 1 here, 3:37 remaining in the second.
And you can kind of see it in how they play. Like, it's very low events, no turnovers, make clean passes hockey.
See Scribe in the background enjoying a well-earned beer. Great run for him.
He's ditched the coffee.
Yes. He should definitely have like 1 or 12 of those.
Yes. Well,
Into the
Corbett
box.
too. Go ahead.
So we're going to have Brenda Moore here playing center as Reki Sind.
All right, now let's see if we get the frustrated, like, AJ scores, then Raph, like, shakes his head, it goes into the edit line screen, and okay.
That's like the fake timeout.
Kind of, well, no, because he put Brenda Moore in because he needed some skill, and then sometimes you then are on the penalty kill, and then you immediately give up a goal, and you're like, okay, well, I just did all that for nothing.
Ooh, Klima goes across, and looked like the backside might have been open a little bit, but no good.
That's going in.
And a near own goal there. 2 minutes remaining here in the second. Ranford scoops up the loose puck, gets it up to Klima. Klima to Simpson?
Todd.
Or Kevin Todd, excuse me, thank you.
Yep. Because Simpson's parked right
18,
there.
right, yeah.
Yep. Oh, he was baiting it and trying to get the cross crease.
Brindamore or Brindaless, it shall be seen. EA special attempt, no go. Kravchuk, Todd. Hines deflects it, and it goes the other way. Brindamore trying to feed a quick one-timer to Recchi, I believe. The pass was not there, and Eklund is there, forces Todd into the corner.
He did try to get a slapper deke off, though, and it just didn't work.
And this is going to stay in play here. 6-5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Horn. We're tied at 1 going into the third. I like the energy, guys. Let's keep this going. Y'all people at the bar have no idea what you're witnessing. The greatness in play here. This is how babies are made.
I think that's wrong. We're going to want a citation on that one.
Okay. In a one-timer feed opportunity, turned away. Here comes Recchi, breakaway. And has the need on the wing. Ranford guessed right. Todd poke checked away by Hines. Now up to Deneen, tries to feed Eklund. He's stuck on the side. Now Kravchuk to Todd. Todd wanting Klima. He finds him, but not before it's deflected by Recchi, who's going the other way. And now he's taken down by Kravchuk. I should breathe.
Well, that last play from Todd looked like a wannabe EA special that Klima kind of got in the way of.
One-timer wide of the net. Todd checked by Eklund, who has it. He goes the other way. 1-on-3. Manson. Nice poke check there. Here comes Todd the other way. Hines in the way. Now to Simpson. Simpson shot. Rebound. It's loose. Hines scoops it up. To Deneen. No, he can't handle it. Here comes Manson. Manson on the reset now to Todd on the wing, looking for a friend taken down. Was that Yuskevich?
Yep.
And Manson loose, and we have the net off the marsh pegs.
Yes, we had the boost. There's the third period boost that's out over. Been over for a while, but all right.
Here we go.
AJ trying to reset it. Todd's been playing lights out for a little guy with little skill.
Pass shot attempt, no go. Ranford on his belly, flips it out. Hines scoops up what's left of it, and here comes Kravchuk. To Klima, takes the zone. Yes, break, go. Deke gets kissed by Soderstrom. Didn't even get a drink bought first. Klima's going to reset, take the zone. Under 40 seconds remaining now. Klima finding anything. Wants an alley. Ranford says, Recchi, take it. To Deneen. And the collision in front of the slot there. Klima breaks Hines, poke checks, and we're going to free hockey.
Free hockey. All right, here we go.
7-game series. Let's make it longer.
You're going to pay an extra. Let's not make it all overtimes. That'd be what, 9 games effectively?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 9 games if they went overtime every game.
I like your maths.
Yeah. So AJ's seeing the cross creases available. He's just not able, and Raph is recognizing it early.
And we see the C check attempt turning into a clear and unintentionally there. And it's going to reset back to Ranford. Ranford off the boards. Yuskevich gets destroyed by Kevin Todd. Gord Hines trying to block the inbound pass. And you just go straight in on Ranford, hoping maybe he would take himself out of the picture, but he doesn't. Here comes Recchi now to Deneen on the wing.
One-timer look to Recchi.
Right into the glove of Ranford.
Yep.
And there's the game winner from Philly, Mark Recchi, unassisted on the turnover.
Raph's 2 goals came off turnovers in the zone.
So Raph takes game 1. He's exorcised the demons.
Hey, Eric. DA. Take games 3 and 4. Take games 3 and 4 on the mic. So next game, take over. With you? No, with Troy. No, for me with Troy
Yes.
for games 3 and 4.
Yeah, he's not getting paid to do this.
I'm good for right now. I'm just.
But you've been at it for 4
Yeah.
games, 3 straight,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
I don't have professional voice pipes, EA.
I enjoyed listening to you on Madison.
Yeah,
podcast.
no, it was fun, and working with Jimmy was great, and it was helpful because Jimmy could do. I don't know how that guy was able to do like everything on the
Kuska?
game. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how he's. I don't know how.
And I was even going back to the days when it was you with Kenobi.
And Kenobi, yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how you and Jimmy. I don't know how you both can like. You're managing the game, you're remembering the players, and then there's all this extra stuff. Especially when you were professional, like there's ad copy, there's different things that go on, sponsors for timeouts, sponsors for various events. Like when you work even a high school game now, it's just crazy.
I wanted to do announcing for that tournament so bad.
Oh yeah.
I was so jealous. I hadn't earned it, but I wanted to do it.
AJ's Montreal and Raph is.
Oh, there's a game going on.
Raph is the other team. We'll get there. Raph is Boston.
What
So
are you doing?
AJ's Montreal, classic matchup, and Raph is Boston.
What did he say?
Boston.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bastin.
Yeah. So Raph called the tier. AJ took his team. Now, the last time Raph played in Classic online, the online league, he was Boston, I think.
Ooh, Pipe Monster kicking in early for Captain Kirk.
And then AJ's last Classic season was with Montreal. So AJ's had 40 games within the last couple months with Montreal.
Well, the great thing for Montreal, you have lots of tools. The thing is, sometimes none of them will fit the proper usage pattern.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you've got a lot of the same guy, right? Lightweight. I mean, with the exception of like a Muller or a Bellows, you've got a lot of lightweight guys who all kind of do the same thing. And it's trying to get those other guys the puck is the key.
And there's the far shot from Neely. That just kind of shot out of nowhere. 1-0.
That's that angled pass shot that he did describe earlier where he kind of sets it up and sees where he's the opening and just goes with it.
Sweeney turns it over to Dagnall here. He comes. Boy, that's a slow player.
Yeah.
Mr. Waitbugger there.
He's not skating well. This would be one of those where Uncle Seth would have already pulled him. Somehow would have edited lines mid-play, it feels like.
EA Special just caught by Moog. He's like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah,
Savard trying to get it from Recchi. Recchi, excuse not Recchi, excuse me. Here's Oates now. Loses it. Dagnall has it.
foreshadowing, but he gets.
Neely's going to maybe get that penalty? We'll see who that
I think
plays
that
out.
was Sweeney. That was kill somebody. That's Neely. Yep, Neely gets the penalty.
Seabass in the bin for 2.
There we go. Bellows pretty much a like-for-like replacement, just right-handed. He doesn't hit as well as Muller, but in the offensive skill categories, they're the same.
Savard feeding LeBeau. LeBeau around the back of the net to Savard. Then to Savard, the former Blackhawk. Hey, he gets the goal. And it'll be charging now against Joe Juno.
So now he's going to put Oates, he's going to put Neely in the middle. And there's lots of good ice back there. AJ always likes using it because there's a lot of good space back there to use. Good opportunities to develop back there.
Oates 1-on-3, 1-on-4, back to 1-on-3. Savard clears the puck. Moog scoops it up, tries to find a friend, can't find anyone, and it's all the way back now, picked up by Waugh. Patrick Waugh to Desjardins, can't get it. Turnover in the zone, and if that one-timer came off, I thought it wasn't going to score, and then it did anyway.
It did. That was one of those ones. That's 94. Just something happened, and it slipped right past.
Especially against past Waugh, that's crazy.
Well, there's a screen involved, but at the same time, you're expecting Waugh to at least make something with that. Make it a little harder, but I mean.
Patrick Waugh scooping it up and letting the time expire here at the end of 1. Boston leads 2-1 over Montreal. Current score in the series, King Raph 1, Angry J 0.
AJ's not getting a lot of those EA special times, which is fine. It's not a big. People make fun of him and think it's a big part of his game, but he's getting shots on net. They're just not falling.
Here comes Bork to Oates. Breaks her on. Finds Neely. Neely loses it to Savard, and here he goes. Sweeney stalking. After LeBeau, the puck is loose. The shot by Desjardins, and a one-timer opportunity to LeBeau could not connect. The pass was off target. Captain Kirk is going to scoop this up for an icing call.
That's got to be maddening. That would be one of those where you just want to take a pause and just stare at the screen for a while. Because that's not supposed to happen.
That's been my entire day.
Just take a breath, stare at the screen. Wonder what you've done with your life.
I'm like 3 for 300 one-timer feed passes today. It's so bad.
Those days happen. I've had league seasons like that where it's just like I just want you to hit the puck with the stick. All right, that's all I want out of you.
Here comes Oates across the midline, takes the zone. Goes forehand shot and turned away by Waugh. Here's Ray Boric. One-timer to Juno. It had a chance, but Waugh's there, and here comes Desjardins. Desjardins up to Savard. Moog makes him pay behind the glass. Or behind the net, excuse me, into the glass. And a pass shot. It was close. Waugh turns it away. Here comes Dennis Savard. Savard met at the blue line, turned away. Here comes Neely. Intercepted by Savard, back to Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk gets it. Is that the pass shot or the shot?
That's a pass shot.
Yeah.
So you could see,
Dos a dos.
you could see what we were actually talking about, where he brought it to the forehand side to get it loaded and then fired it before Raph could react, which was good.
Captain Kirk again, trying to go that far side post. Just a little bit off target, and the puck is cleared by Waugh. So he scoops it up. Juno gets all the way down there. Sweeney feeds Wrecky Boy those red bodies breaking of lanes because those are otherwise great passes.
Those are great passes. Like, Boston doesn't usually snap it around that well. They're good. Oates is good. Bork's good. Sweeney's got skill, but there it is.
There's some skill.
That is some skill right there. To read it, see the opening, get it right back in that window. And we talk about this in Tecmo a lot, right? Even in football, there's windows. If you can hit the window, great. If you can't, and that's what AJ does.
La ventana está a abrir.
All right, let's see.
I think that was correct.
I think so.
I don't know. Dagnall to, I'm going to stick to English. How's that sound? All right.
Works.
A lot of turnovers going on here in Alabo. And poor Moog just on the island there. He's going to clear it and see what happens. And that's the end of the second. So Montreal takes the lead here, 3-2 in this period. Angry Jay, 1 goal away from tying the series up, 1 apiece.
And I'm looking in the chat. Sheehy and I are both Kirk Muller fan club members, charter members probably, but we are definitely a big fan of Muller and what he brings to the team.
This is Trojan with Tecmo John here in Game 2 of the 7-game series finals between Angry Jay and King Raph. Fun fact, oh my gosh, coast to coast here. Oates from Bork and Juno. Our Sega Genesis finals, with the exception of last year, any time that both Angry Jay and Raph have been in it, they've always been in the finals.
Yep.
For our tournament.
Oh yeah, it's usually the case. It's one of those where, form is temporary, class is forever, and these guys are class, and they know what they're doing. And like you said before, getting 1 or 2 wins against them is tough, right? Just in careers, people get 1 or 2 wins.
And there goes Juno across the face. And now Raph turning the tide here.
He's pushing back hard.
He hasn't hoisted hardware in 3 years and not 4 for Genesis, I believe.
Yeah.
For our event, I should say. And
Yep.
he's won it elsewhere, but
When you did lose King, and that's in the final, so there's a little bit of, you want to get back on your rival, right?
some Rocky Balboa, Ivan Drago, but I'm not going to tell you which one's which.
Well, they're living, so it's at
Well,
least.
yeah.
But if he dies, he dies, I guess, is more of an AJ line than anything else.
I think Raph was suggesting the Living in America intro before for this one. He went a different direction.
Yeah, because he dies. He does the intro and then dies.
Yes.
Like, underrated part of that. Great intro. He dies.
Go on the damn toe.
He dies. Like,
He dies.
he dies. Like, again, wonderful intro. James Brown, the whole thing, and he dies.
Seems so final.
It is. And then they made movies about his kid, and at least his kid's alive, I guess, in the movies. So
Did see the second one. I did enjoy the first. I thought it was a good movie.
well, they're making a third, or they made a third, so they must be good. I have 2 young kids. I'm not allowed to watch real TV or movies.
Tell me about it. Coming up on 1 minute, 1 minute remaining here in the third period. Boston leading Montreal 4-3. Savard. And goes
Sebi
that little lollipop
slip.
turnaround there, backhand.
That's the Sebi slip right there.
Sounds dirty.
It is. Especially when they do it to you.
Well, we're going to have the 9 games here. I think we're going to go to overtime free hockey again, potentially.
Yeah, don't speak too soon. Don't jinx it.
No. Moog standing tall and Oates here. Let the pass shot go, turned away, and overtime. Free hockey. Ooh, I clipped it. That was loud in my ear. Probably yours too.
Yeah, but I'm okay. My hearing will come back eventually. It's all right.
Thoughts and prayers. Did they turn this hot before for the other broadcaster?
I have no idea.
Because it's wow.
It's hot. I have no idea what they're doing. I mean, they say the whole lights thing, right? You don't want lights on, but that light is just one light, and it feels like I'm being cooked alive. It's great. It's not the light; it's the heat.
Well, it makes us pretty, apparently, and them too.
Sure. So you can see AJ slowing it down, trying to find. He knows he's going to get essentially a scoring opportunity. These 2 guys both know they're going to get a scoring opportunity. And if you can get a scoring opportunity in overtime, you're going to cash it in.
Well, it turns that away, and the fast break pass is slowing down. So resetting now. Schneider to LeBeau. He got checked, and it's going to be a penalty.
Bork's going in the box if he recovered. Yeah, Bork's in the box. So now he's got to make the decision. Does he put a Gordon on the ice? Does he put a Wesley on the ice? Or does he roll with, I don't know, Peter Duras or whatever? All right, so he's going with Wesley.
Okay.
I mean, it's just a random collection of people. And Peter Duras, I think, is a forward, so whatever. Just wanted to say the name once.
Please, thank you. Continue that. Ooh, Moog almost puts in his own net there. A little danceroo. Captain Kirk has a EA special, and it is rebounded to a Boston player who sends it down the ice. And here come the Canadians. LeBeau, Savard, Dipsy-Doo. How about you? Takes it near the edge of the zone, gets checked. Wesley is going to clear the puck.
Wesley doing well.
Captain Kirk taken down by Oates and puts a pass shot on net. It is wide.
LeBeau.
Schneider trying to handle it, can't get it. Now gets it over to no one because what? Excuse me.
The moment.
Oh my goodness sake! Juno from Sweeney, and that is a 5-4 game. You know, the expression on Raph's face is like you look like you lost. Like
It's exhausting. It's stressful. That's what he's saying. It's stressful.
because I'm talking and you have to listen to me. I'm so
He's
sorry.
not even paying attention. It's just... All right, I'm going to step out and we're going to have EA come on.
I love it, man. Hey, great job.
Yep. All right. Then we'll walk across.
Good evening, everyone in Edge of 94 land. We're at Modano, Mo Problems, number 3, February 4th, 2023. Coming at you from Minneapolis, Minnesota, at the Great Moxy Hotel downtown, in Uptown.
So what you want to do is make sure your mouth is always going towards the capsule of the microphone. There you go.
Okay.
If you move your head, it's all about this.
Like this, okay.
All right, so we have Game 3 coming up here. King Raph up 2-0.
Two
Over
of
the
our,
defending champion, King Raph. Excuse me, Angry Jane.
two of our biggest class acts in the 94 community.
Yeah, I think I'll
Always
invite him back
represent.
next year.
Yeah. Another Edmonton, Philly again.
You're Edmonton? Raph, you're Edmonton? So we've seen this matchup in game one, but the roles were flipped. So they were playing the other team. So here we go. Angry Jays, Philadelphia Flyers at home against King Raph's road Edmonton Oilers. In early, we have Gord Hines, Recchi, the shot is away. And I don't know who the winger is for Philadelphia. We're already going off script here. Gord Hines now up to Loma. Thank you.
Are there any initial thoughts on early winners here? Any favorites? We have AJ Philly at home. I mean, oh my
I think you just got to take it one game at a time here. King Raph with the just kind of Hail Mary goal there that goes in from Kravchuk after the aggressive goalie move from Angry J. But King Raph has gotten back on the Genesis horse, and he's kind of back in his rhythm. Both players will continue to adapt to one another. So even though Angry J is down 2 games, this is any one series. If you get down to 3, it becomes a big uphill. So it's important for Angry J to find to squeak this one out.
Ranford pulls the pounce right there.
Ranford has played well throughout the day when I've seen him, either by using him or playing against him or seeing just him on the stream. Ranford in general has played well.
I'm really glad.
Go ahead.
Really glad to see Kevin Todd getting more ice time in these recent years of NHL. We got Craig Simpson out. Is that Craig Simpson out there?
On 18, yep. So Cleveland's playing wing, so that's another interesting development. He's not playing center. Here comes Kravchuk trying to chase Eklund. And Eklund gets taken down by Kravchuk. Here comes Simpson. Bounces off a defender. Gets the one-timer, give and go.
Nice try in the relay.
Hines is smoked, but the loose puck is picked up by Eklund, and then, Recchi feeds it to Lomikin, and now it's 1-1.
Just poking into the upper 90.
So Angry J answers as we're under 1 minute now in the first period in Game 3 of a 7-game series. And the penalty will be 2 minutes slashing to Peter Klima.
That's not one guy you want to lose out there.
He's the best player. He's kind of like losing Gilmore if you're playing against Toronto. Or Brian Bradley. Eklund looking for anything. To Yuskevich. The puck is cleared by Kravchuk. Hines is going to chase it down, has Todd in his hip pocket. Eklund to Lomikin, and the period expires. The score 1-1.
26.
Gord Hines.
I'm not sure how I feel about the Gord Hines when it's all good with Haga.
Well, he's on the score sheet already.
But Haga could do better.
I have no skill to objectively critique that move because I'm on the microphone and not in this game. And a one-timer, Craig Simpson from Kevin Todd. It's 2-1.
I'm a pretty big man behind the mic, you know, talking about AJ strategy here and where we should be playing. All right.
Simpson into the zone, floats one. Ranford can't handle, and the putback, no, over the top of the net. Raph unable to capitalize.
That low accuracy when the goalie's out of position.
Yep. And across the crease, Lomikin from Eklund. So was the Gord Hines or the Lomikin move you didn't like? Because Lomikin was on the score sheet, not Hines. That was my mistake on that.
Huh.
So maybe right. This is that chaos that happens after the face-off. Klima gets the assist to Simpson. It's 3-2.
So important to cut off that momentum when you can. Just nipped it right in the bud right there.
Puck is loose. Scooped up by Eklund. Angry J gets checked by Klima. Gets it over to Simpson. Poke check from Lomikin. Kravchuk to Manson. Back to Kravchuk to Simpson to Klima.
Wow. That is great movement there.
It was fun to say, too. Klima goes in strong as a defender. Sometimes you see you put one in your own net when you do that. Fortunately for him, it did not happen to work out that way. Here comes Lomikin, trying to get it behind the net, and Manson has it checked by Eklund. Lomikin loses it to Manson to Kravchuk. Kravchuk tries to pass it, bounces off of...
Recky putting his back into it. Oh.
So
Ranford
puck is
pounces.
cleared there by Klima. There's that's Soderstrom. We got too many 30s, and these color schemes are fairly simple.
Oh.
And we go back. There's Recky unassisted, and it's a tie game 3-all.
No move. Didn't even shoot on that.
3:58 in the second period, unassisted. 1 minute remaining here in the second period. Eklund
looking.
wanted a one-timer, didn't get the look he
Oh,
wanted,
oh, he
and the
had him.
toddling effort of Klima saves a goal there. And a quick shot in response against Soderstrom's turned away. Here comes Eklund. Eklund puts the EA special on. It's hanging out in front of Ranford, and there is a goal.
Eklund really driving the offense here, really bringing it up.
He's setting the pace.
Yeah.
Dot's going to move over to the wing. And with 3 seconds remaining, that's got to be frustrating if you're King Raph. So Angry J here in the lead. I think he had the lead in the last game going into the final period. So we'll see how this plays out here. But again, Angry J leading 4-3 in Game 3 of the series that he's trailing by 2 games.
Recky coming. Oh.
And there is the pass shot. Now that is something in his, in the last couple of years he's added to his tool set, and it's something he just never did in the past. And then again, it's just one more thing to have to worry about. Pick your poison. 5-3.
You never want to see Recky coming down the ice with a lead blocker.
Agreed. Mark Recky into the zone. We got a delayed penalty. Ranford comes out right out and meet them. Slashing on Dave Manson. The Dave Manson band going to the sin bin.
Oh, the Manson family. Makes sense.
Puck is loose in front and right to Ranford.
Ranford swinging those pads early in anticipation.
Klima, poke checked. Here comes Lomikin. He's going to reset, look for some help.
I love this Lomikin play.
And here comes Klima, breakaway. Poke checked by Recky. Soderstrom up to Recky, good passing. And the shot is wide. I think that was a pass shot. And Ranford gets across. Gord Hines can't get to it. The puck is loose. Kravchuk can't handle it. I don't know if that's Cullen or what his name is, but 19D, good luck on that, and Ranford moves out of position. Lomikin with the hats on the ice. He does it unassisted. At 2 minutes and 32 seconds in the third period, it's 6-3.
Again, you have Eklund down there really creating plays, making space.
Going to have a face-off here, and if we have a penalty, okay, then maybe the net came off the moorings, the puck went over. Ranford. Pass is intercepted by Hines. Passes back to Lomikin. Lomikin with the one-timer from Eklund. He gets a put back on the interception. Trying to get offense going the other way was King Raph and just paying the price. Their fourth goal for Lomikin. And that comes at 3 minutes and 32 seconds in the third period. And a quick one-timer to Eklund in the slot, or the crease, excuse me. And there's a pass shot from Klima, no go. Soderstrom turns it away. Can't get it to Recky, but Hines gets it to Yuskevich.
At this point, I think King Raph's fan base is saying no more Akin.
Oh.
Yeah, Lomikin is all over the place.
Speaking of Eklund, as you did before, he gets his second goal of the game, and now to 5. This is an insurmountable lead. This game 3 will go to King Raph.
I think one of the most misleading things is when kids are watching this and they see AJ playing with Lomikin, like one day I'll play with Lomikin. No one does it as good as AJ.
Is Lomikin even alive? I don't know.
Yeah, like who plays with him?
Someday I'll play with Lomikin. Love it.
This is really hard, man. Like, this is...
Can we get a round of applause for EA? Just
No, man. Like, dude, this is really hard.
He's out of his element and he's doing the best he can. I appreciate it.
Yeah, please do. No, I don't want to like say something like distract
fine,
you
man.
guys. And, like, no, it's good.
I can say what I want because I have the money that pays them.
What's that? Tecmo John's like, yeah, I'm sorry I gave this to you. But I get it, man. Like, this is not.
You just do you be yourself. That's all you can do. You don't have to say anything funny or witty. It's not. And what I mean by that, it's not that you're not funny or witty, but just say what comes to mind. Like, and
I do. I'm trying to be mindful of your call.
you can interrupt me at any time.
Like calling, you know, like because I don't know when I should like come in. Like you give me pauses, but like right say anything.
The most common pause is after a significant event, a penalty, a shot, whatever the
Yeah, that's what I was
scoring.
trying to like come in with.
There are literally dozens of viewers. I don't think it matters, my friend. It's all right, but it's still fun to do, isn't it?
It is. He's gonna. No, man. You go ahead. Like I'm getting stressed out. I'll do one here, but I didn't want to do the finals. Okay. Oh, this is definitely Raph picked this tier, so.
You're gonna give Moggs to King Raph.
I don't ever picture him picking tier 1.
Detroit basketball.
I always hated that, you know?
Did you? Mason's a legend.
Yeah. It just never, like, that thing just, yeah. I don't know. I get why he did it. It's awesome, but it just always, like, shut up. Well, I guess the whole Pistons thing, probably, but.
Are you a Timberwolves fan?
No. I'm a Spurs guy. So, I have a very varied allegiances. So, I'm an Oilers guy in hockey, Ravens in football, Spurs in basketball, and I'm an A's fan for baseball.
I had a nice chance to interact with the former PA guy of the Spurs, who now announces the Rockets, Jonathan Stanford.
Oh, nice.
And Sanford, rather. And he had to move to a different area of the state, which is why he left the Spurs.
Oh, nice.
And then eventually got the Rockets job. And when the Spurs came in, they were very good to him. And a good goal here by Yzerman, Fedorov, and Copley on the assist. Angry J getting the board first. Now it's a 2-1 series lead for Angry J. Excuse me, for Raph. Angry J winning the last game.
So much like, I think were you playing this? Yeah, you were playing this because you did a Vancouver Buffalo against, who was that? Corbett? Scribe?
Vancouver Buffalo was against EA, and he mercied me.
Yeah. So the same thing's in play, right? You want to keep the speed at bay. You just want, especially with Detroit, you're going to want to be able to control it, which you can. You're going to want to force LaFontaine and Dale to beat you, not Moggs, because Moggs will beat you by himself. And it's tough because Raph knows what he's doing. This is his team. He's very good with Moggs. He's very good with LaFontaine.
Deke in front there, turned away by Sheldaway. And a one-timer, and it seems like LaFontaine is the superhero of Buffalo today.
He is. He's their most steady player. Remember joking with somebody that when Mogilny goes like hot or plays up, he's actually more uncontrollable, and Laugh just stays the same. He's going to be good no matter what, and it's awesome to have a guy like that on your team. And Dead Dale's the same. Like, he can't shoot, but he's going to carry the puck. He's going to make good, clean passes. He's going to do his defensive duties. So those two guys are steady. It's Moggs that's the issue. If you can use Moggs, you're awesome. If you can't, never pick Buffalo.
Hey, fellas, we start getting pulled up. Would it help you out?
People are eating pizza, which is
Dig
good.
in, guys, dig in.
Please eat the pizza.
Before salmonella kicks in, please dig in. I just hate to see food go to waste.
No, totally. It makes sense. And it's good stuff. So
Ooh, one-timer to Fedorov from Cicerelli and coffee.
AJ's getting those cleaner looks finally. Like games 1 and 2, he wasn't getting any clean looks, and I think it's now the momentum's with him. Raph needs to figure out a way to reset. How do you reset? Not just the series. How do you just reset this game and then reset the series back to your favor?
And that's why we play 7 games.
Yeah.
There's just when you have this much skill, it's really hard to say, hey, I had enough.
Yes.
Just things go for me or against me for everything else to even itself out.
Yep. Yeah, it's why they play like 162 games in baseball, right? You gotta want to even out the luck. You want to do 7-game series to even out the luck. And the format you've picked is actually really cool because you get to pick a tier, so you get to pick like the level of team you want to use. But then there's a game within that on how many teams have you used. Can you get weird picks that way? Are they stuck with picks?
And we evolved that. It used to, before you started coming to the tournament, what we had done was you could just pick whatever you wanted within that tier, unlimited, and we found the same 2 teams are always being picked.
Yeah.
And so that, okay, we need to put some variety into that. And
well, yeah, and it really helps too because then you end up, here's like a situation, right? Because in bracket play, Raph had used Chicago against Derek. That means he doesn't have the best team in the game.
Right.
Right, so now picking tier 1 can be an issue, right? So now AJ can actually go to tier 1 and force Raph into Detroit or Vancouver and take Chicago. Like,
Yes.
There's a strategy there. It's an interesting way of playing. There's a game within a game, which is nice to see. Especially with these skilled guys, the guys who are really skilled, who can use every team, then they can start actually flexing those knowledge muscles. They can actually start showing you their real skill.
It's nice having a format that is equally competitive, but not the same as the other shows in town. And that's no slight on any of them. But
No,
it's nice
totally.
to have kind of our own twist on it. And
Yeah. Well, it's a great format because it is different, and you want that slight difference, but it's still the same kind of fair, right? At the end of the day, if I'm picking top tiers, I can't complain that someone took Chicago. I said we're going to play with the best teams.
Right.
So I'm saying I'm accepting Chicago potentially as an opponent.
on that note, I lost with Chicago today, so I don't think skill, I don't think the game cheats. I think I'm just really bad at this. we need more of those average guys off the street. Of course, the guy off the street beat me today.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. It's a thing as a tournament organizer, the one thing you run into is no matter what, you're going to have a killer, right? No matter what, you're going to have a Raph or an AJ. They want to come to a tournament like this. They want to play in this. Okay, that's fine. They're here. That lets Scribe and Corbett know, you know what, we should be here because they're here, good competition. I hear them are here. That's an added bonus. This is local, but it's like Scribe and Corbett are awesome. Like, I like those guys. They're good guys to play against. I show up. Derek shows up. Then you got Leif, who's also an organizer, but even Leif would be like, oh, dude, TJ's there, Derek's there, I'm going. And then
Right.
you get that kind of, you get levels to it. But you need those other guys to fill in the blanks, right?
Schmilek puts an own goal in here. It's going to go credited to Dino Cicerelli, 5-1 now, Detroit.
All right, so now Raph needs to settle. So let me ask you this: you're not someone who's elite at this game. Neither am I.
Right.
How do you, even if it doesn't have to be 94, it can be any sporting event or anything you try to do. How do you settle yourself down?
I think you got to condense the game down to moments and say, okay, I can't control it right now that the score is 5-1. And you say, how can I make it not be 6-1? How can I make it 5-2? And start there. And that's all you can do. You can take the small moments, managing the resources that are left on the clock, and you're still in this game, but it's bleak if anything worse happens. I think the worst you can do is get tight and get ridiculous with your chance taking. And there's another one, and I think at this point, it starts to, but in that moment, that's what you're trying to stop is the 6-1.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be going right for Detroit right now.
Well, and that's the thing too, is like you can wave off something, right? It's how do you get back? How do you find a center again? Because those first 2 games, they went to overtime, but Raph didn't feel like he was out of control, didn't feel like he was being blown out, didn't feel like anything. But these last 2, you didn't have much to talk about.
Right.
AJ ran ahead quick.
I mean, we're talking about pizza and salmonella. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, because that's the way. It's just, it's tough because the action is so like in one favor, but not in a way in which you can be like, well, he's just having a bad game. It's not that. He's just being overwhelmed right now.
So here comes McGillney. And there's a goal, coast to coast. That's what Mox does.
That's what he's supposed to do.
So he needs 4 goals in 4 minutes.
1 goal a minute. That's the pace. And speaking of pace, Raph is the world record holder in scoring on the CPU the most, so he understands how to pace himself and get goals quickly.
Starting out with the CB check from Schmelik isn't a bad way to go, but LaFontaine unable to handle the strong pass from, I think that was Mox, and there's a slapper from just over the slot. Is that Bodger there that was also on there? Okay.
Bodger is 8, so yeah.
And that's what you wanted. It just Sheldovay stopped it.
Yep, but that was a hell of a save by AJ.
I mean, he was full extension on that. That's a ham sandwich save.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Did he pass that with his glove?
Yep, Fear gloved it and just threw it. That's what I'm going with. I'm sure there's no actual sprite running for that, but that's what happened. No one can tell me different. AJ pass shot off the post. The rare tink in the Genesis game. That's always in play in SNES. Posts are bigger in SNES. We all know this.
All the shorthand deeks that go.
Yeah.
And then let's dish it out for a one-timer. I do love that game. We used to run that tournament here.
Yeah, it would be awesome. Okay, so this is something you were talking about. So this is actually an interesting thing where you can definitively say that Raph definitely won this period and won the last minute or two of the last period.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you can walk in saying, okay, I'm not terrible, right? I'm not all of a sudden blowing it. He's just playing better right now, but I can win periods at a time. So there's some slight confidence building. I'm not going to say it's a momentum thing because it's series is tied 2-2, but you can at least come back and say, okay, I'm not completely ruining my chance at winning this tournament.
I agree with that. And one thing, no, he's not going to face the Red Wings again the rest of the way. So
yeah,
he doesn't have to worry about that potency. I think he's going to have to get back into the grindier tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 matchups and see what he can do there.
Yeah.
And that'll do it here. So we're tied at 2. Let's give these guys a round of applause as they probably need to stretch, grab a drink.
Yeah.
You guys can take a moment if you need it.
Yeah, we've got 3 games left. Take a break.
Well, I think you and I have the best color. We have the best commentary duo right now.
That's good.
And that's not taking anything away from anyone else, but
Yeah.
I think it's a good give and take.
Yeah. Wait, AJ took the record? Raph, you're not the world record holder for margin of victory? Neither of you are? So, Chaos, AJ doesn't have the record either. Who? Yeah, Raph has the record. It's best of 7, Rob. Oh, okay, well.
Best of
sorry.
7.
Sorry,
Rob
we
Miller.
got to get the whole,
Was that who
Twin
you're talking to?
Galaxies guys here. We need a guy in an old dude in a Ref's outfit to watch Raph do things.
Schmidt says he has the only 6-goal comeback.
One guy got the joke. Thank you, Tyler.
Tyler, thanks for making it all the way.
Yeah.
But you're a superhero for doing the Hall donation there, by the way.
Of course. It's awesome. That's why. I don't need 2 jerseys. The guy drove up from St. Louis. He can have the whole jersey. He's obviously
This is the only shirt for me, the Belfour.
Yeah.
I wear this when I announce hockey for high school, and all the dads and uncles are just like, yeah. And the kids are like, what the smoke is that?
When you get a chance, you should talk to Jimmy because he was up here for the NAHL jamboree. So he called a bunch of the developers.
The lake stuff?
No, NAHL's the Tier 3 juniors.
Okay.
And they have a showcase every year where they played at the Super Rink up in Blaine, so north of here in the suburbs. They run games on all 8 rinks, and it's like teams from the league is like Texas all the way up to Minnesota, and then from Colorado all the way. And they bring them up, and scouts come, and all kinds of people come, and they have a guy who calls it because they televise it to scouting networks. So they actually have to have someone on announcing it. So he came up and called a couple games. It was pretty interesting.
That's
I don't know
awesome.
how he got the job because he just randomly showed up.
And I'm sorry, who was it that did this? I'm sorry?
Jimmy Kuska.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, good for him.
Yeah, he threw it on. All right.
He does a lot of the. So when the Bayport High School, the team I announced for baseball, they've been to the state finals the last 2 years,
Heat map.
and he
AJ
works
heat
those
map?
games too. All right, so we got.
So AJ's St. Louis. He's the heat map, and Raph is the whale.
Is What team is Raph?
The Whalers, Hartford.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Maybe you should move your car.
Yes. I was told that I was allowed to park exactly where my car is. I had to move as soon as I got here.
All right, so for those in the chat, we have had we're doing some logistical stuff. So Troy needs to worry about a car that's parked there. Leif's got a big truck driving around. Raph is just staring at the wall or something. I don't know what's going on. He's drinking tea. So Raph is questioning the flight from New Jersey out here. AJ needed to use the restroom. EA is having a old-fashioned, and I think he had a New York sour like I did, or did you? Oh, cool. He crafted his own cocktail. That's weird. A little collaboration, an EA special, if you will. Special. An EA special, if you will. All right. I like it. We need an EA special. Corbett's in the back being Corbett. Scribe's talking about stuff. Scribe used a wireless controller today, everybody. How awesome is that?
Yeah, let's do some.
Oh, good. Troy's EA literally sat down and Troy's like, and I'm back. I'm 25 minutes from the venue, so I live in the suburbs, is downtown. So, did anyone use a 3-button? No, Schmidt. No one uses 3 buttons. Or is AJ using a 3-buttoner? AJ's the only one using a 3-buttoner, Schmidt.
Because I want to easily transition into Street Fighter competition.
Yeah. Well, all right. So Raph and I were having this discussion when I was giving him a ride from the airport. For whatever reason, the 3-button is like a skateboard. It's just this huge controller that sits in your hand, and the 6-button has more buttons but is smaller.
It's the Duke before the Duke.
Yeah, it's weird. Like it's like crazy. And then Scribe, not only having a wireless controller,
Our sponsor Hyperkin now has a Duke controller.
Oh, nice. Scribe's trying to get Raph and I to buy like Japanese spec Genesis controllers and stuff, and like. He's trying to get like Mega Drive controllers from Japan and Europe and stuff like that because they have different select button colors. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, Scribe's also gonna get me set up on my CRT, like put RA in the CRT so I can play legit. That actually might work. That might solve a lot of problems I got, Scribe. Okay.
So
Harvard,
Scribe is interesting in the combination of controllers. We see Derek had a Hyperkin third-party 6-button. And then we had Scribe with the 8-bit do.
Yeah, the wireless. Scribe looking all fancy. Being all fancy. That's Scribe.
I could have totally DQ'd him, but I want him to come back.
For the wireless.
Yeah.
You know what, Schmidt? He was thinking about plugging in a keyboard, but that was a little too much.
Who plays with that online?
Tickenest.
Okay.
And I know he's
that's why
not in the
Tickenest will go to live tournaments, right?
Yeah, because he's a keyboard guy. He's a keyboard guy too, but he also wants to try to be on a controller so he can actually go to tournaments.
So I play Mortal Kombat on a keyboard, but it's just out of convenience. I mean, I played 19 games on the arcade. I was just fine.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
I think if I want to actually like pick up like Street Fighter 6, I'd probably buy a stick because I prefer stick. I can't deal with controllers or anything like that. That drives me crazy.
I've got a handful of them because I used to run tournaments for Street Fighter 4 Ultra, and they work on the PC.
Oh, nice.
But those sticks usually $200-300 for a really good one.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing is I'm the type of jerk who would actually want like a Mad Catz or a Hori, like as if I'm Sako, right? Like as if I'm actually worthy of something like that. But it'd be fun to use them. Clapper, Brett. Ooh, tries to go through traffic, but I think ZZ was there.
One of the best Mortal Kombat players in the world actually uses like a PS1 controller that goes through some adapter.
Yeah, Sonic Fox, right?
I think so, yeah.
Sonic Fox uses it. There's a bunch of guys like that, too. Punk uses a controller like that for Street Fighter. I think, what's his face? There's 2 other guys who do it. It's Punk and I forget. I think it might be like K-Brad and somebody else use controls. Luffy won. He's French. He won Evo using a PS1 controller. So a lot of guys like it. They think it's better because the analog sticks on PS1s have more contact points.
Gotcha.
This is the nerd stuff you get to learn while we're watching a incredibly interesting scoreless 0-0 game. Oh, Emerson.
I didn't put a whole lot of weight into control schemes for as long as you're able to do what you want to do consistently.
Yeah.
I actually prefer an arcade stick for doing like Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah.
Because of just the trying to get katanas.
Yeah.
Double
Yep.
punch
Trying
mode.
to do things. Yeah.
It was hard to do on a gamepad, but there were times where I could not do a dragon punch on Street Fighter to save my life on a stick.
Yeah, that can be the quarter circle. Can be the half. Forward quarter circle is tough. That's why some tournaments actually ban like hitboxes, which are the keyboard style. It's all keys.
Mm-hmm.
They ban it because Hitbox actually talked to Capcom. So, fun fact for those of you out there in the nerd world, Capcom and Hitbox work together, so they were able to actually get better view of what actually happens on the control. So you can preload moves. We have entered the Street Fighter stream. All right, we'll get back to hockey. So
Well,
Street Fighter,
as soon as the
which came out
score happens, we'll get back to it.
Well, Street Fighter 2 came out in like 1992 or 3.
And there's a score.
There's
Okay.
a score.
Whole unassisted.
Yep, there we go.
There's your commentary. Angry J takes the lead. Good night now.
Yeah, so this is an interesting matchup. This is a very interesting matchup because Raph has a big problem on his right wing, and Yake. Yake is not an elite player by any stretch. Sanderson and Verbeek can actually do a job. Weinrich, and he's actually playing Bird, so Bird and Zalapsky are very good on D. AJ's got the same problem, right, where AJ's got Hull, which is awesome. He's got Butcher and Brown, which are serviceable D-men, and he's got Emerson, who can handle a load and carry the puck, hit people. It's awesome. But then he's got to figure out: do I play Janney? Do I play Shanahan? Who do I play on the other wing? So he's going with Janney. So that's why Janney's in the middle here, because Hull's in the box, and he still picks up yet another penalty. So it's going to be a 5-on-4.
Two 16s in the sin bin can bark at each other if they want.
So this is where we get into the whole Sanderson debate. So Sanderson goes in. He's got lots of balance, apparently. That's the thing. I don't believe that at all. So here we go on Butcher clearly missing.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Okay, so that was a flickering one where it was going through Cujo, and then it didn't hit the post because we didn't get the tank, but it was definitely Cujo not happy with that puck. He's catching it high again.
Here comes Janney, loses it, and I don't know if that was Hull trying to get up, but he couldn't. Weinrich. Is that Bert?
That's Bert. Hull's
Okay.
Hull's finally on the ice at right wing. Emerson's at left wing.
Teriyaki to
Emerson gets it. Now
Yep.
Hull's on the right wing. That's the thing, is trying to get him to set up on that side is tough.
puck is loose. Well, a lot of puck movement here. Really good passing. Puck bouncing around. Isn't just Yake? Isn't that really Yaki? Is it?
I just call it Yake. It could be literally. You could actually. It could be Yaki. I mean,
that'd be funny.
I'd love to talk to Mr. and Mrs. Yaki and see what they have to say.
What if they have like a cousin named just in case or something? Like just.
Well,
that's a terrible joke.
Well,
that's
don't worry.
Terrible.
We'll do a little bit. We'll open the curtain into TJ's life. My aunt married a man named Times, and she did name her first son Justin.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I to this day don't understand my
Thymes.
Yep. So my cousin Justin Times. She's a strange person. Back to the hockey.
Yeah, there's something with these clunkers that made me want to talk more about Street Fighter, but here comes Hull. And far side shot. Brett Hull unassisted at 1:11 in the third period. It's 2-0.
The real question is, why isn't Tyler holding up the whole jersey and shaking it all over the place?
Yes, Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler, why aren't you holding up the whole jersey and shaking it? Ooh.
Verbeek from Sanderson. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right, so now this is if Dan Timo was watching on the chat, he'd go, "Oh my God, like a keyboard one-timer." You just slide your thumb across the buttons, and it does that. So just do that, and it'll be fine.
EA special put back.
Special
Oh my
attempts.
gosh, Cujo able to turn that one away. That looked like that might be a goal for the Whale.
going.
Yake and the
Yes.
putback from Sanderson. Yake Verbeek score sheet. We're tied at 2. The goal comes at 2 minutes in the third.
Pucks on net. That's the theme, right? Got to get pucks on net.
Emerson hanging out. EA special his turn. And a putback. This one is turned away by Yake to
Yates
Sanderson.
destroyed by Brown, but takes him out of position.
Brown to Emerson. Puts the brakes on. Back to Brown. Comes Burt. Butcher chasing. And a one-timer and a goal from Yake, assisted by Burt. King Raph takes the lead here after trailing
2-0.
most of this game.
Yep. He's doing well. I mean, what he's doing is taking advantage of the fact that Brown and Butcher are carrying the puck up the ice and not Emerson. And so he's able to get space because Emerson hasn't been able to get the puck back to Hull. Like usually in this situation, you get a Bugger and Brett Hull, and
And the chasm widens.
And Butcher pushes Cujo into the post and causes some issues.
138 remaining here, down 2 is Angry J in a tied series, 7-game series, tied 2 games apiece.
Yep, Brown gets knocked over because he's Brown.
So to answer your question before, how do you deal with it? You just play a clunker and come back.
Come back. Yeah, that makes sense. He's hit. Oh, he's got to wait for Hull to get back up, which is always a problem.
Yaked Weight Bugger doing his thing, and EA special, and Hull can't handle it, and Brown can't either. And now Butcher trying to get it away, gets it to Brown. There's not enough ticks on the clock for this.
There isn't, but yeah, that's it. That's game. GG's. Or WW if you're in Korea.
Mm-hmm. So King Raph takes game 3.
Game 5.
I'm sorry, his third game, I should say, his third win. Game 5, going to game 6 here.
All right, so this moves to AJ was home with St. Louis, so Raph has to choose the tier. So I don't think we'll be seeing tier 1. They both burned the 2 of the useful teams in 5. They haven't done 6. I don't think you don't think you do your elimination or championship winning game in tier 6. We're taking questions now.
It's
about-
Chun Li all day. Chun Li. That light jumping kick, cross up. It's can't stop it.
All right, there's a lot of thinking. A lot of thinking.
If my left thumb wasn't half wore off, I think I might play some games later. Actually, the stick would come in handy right now.
Stick would come in handy.
How's your
All right.
shoulder from yesterday?
It's fine.
The
thank
Zangief
God.
player.
Yeah, it was crazy. All right, they're going tier 2. So this is going to be, I would imagine AJ is going to be, if I had to guess, tier 2.
You said that last year, Schmidt, and the year before.
I don't think he's going to be LA. He's going Boston, so then Raph's probably going to go Montreal.
So we got Boston for
AJ.
Okay.
Right, yeah, Boston for AJ. Wait, I think it's Boston for AJ?
He was already in Montreal before, wasn't he? So
Yeah, well, we'll see. It's definitely not Edmonton. It is, yep, Boston for AJ and Winnipeg for Raph.
you know, this and the GoldenEye pause music
Oh,
are
yeah.
just.
There's a great TikTok about the GoldenEye pause music and how it's like a banger.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
that's a
dun,
great one.
dun, dun, dun. Oh man!
All right.
Did you pick up any of the on Switch or anything? The multiplayer? They re-released that game now.
Oh, no, I didn't.
GoldenEye.
No, I didn't pick that one up because I usually get I have the GameCube. I think it's the GameCube, whatever, the N64, the Super Nintendo, and the 8-bit, the NES, like online service. But I was doing Dread and Metroid Dread, which is awesome, and Breath of the Wild. I'm waiting for Breath of the Wild 2. I don't have time to do anything.
I
and then
get
between
it.
94 and
I got so many Steam titles I haven't played yet. But here, get back into this action. Here we are in Game 6. And if Raph wins, he will be the Edge of 94 winner.
Yep.
I almost said the wrong word. Talk about some branding.
There we go. All right.
Sweeney
Sweeney ahead to.
to Juno. In all fairness, we used to be called that.
No, yeah, I remember. I'm just. It's interesting to watch these guys play because there are things I'm like, I would do this, and they don't do them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, so why did they do that? Because that seems not good. And then something good happens from it. So
Right.
That's why they did it. But
Comes Donato. Ted Donato puts the brakes on, check from behind by Boughton, I believe.
yeah, Spouting.
Boughton to Solani,
shot.
far post.
So Raph got the hot Winnipeg.
Oh boy. At home. Bork loses to Davidoff, and already, 3-0, might be time for a timeout.
Yeah, it's. I think he's gonna. Okay.
It's going to do something different.
Yeah, and he is. I mean, you're gonna make a change at somewhere in some way. Schmidt always wants to negate the timeout, but that's not gonna happen. All right.
Makes you feel better. That's half the battle. Donato smoked, and it looks like
Donato.
Jamnoff is there. Boughton scoops it up. Nope, now it's Adam Oates. Taken down by Housley, who has a breakaway, splitting the defense. Puck is finally chipped away from him. And Moog gets back on the putback shot. That was close. Donato to Juno.
Jeez,
Intercepted by Solani. Go ahead.
Juno and Donato are killing AJ right now. They're not completing passes. It's just they're getting beat by their respective winger, which is not what you want with two guys like that.
Terrible pass by Sweeney there, but he does get it back and puts the brakes on. Poke checked away. Juno,
Just
not sure
throws
where
it
he's
to-
sending it, but
Well, he's trying to get it to Oak so they can reset and then he can get a one-timer, and yet he throws it into the corner, and there's a cross one-timer. He's going to cross it back.
and no defensive help whatsoever. Down 4-0 is AJ.
Yeah, these guys got caught trailing, and then Raph just waited them out as they flew by. Yep.
Puck is up to Jamnoff. And now coming back the other way is Sweeney.
Yep.
And his friend on the other side, Donato, I think, got smoked.
Yeah, Davidoff is just killing Donato. EA's yelling at everyone.
Boston is cold. That's the...
Oh yeah, Boston's definitely cold. You just got to do something different then, right? You might as well just pick up freaking.
And we got some spectators here in the bar. They're like, what the smoke is going on? And
They're being entertained. They're at least watching.
yes,
Yeah, you got it.
be entertained and spend money at the bar.
Gord Murphy sets foot on the ice.
Sweeney coming off. That's not good.
No, but Gord Murphy replaces about 15%, and then just. I mean, come on, Boston.
Bork doesn't complete that pass. What is going on? Now, the one thing that is a positive being on the penalty kill is that you do have an opportunity for some poor drone play on the
Yep.
other side.
Yep.
If you can ever get the puck back in your hands.
Well, if your guys would stop like skating around like chickens with their head cut off, it'd be better. But
I mean, it's like me playing 2v2, 5-0. We're one goal away from mercy here at the end of things.
yeah. Yeah. Get the live crowd pumped up. Okay,
Get the
Schmidt.
live crowd pumped up. We had some cheering before.
Yeah. We had EA doing his thing. In between making craft cocktails with the bartender.
EA is a special breed. We love him.
That's the new game, everyone. How many times can you put special and EA in the same sentence?
Hmm. That's like the Hoff He's a great guy.
Yep.
Alert. A good guy. Alert.
Yeah.
Sweeney Toads. My God.
Oh, it's just what do you do? That's
And
terrible. That's
that'll do
terrible.
it. There's your final 6-0. We'll have the trophy presentation. There it is.
So loud. So loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his return for the first time in 3 years, and new Genesis Sega champion, King Raphael Friedman. And here is your take-home trophy, because I need that back. The history behind that, TSA will destroy this trophy if you try to put it on a plane. So, yes, they will. But it comes apart. That's what the nut is for. There's a table there. One more time for King Raph, everyone. Let's get you on the stream for an interview. Well, everyone, I'm here with the new Edge of 94 Sega Genesis champion, Raph.
Hello, world.
That was an interesting back and forth there. A series where you started on a commanding lead, and then it looked like nothing would go right for you. And then the same thing happened here with Angry Jay in this game.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you remember, the first two games were both overtime games, so pretty much coin flips, right?
Yeah.
And then to escape, you hope to win one of them. To win both was huge for me, so I'm like, all right, I feel really good. And then, honestly, games 3 and 4, when your teams aren't that hot and you're against AJ, your back's against the wall. He didn't make any mistakes. I couldn't do anything. And then that two game lead just disappeared. I'm like, oh my God, we're best of 3. And then same thing. I think game 5 was either overtime or no. I came back in the third really late. I was down. Very fortunate. Hartford got hot. Everything was going in, and then this game was one of those. This happens one out of 50 against AJ. It's really hard to do that. Happens.
So you started out rusty, and I'm not saying this to toot my own horn, but I beat you, which should never happen. Okay, even in just one game. What was the journey like from getting back on the saddle? Because you've been mostly doing Super Nintendo with just other things.
Yeah, I haven't played since October Genesis, so like I really wanted to play yesterday and today, and never like. It took a while to get back into the mindset, like physically. I mean, like you know how to play, the players, and I'm going through the motions and playing, but like I really had to lock in. There was a lot, like it's on the defensive end that you really have to focus a lot, and that's why you even said it looks like I lost, because to me it's just mentally grueling. So it's not so much the offense; it's trying to stop AJ from scoring, playing manual goalie, playing tight defense, positioning your players right. It's the defensive end that just gets me so exhausted, because it's relentless. AJ sees everything. He's gonna make the right play, and then he knows what you know, and then it becomes that mind game. And so it's pretty grueling for 6 games. I mean, I got super fortunate in game 6 just to have a tilted game. That's not representative of our series at all. But when it's tilted, everything was going right, and it's frustrating. I know we've all had these games. I had them against you. You played against me and beat me in a similar fashion. It just, it happens.
Sometimes the game, we saw not even be able to do it. Bork can't complete a pass. That doesn't happen, right? So, but that's why it's a 7-game series of attrition. You found a way to pull it out, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Good to get you back in the win column and get you another piece of hardware. So what's next for you?
It's a good point. I think any other live tournament, AJ's I know he's gonna come back, and if I'm fortunate enough to meet him in the semis or the finals, like it seems like we always do, we'll flip a coin again, and we'll see what happens.
For everyone that's watching that didn't make it out here, what would you tell them?
In particular, Schmidt, I'm really upset at you because clearly you're here and you're chatting, so you had the time to come. But in general, super, super thankful for you, Trojan. Super thankful for Leif Erickson. I mean, it's awesome what's going on over here. The setups, the tournament, the organization, the prizes, the food, the drink. I mean, guys, don't think of it as a tournament. Just think of it as a way to get out and hang out with some friends for a couple days. It's just a blast, man. Really, thank you, guys.
Well, I really appreciate that. And one more round of applause for Leif Erickson because this does not happen. Round of applause for the Moxy for putting this up and for all of you for making this a priority to be part of it. Really thankful for each and every one of you. So we're going to sign out. It's been a long day. We're going to start tearing down and turn this back into a functioning hotel. But
Hi, Mom.
we got the Hi Mom shout out. Good job tonight. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Share out the stream. And appreciate everyone hanging out with us.